Good morning and welcome. It is the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Morning.
2 more left. This morning, tomorrow morning, and then the weekend. And then next week, we get through that one. Got a prize show on Wednesday night. Get through that one and a little extra time off for the 4th of July.
I've got Simcast on Sunday, guys. Don't forget about that one either. Check me out Sunday.
Of course. God, that's here already. Simpcast on Sunday at 8 o'clock Central Time, which means we're going to do our members show 1 hour earlier than we typically do.
Yes.
Or maybe we record one and premiere it for you. I don't know. Look, the point is we're going to do things a little differently because of April being on Simpcast. So much to talk about today. I am very excited that I do not have any stimulant of any kind in my body today. No energy drinks, no crack.
I'm sad I ran out of stimulant. I'm lacking.
That stimulant the last couple days has been fucking me up.
I need it.
I can't focus. I can't focus normally. Then I put the energy drink in me and then watch 9:30 I'll be sitting here. So anyway, guys, look. Submarines, bats, diseases, and AIDS. But we've got a great show today. Very excited. The evening show audience got you guys $75 ahead. So $275.
Thanks, guys.
Is the number today. Today and tomorrow, 2 more goals, then done for the week, and we nailed it. We got a huge bounty yesterday afternoon. Covered for Monday evening show, covered for the whole Wednesday evening show, and now we're good. Knockout Thursday, knockout Friday. Another successful week of Steel Toe. So many things going on. I just have to say, I saw somebody post something in the chat this morning before the show went live. You know, people are in the chat, talking and chatting and gossiping and whatever. And it was almost too mean. And I know it's too soon because if it's an oxygen issue, I think they still have an hour left down in that sub.
Oh, shit. 1 hour.
They're dead already.
Yeah, they've been dead.
They've been dead. But
I promise.
Somebody had a really funny idea for a parody song, and if nobody does it in the next 2 days, it's going to be just too late, and the story's going to be over.
Okay.
And we're running out of air in our little submarine. We all died on a little submarine. A little submarine. Hey, a little submarine. We all died on... You know, fun today.
We're guys.
It's a little submarine. It's a yellow submarine
I don't have my
parody.
whistle.
Ah, damn.
Or was it a kazoo?
Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's going to be a shit show today, guys. We've already set the tone. It's going to be total garbage. Don't even bother watching it. Steel Toe's dead. Forget about it. It's over.
I agree.
So, busy show today. Lots to talk about. And then, after today's show, I am doing 2 things. Jack and shit. I have a car that I will need to pick up at some point. And then after that, the boxing later tonight. Before that,
Ew.
Fuck all. Maybe go get some food and then nothing. I'm hoping I watch at least 3 episodes of Law & Order SVU today.
I don't know what I'm doing today.
You said yesterday you weren't doing shit with me.
No, I said part of the day at least has to be a rest.
Oh, man. You
the later on and do nothing.
Fucking lean in once in a while. You wonder why you get all sore.
I can't go to the gym when you do because the whole gym's full of stinky fucks in 93-degree weather. I've got to go before that.
In it greasy with says, good morning, goofballs. Just got off my 12-hour taxi shift. Oh. It'd be funny if he had a 12-hour taxi shift and he only picked up Arab people in like the weirdest switcheroo of all time.
I guess.
I think that'd be great.
That's a long shift.
Ryobi renewing his membership for another month. And Flex getting us started this morning, by gifting a membership. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mizzle T. Shizzle getting a membership today. We appreciate that. And I think pushing around 800 members again. We've been kind of floating around the 800 number forever, which, of course, with 30 some odd thousand unique viewers every month and 800 members, and then the people who chip in on PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, shit like that, we have officially crowned the people who give money to this show the 2.6 percenters. The 2.6% of this audience keeps this program on the air. It's fucking amazing. You should wear it as a badge of honor. Become a 2.6 percenter yourself today by contributing via Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo. Those are the three preferred ways. Super chats, memberships, and gifted memberships count as well. You know, Mersh made a great point.
What's that?
Mersh said, he goes, I always encourage people to give on platforms other than YouTube. He goes, in case what happens to me happens to you. If you get your channel taken away by YouTube like he did, he doesn't get his money.
That's actually screwed up.
It's fucked up. On the 21st, like yesterday, he didn't get I don't think he got his money.
That shouldn't be allowed, though.
Hold on a minute.
You should be paid out for whatever you earned already. And just not be able to take in anymore.
Yeah, he doesn't get his money when your channel gets taken away.
Do you understand that, like, if you were somebody, let's say, like, you were an Amaranth, but, like, on YouTube, that you probably got a lot of money sitting in that account, and that's almost lawsuit worthy to not pay you out.
That is why we read the terms of service before we click accept. Because I guarantee somewhere in that terms of service is the whole, fuck you, if we take your channel away, we take your money too.
That's almost something not worth agreeing to, though, because people do the whole mass flagging thing and all that shit now.
Go do something else.
That whole bogus channel striking. I don't know.
Go do something else then. Don't hit accept.
Fine.
Go do something else.
All right.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, so the sub was never evaluated by an independent entity. So this oxygen figure is based entirely on the shady CEO assuring us that it is so. Oh, so they could have run out of oxygen already.
Yeah, was it just that little green tank that we saw in the pictures last night?
I mean, honestly, the way that thing was put together, what we're finding out about it, I wouldn't be surprised if it was literally just like an old person's oxygen tank. And
that's
then
what I'm
Yeah,
meaning.
Before they go in the water, they just go and they actually just pass the mask around as they're down there.
Remember the still shot of the young blonde girl sitting inside it?
Yeah.
Last night? There was just a green oxygen tank sitting behind her about like this. Off to the side. And I have to imagine that's all they're doing.
Should be good for a little while, huh?
I don't know. I don't know.
I bet it's tasty in that megalodon's mouth.
That'd probably be a quicker way to go.
Got eaten by a dinosaur that we thought was extinct forever. All right, continuing on. Let's talk to you guys, and then we'll get started with the show today. Hopefully we do a good one for you. Hopefully we knock out today's goal. We do a half hour of overtime. We have a successful week. Happy Plague Doctor says, someone play the Final Jeopardy music. Yeah, they are running out of time. And I mean, the skepticism that some people expressed about this thing already, it surprises me that anyone paid money to go down there.
Right? And I said going to bed last night, too, I'm like, just for this like sake of, I'm going to see the crumbly thing myself, just so I can say I've seen it.
And not like circle around it and, wow, that's crazy. It's fucking insane. It's like being in space. I'm down at the bottom of the ocean. They got to go like inside and they got to, oh man, let's go look at the dining room. And like,
I bet they've never done that before with that craft.
I mean, they've been down there. I don't know how like involved.
I bet they've never been in it.
I don't know. I can't speak to that one way or the other. I can speak to this. One guy did ask for his money back. One guy was going to go down, and then he inspected the vessel, and he went, no, fuck that. Give me my... They had to refund him because, like, I'm not going down in that thing.
That should be enough to deter all future tourists.
I've got a Logitech controller. You guys want to go down 2.5 miles down in the ocean?
That's not something you should brag about.
No. Balls and Wiener says they haven't been dead. They are pounding on the walls of the sub every 30 minutes, begging for help from the slow, painful death they are experiencing. Maybe that's one of the theories. Another one of the theories is that it's debris.
Right.
They've said
it could be many things.
It could just be space debris. One of the ways they could have died, this is fucked up. Floating ocean junk was one of the ways that the vessel got caught in a wayward fishing net.
What are the odds of that?
Because they just float around in the ocean. It's like, space junk. There's just floating ocean shit
I've never heard of that.
Inside the ocean. Yeah, I watched a video on this yesterday. Either power failure, in which they froze to death, either they're stuck in the Titanic and they're going to suffocate, or they're going to suffocate because they got caught in a fishing net and they can't get out. Like a bottlenose dolphin.
Which one's more scary? I don't know.
I think the freezing to death one really sucks a dick.
That one would suck.
Running out of air, the anticipation of death is worse. The actual death is falling asleep.
Right.
You just get drowsy.
I don't buy the net thing. I've never heard of the net thing. I also heard yesterday, after this show, I was catching up on tax, that little window hatch thing was only like guaranteed up to like 1,500 feet down or something, or certified up to going up to 1,500 feet down.
Yeah, I heard that too. Like, and a lot of like somebody was saying in the chat, a lot of the features of this thing were just taking at the CEO's word.
Yeah, they weren't tested yet.
He's like, oh yeah, my submarine, yeah, it's great, it's awesome. It's like a crackhead took you down there.
Like the carbon fiber exterior of it or whatever, as far as like withstanding the pressure of the water, that wasn't tested.
The drug dealer who makes bongs out of different foods and garage items is like, oh yeah, and I built a submarine. It's great. Goes down. You got like a week's worth of oxygen in there. And yeah, look at this. I can just do it with a PlayStation controller. It's really great. You wouldn't go down to the bottom of the Titanic with the local crackhead. You don't do it with this guy.
I don't get it.
Thank God he didn't hire any of those boring 50-year-old white guys who know about submarines. Because you know what those guys would have told him?
What?
No. We're not. No. You get a fucking system. Get a thing. Get a steering. I don't care. I don't care if this guy would have like whipped this thing together with old parts from an Impala. It would have been a better system than what he had with the PlayStation controller.
Dude, this is sounding closer and closer to our Somalian-made submarine.
Yeah, or like the Nigerian helicopters and stuff. Yeah, exactly.
All right, yeah.
Scarface says he got paid. He found out yesterday on the local show Royce also got paid. Okay, so they did get paid. Okay, good. Good.
Yeah, to me that would sound like a problem.
They're saying their dead time ran out 48 minutes ago, according to the chat.
Oops.
48 minutes ago.
Even if they were down there, like, getting them, probably takes at least 48 minutes to get to the surface or more.
Yeah. Well, guys, Father, Son, Holy Ghost, all that stuff with the Father and the talking walnut.
I hope it was fun. I hope you had some good views on your way out.
Yeah, I hope you got to see the Titanic. What if they never even saw the boat?
Probably didn't.
Oh, no. Now you're going to have people taking submarines to go down and see the Titanic, but then you're going to have other boats that are going to go down and they're going to get to go see the Titan. So now you've got two. This is kind of good for tourism. You have two tourist traps down there now. It's becoming a Russian doll of tourist traps. You got the Titanic, and then you go inside the Titanic. Next? You got the Titan, you know?
What's next?
I don't know. That thing's sealed from the outside, so nobody's going to be able to get inside the Titan to get stuck in there.
You're going to all have to actually kill a megalodon and let its skeleton lay next to
something. It's going to be too involved. We don't have the technology.
But the more I hear about this stupid little submarine, I'm almost quoting it, submarine now.
Yeah.
Like, the minimal ways it was tested or not tested at all, I wonder if they even made it there. I wonder if they didn't just get partially down there.
Well, they've been down there before.
Just with that many people in it? I don't know.
No, anyways, they've been dicking around, but
I don't know. Yeah, I don't think they made it.
This is for sure the last one. Stevie Lou is right. Boop that like button. Hit like, hit subscribe. Like and sub, like and sub, like and sub. That's what we're doing today. And throw a couple of bucks our way. Let's knock out our last two goals of the week and call it a success. They're asking for $250K to go see the Titanic. We're only asking for $275 for today's show. What a screaming deal we are.
Oh, and check it out. They're not even going to use their money for anything good. They're dead.
Yeah. Hope you cashed the check before you went down there, CEO. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says the last time they went down, they got turned around and didn't even see the damn thing. Well, there you go.
I told you. Like, you can't, if your shit's only rated down to 1,500 feet underwater, you can't go down to 12.5. Okay. How's that going to work?
Look,
What
man,
if they were on their way down? They were descending, and there's a bolt pop in here.
Oh, boy.
You got a crack form in here.
They're never...
In that video I was watching last night, and we saw it on the show, didn't that guy talk about how the deeper they go, the more possibility of getting cracks in the structure of the submarine? Because of the pressure?
Yeah, because of the pressure, yeah.
Oh, and the farther down we go, if we get more cracks, there's a bigger chance that we might not have a good go of things. Gee, golly gosh.
All deep-sea exploratory devices should be inspected by James Cameron for faults, and only then can it go down.
I think I might only allow the Navy to take me there. That's it.
Mr. St. Caesar says, imagine using an Xbox controller to navigate a submarine. No wonder dude leggy controller mechanics. Dude leggy controller mechanics.
Dude. He sounded so fucking excited in that interview too, of like, oh yeah, anyone could. We get to let anyone just drive this thing because it's just a game controller.
SC Motorsports is theorizing that the pounding noise they're hearing on sonar is actually from sharks butt fucking their corpses.
No, I think last night too, I'm like, what if it's just a shark ramming into it, trying to get in there? Probably wouldn't. Sounds like it wouldn't take much.
Rostog's Broken Spirit says, by Walking Dead rules, all the people on the Titanic would be walking around the ocean floor as zombies. Yeah, I think, well, unless something went through their head, ? I'm not really sure how that works. Isn't It Greasy with $2 says, I am a Hebrew, picking up Arabs would be a switcheroo. Maybe I need the energy drink. I don't know. Hulkamasha Baby says, yeah, wrap a net in that small piece of shit propeller and you're dead in the water. Exactly. They think that if you just get some floating garbage junk in the operating mechanics of that thing,
yeah,
they're done. It's over. Red Fox Matt says, death in a sub is horrible no matter how you die. All their deaths would be horrible. That's true. There's no preferred way. Unless they imploded. And it was just
that crushing,
yeah, you're over. Done. This submarine allegedly made 2 previous trips to the Titanic.
Allegedly.
I mean, I have no idea how the hell that worked. Deadfool with $4.99 says, new movie, Crash of the Titan. Hey, look, we got a new movie out of it. A book, a movie. We just don't have any eyewitness accounts. That's all. Balls and Wiener says the steps. Oh, we're going to get to the stepson in a little bit. We're going to get to the stepson. Oh, no.
He's different.
John Satera's right. I shouldn't say like and sub today in honor of the Titan. I shouldn't be saying like and sub. Yeah, like and subscribe, if you would. Let's use our whole words. We need you. Thank you guys very much. And Deadfool, thanks for getting us started this evening. Continuing on, Freaky Deaky, we need Ed Harris and the aliens from the Abyss. Only way to save them. You guys, at least you guys have ideas. They should have talked to you before this thing got underway.
Most likely.
Mr. Tony Soprano gifting a sub to Chris Doherty. Thank you very much, Mr. Tony Soprano. That's all I know today. All I know about the sub is that if they weren't dead before,
they are now.
They're definitely dead now. It's probably over.
If you weren't claustrophobic, how quickly did you become claustrophobic?
Yeah.
Once you found out, we're not going back up, guys.
He lived as a non-claustrophobic. He died pecking away with his forehead at the walls of a makeshift submarine.
He died with nubs from scratching at the
all of his fingers were down to the first knuckle. It was remarkable. Ugh. And then they found that little rock hammer worn down to a nub. DC in the place to be with $100 starting us off today on PayPal. Thank you very much. $100 coming in, guys. That puts us at $170 for the day. Thank you very much. If we knock that out, we do 30 minutes of overtime. So $170, not too bad. Great start today, guys. Thank you. We'll try to do a good show for you to repay that. All right. This shouldn't be. One more, and then we'll move on. Because we got to get to the stepson, and that Simpsons writer as well has some info about the sub.
I knew it. Yeah. I called the Simpsons shit last week, I think.
Oh, no. A writer from the Simpsons was down in that thing.
What?
Yeah.
No, I called that they probably wrote something about it.
No, well, he could have, but no, he's been on that submarine before, and he had some stories for everybody.
Oh, wow.
Fact You says that knocking on sonar was a revolver getting passed around in the dark.
Ooh, I have an idea.
Yeah.
All that banging was that butt fucking we were talking about yesterday.
Oh, that's right. We did say that they all would just start butt fucking each other if they were going to die.
If it's the last thing they do.
They're going to butt fuck each other because that'll use up the oxygen faster
Right.
and they'll die quicker.
Yep.
They're like, let's all. But, oh no, are there 5 of them in there? One of them's just going to have to get Eiffel Towered.
Yeah, but that could be fun, right?
Yeah, who knows? I mean, is it really going to matter if you find out you don't like it?
I think the only reason it matters is if they got rescued. Like we said last night, and had to come up and live with themselves.
And then they open you up, and they're just seeing a dick in your butt and a dick in your mouth, and it's like, I don't know what happened.
But if
here.
you ran out of oxygen doing it.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you were so airtight.
Oh, you got your pants down.
Oh no.
Got your willy where it doesn't belong.
He died gay. Jesse Kling says all this sub talk is making me hungry. I'm heading to Wawa. Oh, you'll make a supervisor we know very, very happy.
Fun.
Hung Solo says getting a car today must be getting your boogers cleaned out. Now, why? Why is that helpful in any way, shape, or form? Stevie Lou says first thing you do is kill all the others right away so they can't use up oxygen. Yeah, Stevie Lou, who's like 6'10", again 250 pounds, they look at him in that sub, and first of all, he's sitting, holding his knees because he's so tall.
Yeah.
But they see him, and they all just gang up and kill him because they're like, he's going to smash all of our heads into the wall of this thing.
I feel like if you were going to do away with everybody but you so you can have all the oxygen, like once you start going after the first person, aren't the rest of them going to just like gang up on you?
That's what I mean. They'll kill the big guy first because the big guy's going to murder him.
Boy, that'd have to be a personal tattoo. You don't have any weapons down there.
You got to smash their head against the wall, clearly. I mean, that's the best way to do it. Stevie Lou says, first thing you do, kill all the others right away so they can't use the oxygen. And then I guess maybe have sex with them. Well, yeah, it's up to you after that. It's your kill.
Oh.
Yeah, you get to.
Oh, God, no.
You get to decide what you do with them after.
Oh, they'll get cold quicker down there.
Good old JR says, what a painful way to die. Butt fucked with no lube. They have lube down there.
Yeah, we all learned that from Heath Ledger.
I mean, is nature's lube not enough for you, Mr. Prissy and Proper?
Dude, how much do you have to drink down there? How much did they have for food or water? Because if they didn't have any water down there, they're in trouble there too.
What did they have? They got plenty. Just, it's just all outside, and it'll kill you.
You can't drink that.
If you're trying to drink it.
Yeah.
The sub didn't offer a discount for obese passengers. Lip Ripper says, so if we follow the pattern, the next sub they send down will be the tit. See?
Oh,
Titanic,
just the tit.
Titan.
Tit. I get it. And then it's just T.I. You just send T.I.
Yeah, then you just literally send T.I. down, and he just tells you can see whatever you'd like.
His sub is made of hymens.
Oh, no.
From his churn.
So we got, look, do we just talk about the guy's stepson now and the Simpsons thing since we're already on this, and then we'll get to, I have more EcoHealth Alliance news.
Oh.
You guys will be really excited. You know how earlier this week we talked about how that report came out that the COVID-19, the coronavirus lab that was there, obviously we know that our government helped fund it through EcoHealth Alliance, all the research they were doing. Well, we found out earlier this week that the research they were doing was also coupled with the Chinese military's bioweapons department. And I have to say, no offense to China, shittiest bioweapon ever. Usually if you make a bioweapon, you drop it on a city and everybody dies, right?
Hold that thought
Wait
before they hear you.
Okay.
They might not have been done with it before it accidentally got out of there. So you fucking calm down. Don't give them any ideas.
All right. We've got our bioweapon. Oh, really? What is it? Get this. It gives you a fucking mean head cold for like 3-4 days. Really? That's pretty nasty. Oh, yeah. They'll all be really crabby for almost a week.
That worked for some people.
Do you think we could shut down their entire economy with this virus? No. You would never shut down a whole economy for this. I mean, it only kills old people and asthmatics. Oh, shit, it's out. What are they going to do? I don't know. They'll probably just keep an eye on things like the bird flu and shit like that. Sir, they're shutting down the entire economy. Yes, it's the most overachieving bioweapon of all time.
But this is the part I don't get. It affected them too. You got to be willing to kill your own if you're trying to
Chinese
do away with somebody else, I guess.
They're squirrely motherfuckers, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, Japan had 2 atomic bombs dropped on them, and they all went to work up by Monday. Like, if the atomic bomb got dropped on a Friday, they were like, all right, guys, see you at work Monday if you're still here.
Which is pretty weird, but if you think about it this way, they couldn't really afford to let anything else downslide either.
Yeah, I suppose.
So
I suppose.
they better keep that shit running.
Indiz Buzz Biz Diz Buzz is here. He is letting us know this show is stupid, but then he did correct himself to let us know that it's stupid. Roots,
you're stupid.
Roots Calhoun says, good morning, boys. Laying here with 3 broken ribs. Oh, no. Thank God this show sucks and I never laugh or I'd be in some serious pain. Yeah, I'm making sure that the show really sucks today. There's nothing funny about it.
Why?
And you don't laugh at all. Well, I don't want to hurt Roots. What am I going to do? What am I?
We should never hurt Roots.
Am I going to be selfish and be really funny and entertaining and do a remarkable show just so Roots doesn't, just so Roots can be in pain?
Okay. Here's how I'll make my judgment. Do I want to make him laugh or not based on why his ribs are broken? Was he a dastardly
Maybe he was getting butt fucked in a submarine.
Maybe he was the submarine and the water was crushing in on his structure.
Just broke his ribs. All right, speaking of the submarine guy, we have to talk about the stepson. Because I have a feeling that this guy was not very close with his stepdad.
Not even a little bit.
He does not seem very sad that his stepdad probably is lying at the bottom of the ocean crushed to death right now.
I almost gave him the benefit of the doubt for 3 seconds. I was going to say, what if he doesn't know that his dad's down there? He knows. Yes. That face has been broadcast everywhere.
He doesn't give a fuck about his stepdad, and he's really hoping he's in the will. That's it. He was, I guess, the first thing he was found doing, he went to a Blink-182 concert after they reported the sub missing. This guy was in there with just a pair of house scissors, and he was cutting wires and shit before. They didn't know. They're going to find out the kid was just after some money.
No, don't you take that from me. That was my conspiracy theory yesterday. I'm like, he knew his dad was going down there, or stepdad. He doesn't like him. He tweaked a few things.
He just went and fucked with some shit.
Real quick while no one's looking. He said, you know what? I'm an engineer, guys. Let me check this out before Dad goes down there.
Yeah, just let me have a few minutes alone with the craft.
Just peruse this thing you've got going on here. And then his daddy goes missing, and he's at a concert and living it up.
We'll get to the next one, too.
I know.
Dead Fool with $4.99 says, we all died in a shady submarine. Aww. A shady submarine. It's, maybe they had a sing-along to use up all the rest of the oxygen.
Probably literally shitty. Right?
Oh, yeah, you got to be.
There's poop in there.
Well, no, there's a bathroom, remember?
What, are you all using it at the same time while you panic?
Oh, those shits are not solid anymore.
No.
Those are some wet-ass shits, W-A-S.
I don't think they were young people either. They're probably just pooping.
Some of the crew members were young people, April, remember? He didn't want any boring 50-year-old white guys on there. You know, he said he didn't want people who were from the Navy and the military and had captained submarines before and were boring old 50-year-old white guys. I got bad news. I'm 36. Everything I do and everything I, enjoy on a daily basis, probably somewhere along the line, there were shitloads of really boring 50-year-old white guys involved.
Yeah.
I mean, boring 50-year-old white guys are kind of the straw that stirred the drink in this place for a long time.
I don't hate 50-year-old white guys.
I don't even think about them.
I don't think I think about them, but like the ones I ever hang out with, I like them. Right?
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Darren Orson says best twist ever would be the stepdad surviving and cutting the kid out of the will.
You weren't even worried?
As of 15 minutes ago, I don't think that's a concern anymore. So the stepson was found at a Blink-182 concert, which in 2023 is fucking cool, bro. Going to a Blink-182 show.
I don't think I would go, but I I think there's worse things that you could see.
Not much. I mean, I wouldn't have gone to a Blink-182.
We'll start with Matchbox 20. Way worse.
You want to compare sales, you piece of shit? You want to talk about the success level?
I don't care about sales. This is my opinion.
At least Rob Thomas isn't running around trying to talk to aliens.
That could be a lot of fun.
If you find them. I mean, Mark
They're
Hoppus.
in Vegas.
Mark Hoppus and Demi Lovato. Those are the only two looking for the aliens. Well, anyway, Hamish Harding is a British billionaire who's among the passengers inside Ocean Gate's Titan, the submersible that lost communication 2 hours into its dive. Oh, yeah, 2 hours into its dive. It wasn't anywhere near the bottom.
Nope.
Didn't they say it took like 6 hours?
Yep.
To get to the... Oh, shit.
Guys, you know what I predict then? I bet you that thing crushed in. They've been gone. Ooh. And that thing has floated off center a little bit and sank.
It may have broke deep and took water. They all went down to see the sunken Titanic, but the captain was using a PlayStation controller. They got to 900 feet and the ship started to leak and the captain said, "Sorry, I fucked up."
Wait. Didn't it have a cord?
Yeah, had a cord.
Oh,
like
shit,
an
though.
Umbilical cord.
I guess if that thing imploded, it would happen so quickly they would not have time for a distress call, right? Like there would not be a leak or something.
Yeah, I mean, they wouldn't have. And they were contacted by sonar, too.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know. God, it's going to be interesting if we ever. Do you think we'll find out what happened? Do you think they'll find it?
Unless they find it, no, I don't think we'll know what happened. We'll have like 3 or 4 theories, and those will be. If they lost communication 2 hours into the dive, yeah, I'm thinking that thing took water and just imploded.
I mean, the ocean is dark and full of terrors.
Yes.
Can we just stay out?
Harding's stepson, Brian, has been very active on social media as the story has blown up around the world. He did tweet this, in fairness, you guys. He did tweet, "Please keep my family in your prayers."
That's not even dad specific at that point. It's just, hey, we're going to be grieving. You know, we'll have some money to keep us warm.
And then he jumped around like this, shouting all the small things. Brian was back on Twitter Wednesday, oh thank God, first asking his followers to continue to think of the family, writing, "Please keep my family in your prayers." However, about 30 minutes later yesterday, his attention shifted to streamer and OnlyFans model Brea, who posted a pic of herself in a bikini with the caption, "Can I sit on you?"
Would you?
She just looks like the word damage.
She has an elbow tattoo.
I mean, look, somebody else had a stepdad too, and she wishes he could have been on that submarine.
Oh no, she probably made some videos with stepdad.
That's what I'm saying, and she's probably not feeling good about it. She kind of wishes he could be on that sub. And then he retweeted it and wrote, "Yes, please." Everybody deals with death in their own way.
Oh no, he's grieving. Get that man some ass.
Yeah, guys, everybody deals with tragedy and the loss of a loved one in different fashion.
Yeah, I
and
get it.
Brian here asks an OnlyFans model to sit on his face.
That elbow tattoo is throwing me. I've known like 2 people with one of those, and neither of them were like stable.
Look, though, she's got a bow on her ass. Get it?
Oh,
She's a present.
So you can unwrap it.
She's like a gift.
I've got a pair like those.
Oh, well.
I don't show people, but
doesn't
you know.
everybody. Brian, clearly into the pic, reposted it and replied, "Yes, please. My stepdad's dying on the ocean floor right now. I'm very sad. Would you please come help me feel better?"
Yeah, he almost didn't milk that enough.
Get some submarine sympathy, pussy.
He could have said that. She might have said something back.
Yeah, she doesn't look like someone who values the chastity of sex. You could probably elbow tattoo, you know?
Yep,
Of course, Brian's comment section started to pop off following the post. One user wrote, "LMAO, quote tweeting a thirst trap while your stepdad is lost at sea is wild business." Another added, "This guy loves Blink 182 and having ladies sit on his face, and he's not afraid to let the world know."
You have to admire that almost. Look at him. What a little dork.
Oh, he is a dork.
That's a dorky dude.
What do they look like to you, Jimmy? Dorks. They look like a couple of dorks. He said, "It might be distasteful being here." Well, at least he admits it. "But my family would want me to be at the Blink 182 show as it's my favorite band and music helps me in difficult times." You see, as my dad is turning blue and dabba-dee-dabba-die and choking to death, he's probably saying, "I really hope Brian didn't sell those Blink 182 tickets."
Maybe he's autistic.
Maybe. Maybe he's autistic.
Maybe he has a
There's
touch
an
of the
outside shadow of a chance that this kid who's begging internet thirst traps to sit on his face
Oh, you don't have to be autistic for that.
might be a little bit autistic.
No, you don't have to be autistic for that. But
To be a Blink-182 fan, you do.
No.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, no.
No, you
Can
do.
confirm no.
I'm sorry, but if you're a Blink-182 fan and you don't think you have autism, I have bad news for you. You have autism.
No.
Are you a Blink-182 fan?
I like a couple of their
Oh,
songs.
God.
I don't like go out of my way to listen to
You have
them,
no
but
right to make fun of any of my musical taste.
If a couple
You're
of
not
them-
13 years
if a
old.
couple of the
Blink-182 is not
What are
good.
you, fucking 16 and horny? And
Yeah.
trying to get somebody to come over at 3 a.m.?
I believe some people would call that being virile. Thank you very much.
Wow.
I'm full of life.
Your ability to twist your way out of anything is
Hey,
impressive.
You like Blink-182, and I'll like Matchbox 20.
I don't like Blink-182.
Let's put it together.
It's a
and
couple songs.
Let's put it together, and at 3 a.m., let's see how far
The
we've come.
difference between you and me is like you're sitting here. I wouldn't have even known who like Rob Thomas was. I just know him as Matchbox 20. I don't know who the lead singer of Blink-182 is.
How fucking dare you?
I like a song or two.
You don't
I have
like-
no idea about their
Guys,
band members.
Guys, April is so not allowed to be white. You know what she said yesterday?
Uh-oh.
She
What did I
doesn't.
say?
She doesn't like the song "Smooth."
I've said that on the show.
I know, but I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to be white anymore if you say that.
I don't want to be white if I have to like that song.
Wow, that is remarkable.
What do I get to be?
You have to be Native American.
I'm already partially there.
Not any real parts.
Not any real parts.
Yeah.
It's like my toenail. But
Yeah. Patrick Bay with $10 says at that depth, if there was a leak, the water would rush in so fast, the air would be
Yeah.
compressed so quickly that the crew would be burnt alive before they even knew it. See? That's
Ew.
nice.
Burnt alive?
13652 Nicole says, stepson, how long until we can say he's dead so we can start the paperwork and I get my money?
I mean, that's not what I meant. When can I start the proceedings?
He was at the Blink-182 concert while his dad was listening to Sync-182. That's from Tomcat.
When you go down in a submarine, are you like morally obligated to have a playlist of ocean songs on loop?
His dad is down in the submarine going, watching, waiting, strangulating.
Oh. No.
Matt Melt says they are better than Eric Church. Erroneous. Erroneous on both counts.
Kyle says he has Asperger's, it said.
I definitely. Yes. 100% he has Asperger's.
He has no social. Yeah.
His dad is dying.
What if he does?
And he's sitting there going, I hope this girl sits on my face.
What if he's a Jake Hudson?
Look, don't get me wrong. The kid rules. But-
Jake Hudson took his dad's death harder
Yeah.
than this guy.
This
Yeah, what if-
I never thought I'd say this before. This guy needs to take some cues from Jake Hudson.
What if he does really hurt and he's having a hard time with it and he just doesn't know how to show it?
That's true.
What if he is hurting inside?
He's hurting. Loaded Wrench says, what's my oxygen level again by Blink-182?
Oh, no. Oh, that's not good.
Aaron is more of a Sum 41 fan. I hated all that, that shitty teenage angst mock rock of the
whatever.
late 90s, early 2000s.
But the gay come sit on my dick because nobody else will. Matchbox 20 music.
First of all, that is not a Matchbox 20 song. Come sit on my dick.
That's not
April.
No,
April.
You have to add because
in
nobody else
in
will.
fairness, that was a Lifehouse song, and you know that,
Dude,
and you're just
I can't-
purposely misdirecting people.
I don't remember the name of the song, but there is specifically one Lifehouse song that I think is miles better than anything in
You are
Matchbox 20's
just a
catalog.
piece of shit. This is just you being inflammatory on purpose.
No, this is my actual opinion. I cannot join you in the Matchbox 20 stuff.
Tanner Johnson with a fair point. He says Blink-182 sucks. So does Matchbox 20. So he says everyone should just stop arguing about it. Omega Dread says your white card is gone.
That's fine. I'll
Yeah.
be black.
You can't dislike Blink-182.
I don't
Or you
care.
can't dislike Matchbox 20.
I can't.
Or I'm sorry, Smooth.
What was that?
I can't speak
You can't even
today.
keep your gayness straight.
Yeah, my gayness is all over the place. Blink-182, Matchbox 20, Smooth. Who gives a shit? You're sucking dick no matter what.
I really don't like that song.
Wasn't Carlos Santana in that video? Yeah, Carlos Santana did this thing where he got credit for all the songs, but all he did was play guitar.
That's a pretty big part, though. For as much as I hate that song, it would not be the same without his guitar playing.
Yeah. K-Fish says, tried to send a super chat, but apparently my bank said no. If you curse in a super chat or you use bad language in a super chat, they will not allow you to do it. So
yeah, you have to like spell different.
There is that. People always write me. They're like, "Am I not allowed to give you super chats?" And I'm like, "Why would I do that? Why would I ever do that to you?
Why am I saying no to your money?"
Papa Dan, the submarine, choking, waiting, asphyxiating. Oh. That is good. There's so many words we could use from that.
How many seconds does it take if that were to happen? How many seconds? Less than 10 before it's over?
Once the water starts leaking in, yeah, that's a less than 10 seconds.
I would say more than leaking in. It's probably crashing in.
Yeah. D. Gulag says, my old band opened up for Sum 41. Ooh, somebody's bragging.
Ooh.
I hated their music, but they were fun to party with. I felt the same way when we were doing a thing for 101 at the red carpet. We hung out with the guys from Saliva, and they were really cool. I don't really give a shit about Saliva's music except the stuff they did for WWE guys. But the band was fun.
I'm sure that's most cases.
Yeah.
Like a lot of things can be gay or stupid, but the person's fun.
Yeah, and you're drinking with them, and finally you just work up the courage to go, so I got a question for you guys. Why the gay butt fucking music then if you guys are so cool? Like,
that's what you said to Rob Thomas?
No, I told him, I said, how do you draw inspiration for your heroic songs?
I hope he never gets laid.
Wow.
Much like his listeners.
He's probably got a wife and kids, and he's doing great.
It's a beard.
Papa Dan says, April, you're thinking of the hit song Lying on Your Dick by the artist known as Big Clit. Yeah, I mean, how could you confuse that?
Oh.
How could you confuse that?
My apologies.
Oh, no, Tom Cat says Aqualung by Jethro Tull is their song that they're playing down there.
Oh, no.
Inflatable sub full of stepdad's hot air. The sub started to leak. It exploded everywhere. Tried to find it with sonar, but all they saw was water. And when your tiny sub water starts leaking in and you don't know what to do.
Go on.
Sorry. Oh, fuck. If I had time, I could give you something good. K-Fish says, I said fuck, makes sense. Well, there you go, K-Fish. Try to send it again, but use the word fudge. See if that works.
Or that word, but like replace the U with an asterisk. I don't know.
Yeah, or you know what? Fudge is a classic. Hobo Chili Recipe with $9.99 says, Mr. Calhoun suffered broken ribs from enjoying some tailpipe pleasures with a dark persuasion gentleman caller.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, his kidneys getting shifted caused damage. Oh, no. Thank you, Dr. Hobo.
Thank you.
Thank you. Kotod says Santana made that song. Rob was only there because Santana was too high to sing while playing.
So, that makes sense. He's a backup.
What about Chad Kroger? He did a Santana song that you enjoy very much.
That song can get it.
I'm starting to think you have a bias.
No, what you don't understand about me, and I've tried to explain on this stupid show before, is that like I don't like or dislike most groups or people. I like a song.
You hear that, guys? Stupid show.
You call this a stupid show 6 times a day.
I know it's mine. I created it.
I'm on it.
Now I just feel like I'm being insulted. Annoyed Wawa supervisor. Yeah, I was drinking with Saliva, and I took a shot, and I went, all right, guys, you got to level with me. How'd you come up with Batista's theme music? Well, you see, he left Evolution, and he was walking alone. And we just thought if we sang a song called I Walk Alone, it would work. Oh, guys, that's why you're the best in the fucking business. By the way, I asked them at the show.
Okay.
I did ask them while we were drinking. I said, why didn't you play any of the WWE theme songs? I feel like everyone would have known them.
Ooh, I have an answer. Nobody cares.
No. They said we would love to. Vince owns them, and we're not allowed to play them on at concerts. Yeah, WWE owns the songs.
What a greedy bitch Vince is. Can't even play it.
Got that money.
Dumb.
Got that money. Did we make an air supply joke yet? Oh, I'm all out of air. I heard they were listening to Rollin' in the Deep by Adele.
Now that's a good one. You don't even have to change the
There
words.
is water leaking in my sub.
Lungs. Oh, lungs.
Or you could go lungs.
Yeah, you almost don't have to change the lyrics.
See, now I don't like this. Rob Thomas had a super cool hoop earring. Now, look, we don't need to talk about the physical features.
Well, no, yeah, we do. Rob Thomas had a hoop earring, and you're all in on that one, huh?
I didn't want to fuck the guy. Just thought the music was pretty good.
I'll have you know, Gino also at one time has worn hoop earrings.
All right. Well, I hate his music. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, I know this may be in poor taste, but management says I have to. It's Hoagie Fest down here at your local Wawa now through July 16th. Yeah, I mean, having a sub fest is a little insensitive, but I understand it's already in motion.
I'd prefer a sub fest, though. They're a nicer shape to hold on to.
Jay Dead says, deep, dark, wherever you are.
Oh.
Richard Belland says one of the people on the sub's wife is related to someone on the Titanic. Oh, yeah. So one of the people on the sub, their wife is like the grandchild or great-grandchild of the couple in the movie that held each other in the bed as the ship was going down.
You're looking at me so crazy right now. I don't know if you're serious.
Oh, that's 100% true. I saw that last night.
This is you right now.
Yeah. I'm like the shocked
You're like
squirrel.
the dog if you like scratch that spot on his neck too hard.
Yeah. Someone on the sub, their wife is the great-grandchild of the...
Well, you know what? That just made it that much cooler, didn't it?
I know, this story's so fucking cool. Now that they're dead, we can talk about all the things that are cool because there's no
They can
hope.
go visit the old relatives.
Exactly.
Right now.
Oh, I bet you right now they're being greeted by Leo at the top of the stairs and he's holding out his hand for them.
Oh, I approved a post in Towboys last night where it was like, this is what they see when they're waking up tomorrow.
I like
and it's everybody welcoming them like up the stairs.
I like the meme where it's the guy rage quitting the video game and throwing the controller, and then the next picture is everyone else on the sub just looking at you. Concerned.
I feel like I have to watch that movie today now. Just in
okay, I understand.
Memory.
You want me to fuck off? I'll go find something to do.
You said you're going golfing today.
No, I said we should go golfing today, but it's going to be 93 degrees. I don't think that's a good idea.
You don't want to tan?
I don't want to burn. Papa Dan says, we're stupid, April. Well, I'm taking my effigy down of you now. You brought this on yourself.
Did I say you were stupid or he's stupid?
No.
I don't think I meant you're stupid, Papa Dan. You can keep my thing up.
K Fish with $9.99 says, playing FF16 right now, and I am so happy. Divorced with no responsibilities, just enjoying this stream and the game. LOL. Wish you two the best. We all need alone time here and there. Kids would be great, though.
Oh.
I mean, it's fine.
Hang in there, buddy. Thank you. We've got you.
You want to give him the cat picture?
The cat picture?
Hang in there?
Hang in there.
Oh, God. The show's about to get gay, guys. Sorry if we were being funny at all.
Will you just fire me?
No, go ahead.
Cut out the middleman.
What do you got with the cats?
Would you like to tell everyone who you met last night or
No.
yesterday?
No, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we went to a pet store and there were cats there, and
They're kittens.
I pet a cat
He was enamored with them.
yesterday. Dead Jester says the connection to the control unit is severed, but I can still connect to the PS3 until we suffocate in horrendous pain and panic. So I got that going for me. Yeah, the controller would not hook up to the sub anymore, but they could play a little Tiger Woods golf before they died, which is nice. SpongeBob might be able to help out. I said that yesterday, that they could enlist SpongeBob, but
Oh, yeah.
they haven't called him. Jeff Jordan wants to know, April, why are you calling us stupid?
Because I'm bitter and angry with my life.
Brian Boswick says, I heard the one dude on the sub is the best friend to his sister's cousin's hairdresser. Oh,
Right.
shit, that's way better than the Titanic story.
I was going to say, none of that matters. Like, I don't care who you're distantly related to.
Dirty Knickers says the captain rage quit the sub and threw the controller into the window. Oh, no, dude. You got to keep your composure at times like this. All right, guys, thank you very much. We are $1.50 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. Let's go to the phones quick before we get on to something else. Ryan, the garbage man. Hello, sir.
Good morning. Am I correct in assuming you guys are looking for a kitty?
No, we are not.
He
Thank
loves
you.
them.
Here we go.
Did you hang up
That
on
was Ryan the garbage man. No, I don't want a fucking cat. All right. The stepson, he was at a Blink 182 concert. He's trying to fuck an OnlyFans model. He's doing well. It seems that he's taken the whole thing in stride.
I think he's well adjusted.
Yeah.
Honestly, if your dad's going to die anyways, why should you put your plans off?
Right. He's just living his life the way his stepdad would want him to.
Who are we to shit on how somebody mourns?
Now his real dad's going to want back in the picture now that he knows his son's stepdad was a billionaire. He's like, oh, son, I know this must be very hard for you. And I know we haven't spoken in 22 years, but I just wanted to let you know I'm here for you if you need anything.
What if he's not even in the will?
Maybe that's why he's going to all the concerts and everything.
Because to me, I kind of feel like somebody who doesn't care that their stepdad's about to die or maybe dead already. He's maybe not close to him.
We all mourn our own way. K-Fish says, don't you awe me. Should have never sent that big-ass 10 spot. Well, thanks a lot, April.
Can you fire me? Honestly, I'm not good at this, apparently.
So I got one more sub-story, and then we can move on for the day. Mike Reese, a writer for The Simpsons, has been on the Titan sub to see the Titanic.
Okay.
So he is one of the few living people who can tell us about what happened. Let's take a listen.
And it just drops for 2.5 hours. It takes 2.5 hours to go 2.5 miles down. And I fell asleep. I mean, if you want to hear a man not panicky, I had a beautiful nap on the submarine, and it's a very shocking experience to wake up from a nap and think you're in bed, and no, you're in a tube 2 miles down under the ocean.
If you guys have been wondering why The Simpsons haven't been funny for 25 years, this man's on the writing staff.
Well, come on now. Is he supposed to be funny here?
Yeah, entertain me. He seems to be getting a kick out of it. He thinks it's a funny story.
I don't know.
You ever tell a story and you're like, and they're right, and you look around and everyone's like, trying not to grab their phones?
Every time I'm right here.
But I woke up when we touched bottom, and then we had to spend the next 2.5 hours just sailing around the ocean floor looking for the Titanic. We knew it was there. We knew it was 500 yards away, but it was complete darkness, and we had no real guide. And so we just sailed for hours.
Right? Just more shit about this sub that made you wonder why anyone went down in it.
No real guide?
Yeah. Well, what happened was we went to the bottom of the ocean, 2.5 miles deep, and nobody really knew what the fuck we were doing, and there was nobody who was really an expert in how to navigate, but, we just kind of wandered around with our thumb up our ass for a little while, and then we found a big sunken boat with a bunch of parasites on it.
That's not okay, you guys. You need somebody to show you the ways. What if you got stuck down there? That's it for you.
Yeah, but now this helps me not feel bad for anyone who was on that submarine. There were so many red flags that the fact that anyone even decided to go on, the only smart person was the guy who asked for his money back.
Yes. Dude, I would have never. No way.
Pine Belt Adventures pointing out this guy is the happy merchant meme. He really is. I'm glad when I'm not the one who points it out and someone else does, so I don't feel so weird. Roots Calhoun, this dude is Jewish the person.
I was wondering, I guess I'm one of those people where I'm like, is anyone else seeing what I'm seeing?
K-Fish says that guy can lift his nose above water 2 miles down.
That's not cool.
Oh, at least, at least we know why
no.
The Simpsons hasn't been funny for decades. This guy. Kate Gollum says, oh my God, I can't stop laughing. What a card.
I feel like laughing for all the wrong reasons now.
Dead Jester says, money can't buy smarts, but it can hire professionals that will make things function. Yeah.
How does the Simpsons guy get to go to the Titanic, by the way?
I mean, if you've been writing for The Simpsons.
You just have $250,000 to drop on that trip?
Maybe. If you've been writing for him for a long time, you got to think that's $150,000-$200,000 a year gig at least. And then if you've been doing it for 30 years.
Okay.
Mike Reese Simpsons. Let's see. And plus, he's a television writer. If he's been writing for multiple shows for a long time. Oh, and he was the former showrunner. He makes way more than that then. He's making quite a bit of money. Yeah, he's 63 years old. I got to think about that. If you're 63 years old, you can't really write hip, funny comedy, can you? You're just too out of touch.
You'd be pretty out of touch. You'd have to try pretty hard. It's
not your fault. I mean, you're old. You can't write edgy shit. You're too old. How many Simpsons episodes?
He's only an inch taller than me.
I mean, Is
it fitting?
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes with that crowd. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, I'm sorry, but this Simpsons writer looks a lot like a World War II German propaganda poster about the tiny hat infestation. Look, man, you're not the only one thinking that. He really does look like a stereotype.
Using the word infestation kills me.
Matt Groening was tight with Epstein. Well, it doesn't have to be anymore. Cockdiff says, this is all a great distraction from the $6.2 billion clerical mistake made by the Pentagon. Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. The $6.2 billion that the Pentagon. We just found $6.2 billion and just to slap the American people in the face and we can send it to Ukraine.
Why is there never a revolt here for anything?
I think George Carlin said it best. Everybody has a cell phone that makes pancakes, so nobody rocks the boat.
I guess, but no one gets bitchy about anything.
Well, I mean, it's got to get worse. You know, revolutions don't happen in countries where things are going relatively well.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Now explain to me what could be worse. They take away everything.
See, like you're being an ugly American right now. You're doing that thing where you think like an American.
No, I want you to tell me what
Venezuela.
Is the point? We're never going to be Venezuela.
Right. So we'll probably never get to a revolution.
But
revolutions don't happen in good places.
That's what I don't like about that type of an argument, though, is it's all relative to where you're at as far as like how bad things are for you. Things could have been really great 4 years ago.
Go start it.
That's not my point.
What I'm saying is that's my point is you tell someone, they're like, why don't we have a revolt in this country? You're like, go start it. And they're like, no, I have too much to lose. Exactly. That's everybody else. Everybody else has too much to lose.
You're right. Let's keep handing billions to Ukraine. Nobody cares.
Well, why is that the only two options?
Because that's how it is now.
We've been giving billions of dollars.
Gee golly gosh, I didn't know that money was right here. Oh, I just pulled it right out of my ass.
We've been doing that.
Ukraine.
I mean, I got bad news for you.
Billions?
You guys don't tell her about Israel. She's gonna get mad.
I don't agree with that either.
I'm using socialist media. Says I'm an Aussie and USA is meant to be our friend, but I'm death riding the U.S. dollar. Yeah, it's hey, look,
not good.
Even a dying star gives off warmth, right? So yeah, no. Look, this country is so far away from any. Stop it. This country is so far away from any revolution. I mean, things are still great here compared to everywhere else in the world. It's just not as good as it used to be. I mean, you can look at other countries and you can see them and you can go, look, I'd rather be here than there. And those countries aren't even having revolutions. So you gotta your currency has to completely collapse.
On its way.
Not even close. What else do you have to have? Your infrastructure has to be totally shot to shit. The unemployment rate has to be in the double digits. You gotta put it this way. We got a long ways to go before anybody risks their own ass by doing here's why we'd never have a revolution. Because the people who start it, all of us would go, no thanks. I'm not willing to fight the government and the military. No thanks. That's
okay.
That's for somebody else. Thank you very much to Mr. Roberts for the $10 over on PayPal. I got rid of that before I could thank you. I'm sorry, sir.
Thank you.
And 140 away from hitting today's goal. 140 away. If you'd like to contribute, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, and gifted memberships all count. New report, guys. I love these new reports. When there's new reports on what was going on at Wuhan, I get really excited because, we just get a little bit further down the line of finding out that all of the things we were worried about were complete nonsense, and we panicked a little bit. You know, we all got a little overexcited, like, oh, this was an inside job, or oh, we were involved, or oh, this was some kind of Chinese military bioweapons program. And then the facts come out and the truth comes out and you go, yeah, you know what? Turns out I went a little crazy. You know, I got cooped up, I got a little whacked out of my head, and I made some assumptions.
It can happen.
A new report is now showing that an EcoHealth Alliance subcontractor was among COVID-19 patient zeros at the Wuhan lab. Now, I don't try to draw lines, but I am saying the National Institute of Health here in the United States gave lots and lots of money, millions of dollars, to EcoHealth Alliance to work on coronaviruses at the Wuhan Institute of Virology in Wuhan, China. And then at the Wuhan Institute of Virology, we're finding a lot of patient zeros. And they all happen to be Chinese doctors working on coronaviruses and EcoHealth Alliance subcontractors that were working on coronaviruses.
Wow.
So I'm still going with pangolin.
It is easiest. Yeah. You know, that does seem like the common denominator.
Right. I definitely.
That scaly little bastard.
I think I got to go with the pangolin or the bats, I think is what it makes the most sense.
I like pangolin. Sounds sexier.
At this point, yeah. Happy Plague Doctor with $2 says the second digit is 7. Yeah. Otaku came out with his second video. So the first digit was 0. The second digit was 7. So maybe he's just slowly giving away his social security number.
Maybe.
I don't know. I'm not really sure. So, Wuhan EcoHealth Alliance, one of the patient zeros. I'm glad that Fauci and everybody else dismissed this right away and told us how wrong we all were and how this it's racist if you say it came from a Chinese lab. It's really racist if you say that the really smart Chinese doctors made an oopsie, but it's not racist to say it's a bunch of backwards bat-eating hillbillies in China that are spreading diseases. Yeah.
Oh, God. Do you remember when we first started bringing up the wet markets and how we were trying to like run China through the mud for their wet markets and just made them look like just bad gremlin people?
You got all these blue-collar workers in China being shamed for their little bat snacks that they were having, and it turns out that the bat snacks were totally fine. Go eat your pangolin. Go eat your bats. What are you doing?
Yeah, they probably swore off those things.
Yeah. Probably the reason they weren't getting sick is because they were eating all that wet market food and powering up their immune system.
That is true. If you eat shitty food for long enough, it's probably all cooked in gutter oil.
Yeah.
By the way. Your immune system's got to be really good.
They're shoring up their defenses. That's all it is.
Oh, my God. That's why China does that.
Oh, also in this report, they also found out the Chinese military co-opted the Wuhan Institute of Virology and have their fingerprints on research that may have ultimately resulted in the deaths of over 1.1 million Americans and well over 6.9 million worldwide. So not only did they find out that EcoHealth Alliance and our tax dollars went towards helping these viruses, but also EcoHealth Alliance had some of the patient zeros, and the Chinese military had co-opted all of the research being done in the lab. So not only is China our biggest enemy around the world and will probably start World War III in Taiwan, but also we gave them a shitload of money to have a bioweapons program.
And we're still involved with them. Big time.
Probably.
What?
That subcontractor listed as an investigator on the grants was Ben Hu.
Who?
It's funny because that's how the United States government identifies him too. When you ask about him, they go, Ben who?
No, Ben who?
Yeah, I don't know.
No, it's Ben who?
Right.
Ben who?
Yeah, Ben. Are you going to tell me?
No, I'm telling you, it's Ben who.
Right, Ben who? Who is this Ben guy that you keep telling me about from the Wuhan Institute of Virology?
Not listening. Ben who?
Where?
Oh, like Benjamin.
Yeah.
Who?
What?
Who?
Why?
Ben who?
Right, exactly. That's what I'm asking.
I'm trying to tell you something.
So there's an investigator at the Wuhan lab.
Yes, that's who I'm talking about.
And his name was Ben.
His name is Ben.
Ben who?
Ben who?
Right.
No,
that's what
Ben,
I'm asking.
Who?
Now, this is one of the first people to get COVID-19. This would help us a lot if we would know more about this guy and we could track him down and maybe do some research and prevent this from happening in the future. But I have to know, April, Ben who?
Ben?
Yeah.
Who?
Where?
First name, Ben.
Right.
Last name.
That's what I'm asking for. I need his last name.
Who?
Why? What is his last name? Wait, what is his last name?
Who?
Ben.
Ben, who?
Right, exactly. What is his last name?
Who? It is who. The last name is who.
No, Ben. Who is Ben?
Who is Ben?
Right. That's
Ben
what I
who?
need to know. Right,
Ben
Ben who? We both agree on what we need to find the
can't.
answer to, and you
Come
can't
on.
give me the
I'm
answer.
trying to tell you the person we need to look farther into. His name is Ben who?
Why? Can't you just tell me what his last name is? And but before we get to his name, you're saying that he was one of the first people to get sick with COVID.
Yes, he was.
Where?
Who?
No, Ben. Where did Ben get sick?
Wuhan.
Okay, but who is Ben?
Ben who?
Right, that's just what I
Ben
asked.
who in Wuhan?
What do I have, an echo? Right, Ben who in Wuhan. Okay,
Ben, comma, H-U who.
just check it.
H-U who.
H-U who.
It's very chalky.
Patrick Bay says, I heard he was also an excellent first baseman. Who? Ryobi says, I can't tell if April gets the bit yet.
Of course I get the bit.
That's what makes it so fun, is you have no idea.
Right.
So anyway, let's get back. See, this is why this show is unique, and this is why I like it more than all the other shows. We talk about all of the horrific, terrible things that are going on in the world, but we do this.
We mock them.
The thing we're trying to do for you guys is to keep you informed on what's going on in the world, while at the same time not turning you into one of these angry rage creatures of like the left or the right. All we're telling you is, guys, this is what's going on. With or without you, this shit is going to happen. So don't get so upset. All right? These are the wealthy people who run the world. They're going to do whatever they want. You have absolutely no power or influence in this. Your anger isn't going to change anything. So let's just do some who's on first. With Ben who.
Yeah, Ben is.
Patient
Who
zero.
is on first?
All right, now we got to switch roles. Ready? We're going to switch. We found patient zero. His name's Ben.
Ben who?
Exactly.
No, Ben who?
Right. The guy who was the patient zero at Wuhan.
No, I'm just trying to figure out what is his name. So we
No.
can look into
Who
him.
is his name?
Who?
Right.
Ben who?
The guy who
No,
was the patient zero at Wuhan.
We really need that full name. Ben who?
Correct.
No. Ben
No,
who?
no.
Why can't
no.
you tell me what's going on?
No was the scientist who was working in the other lab.
Okay, I don't care about no. I'm saying who
Oh,
is
so
Ben?
you don't want to know who Ben is.
Ben who?
Right.
Who is Ben?
Ben who?
I'm not playing your little games here. This is a matter
Oh, no,
of
I'm not
importance.
playing a game.
Where
You're
people-
wondering
Did people
who
die?
Ben, the patient zero from Eco Health Alliance, was, correct?
Yes.
Ben who?
I need you to stop playing because people died. We need to look into this a little farther. I need his last name. Ben who?
Yes. Who is his last name?
Who is his last name?
Yes. Ben who?
No, who?
No, Ben.
Ben is his first name.
Correct.
I need to know his last name. Ben who?
Right, but so you don't need me to
No,
answer
no,
your
no,
question.
No.
Why? Oh, I'm sorry. Why is in
Who
he's
is
in a last.
Ben? Ben is who? Who's Ben?
Correct. Yeah, Razif Chad says she sells this side better. I like April on that side of things.
Really, that felt a lot more uncomfortable.
No, I
for
like
me.
that. You have to be uncomfortable in that
Yeah, I felt
bit.
it.
That bit's supposed to be
I felt
uncomfortable.
squirmy.
Yeah, but I like K-Fish's idea of just not doing it funny, like not selling the bit at all, and just going, he's the guy that works for the Chinese Communist Party and is connected with the Biden family.
Who?
Oh.
Ben?
No, Ben who? Yes.
No, who is Ben?
Fucking Philip says, pretty sure the horse is dead. I know, buddy. We just got caught in a loop. It was like a whirlpool. We couldn't get out
It
of
was
it.
like a tailspin of a submarine.
So really, that
Can you check?
that Abbott and Costello were fucking hilarious.
Do we have any updates from TMZ yet?
Well, the subcontractor
Anything?
listed as an investigator on the grants was Ben Hu, whom the Blaze previously noted
Who the Blaze?
was the Wuhan Institute of Virology's lead on gain-of-function research on SARS-like coronaviruses and among the patients zero. having been one of the 3 researchers first infected with COVID-19 in November of 2019. Remember, we didn't know about this disease until about January or February. The American public.
Wow.
But Fauci swears to us that he didn't know about this till early 2020. Meanwhile, he was funding the research of this disease that got out in November.
But you see, if you phrase it loosely enough, he didn't say he didn't know that it was being funded. He just didn't know.
No, he didn't know it was out. He claimed in January he found out about it. It's
Right.
like, no, dude, they were sending you emails. Stop it.
Maybe his spam folder was full of
Oh,
them.
it
He
went to
didn't know.
Fauci's spam folder. What a tragedy.
Hasn't
We could have saved so many lives.
Doesn't that happen to you?
All the time. When I was trying to get the kids Robux, it was the confirmations were going to my spam folder. Son of a
Wow.
bitch.
That seems like equal importance.
Yes. If Fauci would have done the work that I did to find out where my kids' Robux were, then he would have been able to find out and stop a pandemic. If he would have put in that level. Oh my God. I'm qualified to be the head of the NIH.
Who?
No, April, I'm sorry. That doesn't apply anymore.
Nah.
No.
No, the NIH.
Oh, I'm
You
sorry.
dummy. Nah.
The National Institute of Health and Goodness. Go ahead. What would that be called? Oh, go ahead. The National Institute of Health and Goodness for Research.
Oh, no.
It
You
would
like
be
me to tell you that
called-
one too? There's lip readers out there.
I didn't say it. My voice was quiet. Alina Chan, molecular biologist at the Broad Institute of MIT and Harvard, said Ben Hu, God, this fucking Ben Hu is going to be showing up everywhere. Ben Hu is essentially the next Xi Zhengli. Well, who can forget
Never
Xi
forget.
Zhengli? I mean, we all played Street Fighter. He was her star pupil. He had been making chimeric SARS-like viruses and testing these in human mice. Can we lock these sociopaths in a cell? Oh, man, this guy was so cool. What was he doing? Oh, he was just making turmeric SARS and shit or whatever they call
Turmeric?
it. Yeah, turmeric SARS with all
Really?
kinds of turmeric
The
and
seasoning?
pepper.
Oh,
Yeah.
that sounds delicious.
You put a little turmeric on SARS viruses
Aw.
and they become extremely
actually-
catchy.
It's actually great for inflammation.
Yeah. They actually had Eiffel 65 working on these viruses. Do you know why?
Why?
They wanted to make them catchy.
Well,
Get
thank God they didn't go for Matchbox 20.
Oh, then it would have been worldwide instantly. If I had to guess who would be doing this risky virus research and most at risk of getting accidentally infected, it would be him, they said. No, it would be who?
Who?
Yes.
What?
Now, wait a minute. Are you talking about him or who? Now I'm confused. I have no idea
The
what's
Who?
going on. No, the Who had nothing to do with this whole
Oh,
thing.
thank God I don't want them infected.
Yeah. No, there was no the Who were not involved at the Wuhan Institute of Virology.
The World Health Organization?
Right, the Who was involved in that regard. Yeah. But not like the musicians. I'm talking about my
A lot
generation.
of who's involved here.
I'm talking about my
Who?
generation. No. The Who, like the World Health Organization.
Yeah.
Not the Who's, and not the Who's from Whoville. They had nothing
Thank
to
God
do.
for that, because
Yeah.
they didn't do anything wrong.
They could use a break. Husey says, I hope that someone had a big lunch on the sub and spent the last few days farting up the little oxygen they had left. NWO for life. Indeed. Husey says, an Eiffel 65 joke? Jesus fucking Christ, it's not even the weekend. Oh, wait till tomorrow. It's going to get way worse.
Oh, God.
Brian Boswick letting us know that whose pronouns were Xi Jim.
Oh,
It's China.
Xi Jim. Oh, that's kind of fun. Xi Jim.
Actually, no. The Who was actually started in Mongolia, not China. I love that shit.
I hate that shit.
The Who did they do that song
No,
with the guy from, what was
you
it?
really don't need to. It's probably
the-
Five Finger Death Punch.
No, the
or something
Papa
like
Roach
that.
guy. They did a song, Wolf Totem.
Oh, I see. I thought it was.
Yeah, these guys
Five Finger.
fuck.
You can't play this.
I know. We'll get popped, but it's okay. Hold on. I gotta get this song is awesome. good ass song. This is fair use.
This is not fair use, and it's not a good song.
That's all you got to do is just got to say it's fair use, and then you're fine. So I just start playing like any famous song you know, and just go, this is fair use, and then you're good. I love that Mongolian throat singing shit.
I don't.
I really enjoy that for about 45 seconds. I wouldn't,
So that was worth it for you?
No, I just got really nervous. That YouTube. We've had 3 red dollar signs on our last 3 shows because I keep playing copywritten music. Well, fuck YouTube, because it's like I can't play 20 seconds of a fucking song while I'm talking over it and ruining it.
No.
And you'll still pop me?
People...
rat bastards.
You know all about copywritten shit. You know how that goes. Don't pretend.
Fair use. There. I just said fair use.
Wow.
Fair use, fair use. K-Fish says the red NWO would have been cool if Hall wasn't a complete wreck and basically everyone else. I literally started rooting for Hogan because it was so gay. Husey, educate her on Scott Hall during the time of the Wolfpack and NWO Hollywood, please. She's got her history wrong. K-Fish. Now, that's okay. We don't all have to remember what happened 24 years ago. But let's make sure the continuity of the New World Order is respected on this program. April, you may not know this.
I probably don't.
Because you were about 5.
Mm-hmm.
But Scott Hall was NWO Hollywood.
Holy shit.
Not NWO Wolfpack.
Whoa.
Exactly. Let's talk about this woman. She's a real piece of shit. And what I love about what a piece of shit this woman is that she's like most women, and she's such a sociopath that she doesn't know she's a piece of shit. So she openly brags about her shitty behavior as though it's empowering and good for her, while not knowing that the rest of the world is going to hear this story a lot different than she's anticipating. That, you know how you and I have talked about this, how women don't think like other people think. They only think about how they think and then put that in the heads of the people who are going to receive the message.
Yeah.
And how that's a remarkably inefficient way to deliver and communicate things.
Sure.
You have to anticipate how people are going to hear it. You know, you have to anticipate how something is going to be received by people. I mean, that's just kind of like how PR, public relations, works. I mean, if you're in public relations, you got to go, all right, I know what my client wants to say publicly. It's my job to let my client know how people are going to hear this and what they're going to say.
How is this going to be perceived?
Yes. Don't project your shit onto other people. Anticipate their reaction and then decide if you want to say what you want to say. Mick KM says, I love when girls get into their partner's activities. I mean, April getting involved with wrestling. I did get a comment yesterday. Someone was very happy that you were able to make there were some wrestling references you made, and they were very happy. Oh, Sexual Chocolate, Mark Henry.
Oh, wow, really?
They were very happy about that.
Anthony Cumia once complimented me on my ability to make a wrestling comment.
Oh, because you said shoot.
Yeah, I used the word shoot correctly, and he's like, holy shit, I don't know if I've heard a woman say that before.
Yeah, it is kind of awkward. I love Anthony, and he's great, and I love being on Compound and all that shit. But he very clearly is interested in possibly fucking my wife, and that, I should probably feel a little uncomfortable with that.
A little over projected. I don't think he would say that.
I mean, even when you're not there.
He has said
even when
that.
you're not there, he doesn't know my name. But hey, how's April? I mean,
You and I now have done about the same amount of shows with him. I did a long Simcast with him once. He was on our show.
Yes.
Together once.
I was on Compound.
You were on Compound.
Or I was on the Anthony Cumia show, but.
Yeah.
Matthew Jenkins says, too old for Cumia.
That's what I'm saying. He would never fuck me.
You know me. Never say
way
never.
Too old for him.
So this woman,
I'm sorry.
Yana Fry, she's a 40-year-old selfish bag of shit.
Well, now I'm hungry.
Yana Fry?
I would love a fry. Do you want a fry?
We're not eating McDonald's 2 days in a row, you piece of shit.
I didn't even want it yesterday.
And I'm only saying that because I totally want it. You want some Chick-fil-A?
I was held down and butt fucked with McDonald's yesterday.
Which is the best way to get held down and butt fucked.
At least there's sauce.
Right? Yana Fry.
No, I don't want Chick-fil-A.
Yana Fry is a 40-year-old asshole, cunt face piece of shit who, I'll just read you the headline. I divorced my dying husband. He wallowed in self-pity and killed my vibe. Now, look, I don't fault someone for leaving a partner because that partner is killing their vibe. I think that's totally fine. That's okay. You should want to be happy. And if they make you feel uncomfortable about being a happy person, you should get the fuck out of there. I agree. But if they're wallowing in self-pity and killing your vibe because they're, say, I don't know, rotting to death of cancer, I think that's allowed. Aren't they going to be dead soon anyway? You're going to be free of the wallowing and the ruining your life.
Here's my only problem.
Are you going to defend this bag of shit?
No, I'm not. I think this is shitty too. It's just, how long is this death taking? Because if it's taking a good 10 years, that's a big chunk out of her prime years.
You can't stick around for a little bit while he dies because he's killing. Your cancer is really harshing my mellow, bro.
What if he did it to himself?
God.
What if she begged him to stop smoking for years and he didn't?
Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's dig in. A woman has opened up about why she divorced her dying husband. This is another thing that bugs the shit out of me about women. Is that, add this one to the list. Could you roll out the scroll?
Dude, it's a scroll. It is so long.
Here's another thing that bugs the shit out of me about women. They feel like they need to open up and explain, like a publicist, why they did something remarkably private. Things that a guy would take to the grave with him and never think to tell his best friend. Women are like, I'm going to write a blog and release it online. Oh, really? What's your blog about? Oh, how I left my husband who was rotting to death from nut cancer. Like, no, don't tell anybody that you did that.
If you were dying of nut cancer,
yeah,
what do you think I'd do? Because I know what I'd do.
I would like to think you'd stick around.
I would.
Until I rotted to death.
I would sit and make a cradle. I'd knit a cradle for your balls. I'd make a little sleeve so there was like either a spot for like a heat or cold, depending on what they needed that day.
You would go, honey, I'm going to draw you a picture of the inside of your testicle. And she'd just take a black piece of construction paper and hand it to me. We'd have fun with it.
Yeah.
We'd have a good time with my rotting nuts.
I think we'd have to perfume them, make sure they didn't stink.
Yeah, cancer might smell bad. So don't they have dogs that can sniff out cancer? So it's got to reek like something.
I've seen actual things like where women have breast cancer and they don't know they have it yet. And they've got a dog. They'll be sitting on the couch and the dog will like go up and keep barking at their tits or something. Or like nuzzle in their tit region, their tittle stuff.
What is it? What is it, boy? Mama should be a topless dancer? Oh, mama has breast cancer. Oh, see, I didn't know.
That was way off.
Okay, sorry. We could have really made a big mistake there after a while.
Oh, dogs can smell that.
Old Ruby Rotten Tits over here. We got to get her to the doctor.
Why do they know to smell cancer?
Dogs just know.
You know what? I think that's a nature thing to know when something is sick. Because when I'm sick upstairs, like Gordy's like very attentive and he like comes and sits in my lap for forever. He won't move.
Brandon with a good point. I bark at tits too. So it doesn't always mean cancer. Sometimes,
we all?
like I nosedive into your tits. I'm not trying to tell you you've got a communicable disease or anything.
God,
I'm just
I hope not.
Trying to let you know I'd really like to get in there. And just women don't understand men's obsession with tits. It's not just that they're big lumps on your chest. It's the way the flesh is made. There's tit skin is different than the rest of the skin. And it's so
soft.
Nice.
It takes you back to your childhood days.
Just want to cave in those things with your fucking face.
So weird.
Just want to use them as a launch pad for your nut juice. Anyway.
We've all barked at a nice set before. It's fine.
Can I fucking hate this woman, please? We're really getting in the way of my misogyny here. And this, we talk about.
Yeah, women suck except their tits. Right?
Bingo. I'm glad we're on the same page. We can continue on.
Okay.
Can we start the story now?
No.
So I, from time to time, have to take my misogyny for a walk. And this is letting me...
Come on, boy.
This story is going to allow me to be fucking free range. This is like off-leash misogyny for this one. A woman opened up about why she divorced her dying husband, saying his 5-year cancer battle took a toll on their marriage as he wallowed in self-pity. Guess what, bitch? He's allowed to. He's dying of cancer. You're allowed to be positive. You're allowed to have a good vibe and be really hopeful for the future because you have one.
And it's also kind of your spouse's job and your friend's job around you to kind of keep your head up a little, isn't it?
Yeah, go find a support group. Go talk to your friends. He's allowed to be in a shitty spot. You know why he's allowed to be in a shitty spot?
Why, Aaron?
Because he's in a shitty spot.
Yeah.
Herberts and Gerberts, maybe? You don't like them very much.
No, it's not that. It's that I've had too much of them in my life, and now I
Okay.
feel like they're boring.
We're only an hour and a half into the show, and we're already trying to eat.
You
That's
are.
bad
I have
news.
not brought up food once.
Oh, well then.
I just want somebody to bring me a... Would you deliver me a coffee, somebody? I'll pay you.
Yana Fry, 40 years old, wed her late husband when she was 22 years old and dreamed of starting a family with him. Then his nuts rotted.
Oh.
But the bride's dreams were soon dashed when her husband, then 37, was diagnosed with testicular cancer. We couldn't really think about our future, Fry told Caters. It's just amazing how this guy gets ball cancer.
Yes.
And all this woman goes is, there goes our future. It's like this whole thing, it's like it's happening to her. I fucking hate her so much.
I hate that too, but I've also heard you with this like understanding before. Like if she hasn't had any kids, women's clocks are ticking too. Like that's got to be hard for her too.
Okay, if that's the
I know he's dying.
If that's the
Sucks.
conversation, fine. But that's not the conversation she's having. The conversation she's having is, oh, he was such a bummer with his nut cancer and he's making me feel not so good. And this is that selfish.
Right.
This is that selfish 40-year-old woman. Like, as women get older now, they're starting to do this thing where it's fucking YOLO and it's all about me and me time and wine 30. And it's like, just fucking rot to death already,
What?
you worthless piece of shit. Oh my God, do I hate women like that.
I've got a family to take care of.
Right,
man.
but this woman is going like, she's like, oh, he had cancer and he was rotting to death. And I was just trying to tiptoe through the tulips and he was harshing my mellow. Fuck you.
Harshing my mellow.
Yeah. How can you plan for your future as a newly married couple when you're struggling with something like cancer? It's fine. He'll be dead soon. You can move on. Just pretend you give a shit.
You put it on hold.
Right.
You know what? For me, like if that happened, the family conversation's off the table now. I'm not thinking of that. It's just I'm probably holding on to hope that you can still make it somehow.
Right. You're a good partner and you go, oh, we put the children and the family talk on hold for a little bit while you recover from your cancer.
Right.
Because the number one thing right now is not you putting a baby in me. It's us making sure that my partner, who I've promised to be with forever, doesn't die.
I think I'm focused on getting you multiple second opinions.
Yeah.
Like, is there any way we can scratch the word terminal off this?
Reading books about how I can help with your
Anything.
chemo and everything else.
How do I help this guy feel better?
This is where these fucking broads get it from, is people allow them to like feel these feelings instead of shaming them for them. I'm glad that if a guy were to come out with something like this, he's immediately a giant piece of shit.
Oh.
People rip on him. They tear him apart.
Yeah.
But a woman does something like this and like, well, you have to understand what she was going through. Bullshit. No, I don't. I want a double standard. I really do. I want a double standard. But I want it to be, if it makes sense, I want it to be a consistent double standard.
You want to be on the right side of that.
No, I don't even want to be on the right side of it. I just want there to be a consistency. Like, if you're a piece of shit, and you're allowed to be a piece of shit, you can't get mad when we call you a piece of shit. Like, let's let this woman do this, and let's let her brag about it, and then we'll go, wow, women who do this are some of the shittiest people who have ever lived, and they deserve to be alone. The problem is women get to do shit like this, and then people go, oh, we need to support her. And don't criticize her until you've been what she's been through. I don't have to watch a partner of mine rot from cancer to know that I wouldn't behave this way.
I agree.
People react in one of two ways to critical illness. I've seen it over and over, she continued. She sees it over and over from her rearview mirror as she's leaving.
Dude, can you imagine if you're dying and I just like totally bailed? Or just any of you, like you're dying and like the person that was close to you just left?
Oh.
So there's nobody to hold your hand into death?
The only thing that would keep me warm in my final moments would be my deep, dark hatred of you.
Right.
That would be it. As I'm just sitting there clutching the head of a cane with a tiger's head on it. I don't know why. I just have one now. When I get cancer, and I've got a cane, a walking stick, but it's got a tiger's head as the, what do you call it, the pommel? And I'm holding that, squeezing it, going, I fucking hope she gets hit by a car. I fucking hate that bitch. And I wouldn't even need to wear blankets on my deathbed because I'd be kept warm by that amount of hatred.
All right.
People react in one of two ways to critical illnesses. I've seen it over and over, she continued. The first type was how my husband unfortunately was. The people who drown in self-pity. The second type of people are those who are instead concerned with everyone around them. So even when he had cancer, what was her hope?
That he cared about her.
That he would go, me, 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 me. Am I okay? So while he's worrying about his nuts rotting off and potentially him dying, he's supposed to go, oh, but I hope my wife, who's got a clean bill of health and will live through all this nonsense, I hope she's doing all right. I hate her so much.
Do you know what I did when I found out I had a huge tumor and I didn't know anything about it at the time? They just told me you've got a huge mass and you need emergency surgery.
You walked around to everyone else and asked if there was anything you could get for them?
Oh, no. I was a basket case, and if I hadn't had a support system around me, I don't know what I would have done. You know what I mean? Like, you need that. When you're faced with something like a tumor or cancer and all that shit, especially this poor dude is told you're dying.
Yeah.
Like, you need somebody right there, right now. You're not worried about like how that other person's doing.
Even in this photo, I'm seeing someone who's posing for this photo in a very much, dreamy eyes, look at me kind of a way. Like she's posing for this, like I have to make sure I look good in this picture rather than, oh, I'm taking a picture with my husband. I hate her.
Well, in defense, most people want to look nice in pictures.
Fry, who was living in New York City with her husband, said no one was worried about how she was doing during the difficult time. Look, man, I wish I could tell you guys that, oh, man, she is an anomaly and, don't judge all women based on her. I ain't saying she's the majority, but I ain't saying it's a tiny number either. There's a lot of fucking, and they're multiplying. We're getting more and more of these people as we permit this attitude culturally, is these people who will leave a man dying with cancer and go, well, he was killing my vibe, and, it's wine 30, and I'm a strong, powerful woman, and I can't let a guy rotting from cancer bring my vibe down because YOLO and shit.
So sorry, honey.
Ugh. We saw different kinds of doctors. Not a single person ever offered me help, she bemoaned.
Go to therapy on your own time. God damn it.
I wish I were making this up. I wish this were like one of those copy pasta stories that was... No, this is a woman...
She's terrible.
...who's literally going, my husband was diagnosed with life-threatening ball cancer, and nobody asked me how I was.
You know what you do then if you know that you're not okay? Because guess what? I wouldn't be okay if you're dying of ball cancer. Whoever I'm with, if they're dying of something, I'm probably not okay. But I also can understand that it's not his job to make sure I'm okay. Therefore, when he's taking a nap, maybe I scurry off to a support group or a therapy session or something. And I talk to that person or I talk to my parents, get some help somewhere else.
Miss, no offense, but his job is not to make sure you're okay right now.
God,
he's got to fight the cancer.
Right.
They never asked, do you need a support system? Are you part of a counseling group?
If you know that you need to be in one, go do it yourself. Why does somebody have to ask you first?
Yeah, he's busy. Look at this gummy bitch. I don't like her.
I don't like her either.
That's really upsetting. Have a deep hate.
She'd rather wait and see if somebody asks her.
And I hate her more than I actually hate her because she is symbolic to me of a growing attitude of people who we still kiss the ass of because we want to fuck them. And we need to be confronting these demons. Like out front, out in the open, they need to be mocked and ridiculed and made. I want this woman to be made to cry. I want her to feel bad, sad, horror. I want to, you know what I want to do? I want to kill her vibe.
Dude, at her husband's wedding, she's probably still going to be like looking around and like keeping a scoreboard of who came over and asked if she was okay.
Right. Or you mean at his funeral? Not his wedding.
I say?
You said his wedding.
Oh, I didn't mean...
I hope he lived and he got himself a new wife.
I did not mean wedding.
Fry's husband continued treatment for his cancer, but the disease only worsened. And I'm sure while that disease worsened, April, he never asked her how she was doing.
How many times did she ask him?
April had strep throat this weekend. I was sick all week. When we were sick, you know what we never asked? How the other person was doing. Do you know why? Because we were fucking sick. We didn't feel good. And you know what the other person thought? I don't need this person to ask me how I'm doing. I'm clearly, if we look at the two people, doing swimmingly. I'm doing great. They look like shit.
They look like a total bag of shit.
Yeah. Nobody needs to ask the healthy person how they're doing, because all things considered, they're sitting in a better boat than the other person.
Do you have the label terminal on your forehead? No.
Right. Then you know what? You're doing okay.
Gonna live.
I was hoping for the best with my ex-husband's cancer, but then years went by and I started to lose hope.
Oh, as he is?
Yeah, it's a good thing you really didn't dig down deep and try to pick him up, you know?
I hope, you know what? I hope this guy fucking makes it. And I hope he starts a family ASAP with some nice person.
I haven't read the end of this story, but if I know life is no fairy tale. It's not like the movies. This piece of shit is probably still living life and he's probably dead.
I hate it.
It was 5 years with all the treatments and it started to change the dynamics within our relationship.
It will.
It wasn't until that 5th year that I started to think about leaving, but I felt like I couldn't say anything. When someone is dying next to you, you feel like you can't talk about your own well-being because you compare it to their suffering. Yes, honey. Do you know what that's called? Self-awareness. That's called reading the fucking room. You know, April, when someone's coughing up blood next to me, I tend not to tell them about the tickle I have in my throat.
Oh, that's,
aren't I a
nice
good person?
Yeah, that's
considerate. Aren't I suffering in silence by not bringing up this concern I have?
I think so.
Oh, fuck this lady.
You do you.
Yeah. But I felt like I couldn't say anything. Fry says she was motivated to finally leave her sickly spouse after a friend took their own life. God, she is a mess.
What?
It was my first funeral, and it was very shocking, Fry explained of her pal's unexpected suicide. In my mind at the time, S became an option, even though I had never considered that before. I was in such a bad state.
Go get therapy.
All of this while her husband was rotting to death.
You can't help anyone when you're a bag of shit either, so go get some help and then come back home and be there for your fucking family.
It was very clear to me that if I didn't save myself, I was probably going to die.
Oh.
Fry subsequently filed for divorce from her husband, leaving him stunned. She then said, quote, "Remember, this man has been fighting ball cancer for 5 years. His main focus was more and more so about him," she stated. I hate her so much. It's making me angry to the point I'm laughing.
I do want to scream at her. If she's with somebody, I hope they know about all this.
Know about it? She wrote it in the fucking New York Post.
That doesn't mean he saw it.
Oh, at the beginning of his treatment, he was still checking on me, but he felt even more pity for himself because of the divorce. So what she's trying to say is, I kept bludgeoning this man in the head with a hammer, and all he kept talking to me about was how his head hurt.
So he did start asking about her, though, as soon as she filed for divorce.
No, she said he wallowed in self-pity once that happened. At first, he would ask about her. Then after the divorce, he just wallowed in more self-pity. As if more bad shit was happening to him. I can't say that he was hugely supportive. She further admitted of her decision to end their union. But what was even harder was the reaction of society, which I didn't expect.
What?
Were you expecting a parade like in Aladdin when you said you were leaving your cancer-ridden husband? People shit on me and called me a selfish cunt. I don't get it. Ring bells, bang the drums. You're gonna love this guy. Hey! Miss Allie, she is leaving me when I have cancer.
You are a theater kid.
You really am.
That really does poke out sometimes.
Pretty fucking good theater kid, though.
Wow.
Fry says people sent her horrible message and that her husband's family was disappointed. Is your head still attached to your shoulders? You made it through.
You see how she's thinking? She's like, well, I made it 5 years. It's just been exhausting. I'm like, you made it 5 years. What's another couple?
Yeah, I served my time in Cancerville. She wanted him to die earlier.
Right. It wasn't fast enough.
You know why? Because this selfish piece of shit wanted to be the cancer widow. That was like a thing she could wear. She'd be like, and my first husband, he died of cancer. And then the new guy she's dating will go, oh, it's okay. I'm going to help you through this. Thank you so much. It's just I don't mean to speak ill of the dead, but when my dead husband was rotting of cancer, he never asked me how I was.
Yeah, but if you let her start with that, like if she keeps going with that throughout your relationship now, she's going to come to you with that every time you're mad at her.
Oh, she's Emperor Palpatine. 100%.
You're going to yell at me when I've lost a husband to cancer?
My husband died of cancer and you're yelling at me. Only because the wrong person got cancer. The fights are going to get that bad over time. That Fry says she and her husband subsequently stopped speaking. No way. People were in pain and they wanted to blame someone, she explained. You mean like the person who's been an unsupportive piece of shit from day one? Yeah. Just because people are looking for someone to blame doesn't mean they found the wrong person.
I guarantee you she was a problem before the cancer.
Oh, here's at least a semi-happy ending. He ended up remarrying before he passed away 2 years later.
Oh my God, so that means he got to date and get married.
Yeah.
Even.
I
him.
actually found out on Facebook that he passed away. The picture of him was from a common friend, and it said, rest in peace. My first reaction, oh my God, are you ready to hate this woman even more? This is kind of like that story this week of the kid who was torturing the Jewish teacher.
Oh, yeah.
And like every paragraph, you're like, oh my God, this kid's a lunatic.
This can't get worse.
Yeah. So she found out that her ex-husband died of the ball cancer she abandoned him with. And she said, my first reaction was, you must be joking. Someone would have called and told me, but no one did.
Yeah, it's your ex-husband that you left while he was in need. I don't think anyone deserves to call you. What?
So he dies. The man that she abandoned during his lethal fight with cancer. And when she finds out about his death, she can't turn off the self-centeredness for a half second and go, oh, rest in peace. She goes, why didn't anybody contact me? I thought somebody would have told me. No, you made it very clear you didn't give a fuck what happened to this guy. You made it very clear that you didn't care if he died or lived or anything else. You just had to get away because he was killing your vibe. Well, guess what? They didn't want to tell you that he was dead. They were worried that you might get sad. Fuck, I hate her.
I want everybody to stop being friends with her. Stop being friends with people like this. They're too needy and self-centered.
Fry has since moved to Singapore and works as a life coach.
Don't go to those seminars. Are you kidding me?
I would rather be taught business ethics from Jordan Belfort.
Oh, yeah.
Than be life coached by this lady, because at least Jordan Belfort learned a lesson. This woman thinks she's killing it. Oh, she's also remarried.
Remarried.
Yeah. She says she has no regrets about leaving her dying husband. I bet you if we could dig him up and ask him, he'd say he has some regrets about that cunt he married. But admits she spent years in therapy trying to work through her complicated emotions. She probably got one of those therapists who told her she's okay. That's the other thing, man. Therapy kind of fucking hurts these women too. Some of it does. Some of them are good. Look, man, therapists are like any other doctor. There's good ones, there's bad ones. But man, those bad ones can really fuck people up.
She made sure, like she probably went through a few first, but like found one that basically told her like, oh no, everything you did's normal.
You need to take care of yourself.
Yeah.
I feel ready for her quote on this? I feel we, especially women, are just usually brought up is the mentality to serve others. But when you go against it, you learn a lot about resilience and self-awareness. You learned about self-awareness? If I held a mirror in front of you, you'd go, who's that? Is Ben who?
It's Ben.
Actually,
Ben who?
It's Ben who?
Who?
You go against it, you learn a lot about resilience. So this woman abandoned her dying husband, caught shit from people, and the lesson she learned from that is, gee golly, I'm tough to go through all of that.
I hate it.
And then she says that's self-awareness. I had to have years of therapy to learn that I am not a horrible person for making the decision that I did. Well, then your doctor lied and you know why you had to do years of the therapy? Because it took a year for the therapy to actually be therapeutic. And then it took another year for you to trick yourself into thinking that that was okay.
Yeah.
She said she holds no bad feelings towards her late ex-husband.
Well, thank God for that. I'm sure he was worried.
Despite their difficult marriage, He had cancer, you rotten cunt.
Oh my God.
Stating, quote, I was so happy and so thrilled that he got remarried before the end. I genuinely hope that they had a beautiful life together.
Ew. I feel like I know people like her. You're just gross.
I really...
So gross.
Dead Jester says, this scenario is too close for comfort, son of a bitch. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah. I was going to say, I bet there's a lot of people in chat that have like known people like her.
So this woman is 40 now, and she's a life coach. She deserves an eternity in the second to last degree of hell, says Delco Lou. Yeah, whichever one Hitler's in, she should be just the one above that.
And you know what? When people are sick or have cancer and shit like that too, or like I said, I didn't have that bad of a case, but like with my tumor thing, I was worried about my health and I was worried about what I was putting other people through all the time. So if you've got the people on the outside that you're already worried about, like that you're like inconveniencing them or like you're being a bitch because you're sick, like having them go back and say, why don't you ask me how I'm doing? That's not helping the sick person.
Yeah, Yeti Flyer goes, you're not a horrible person. You're a fucking monster.
You're the worst type of person.
What was her name? Amy. Oh,
Fry.
Okay, we'll go find her name, and we'll go look up some of her life coach shit. Dead Jester. Oh, I'm sorry. I started with that one. P. Fletch says, man dies from cancer. Man's wife most affected. Neat Drift says, I legitimately want to find this woman's coaching and leave the worst reviews. Fuck this bitch. How We Do It says 1,000 milligrams of Deny It All 3 times a day.
Deny it all.
Yeah.
Well.
Oh. Flex says, that prick dying of ball cancer. The nerve of that man. She was having a good life and she had plans. And she just had to go and he just had to go and get ball cancer and wreck her day.
The time to ask how the healthy spouse left behind is doing is after that other one passed. Then it's okay to be like, holy shit, how are you doing? That has to be hard.
Let's find Yana Fry on YouTube. Breakthrough 2023. You are the one living and writing your story. So she is. She is that dried up old bitch who tells these women, hey, you should absolutely go and be as selfish as humanly possible. And these guys aren't shit and they live to serve you. Oh, perfect. Jennifer says, I know a woman who did this. She divorced her husband while he was dying of cancer. It was crazy how she acted like the grieving widow, even though she was living with another man. Yeah, you got to actually stay with the dying person if you want the dying street cred, you know?
Yeah, you don't get to just leave and start everything over and everything seems great, but then pretend you're sad about your ex-husband.
You know, if you want the cancer rub, you got to stay with the dying cancer person. Otherwise, you don't get the cancer rub. Someone says you got a pic of this bitch. Dude, fuck that. I have video. I have her life coaching right here. How many views? 49 views 11 months ago. She's doing great. You know what, guys? We should be leaving some reviews. Don't you think? Don't you think we should be leaving some reviews of this woman's work?
Not unless you've watched it and have your opinions on her work.
Flex, thank you very much for gifting a sub. We are 140 away from today's goal. Let's get that up on the thing, and then I will copy and paste this link in the chat. Boys and girls, here you go. This is the link. Go ahead and click that link that we have up in the chat and leave her a little critique. There you go, Yeti Flyer. I just put the link up in the chat. Mods, if you want to put that up while we're watching this and just put that up there for people to comment on. Let's see if by the time we're done watching this today, I can hit refresh and see a few comments in there. I want to see you guys letting this Yana Fry know what a great teacher she is when it comes to life coaching. Here we go, Yana Fry.
You are the one living and writing your story.
I can't listen to this.
There is no one else. You are the only person who is responsible.
That is right. There is no one else, including your husband, who is dying of cancer. He does not matter because you are the one writing your story. So don't let his rotten, blackened, cancerous balls get in the way of you writing your truth. If she lived in a cave, I would be fine with her. No problem. But she insists
talking to herself.
She insists on being around people.
For all the pain and pleasure in your life.
Say like the pleasure or the pain you receive from finding a lump on your testicles, but never bothering to ask how your wife is doing with the whole thing.
Are the only one who has the power to create or destroy everything around you.
And I always chose destroy when presented with those two options, but I always saw myself as a healer.
This is seriously gross.
And the sooner we all remember it, realize it,
the sooner we can leave our partners when they become terminally ill.
Is this person for real?
Oh, yeah.
faster
They're as real as ball
we
cancer.
can restore peace in our
To your balls?
society. Each human being comes with an incredible gift.
Most of them 2 testicles, free of cancerous tumors. And those are the ones that I prefer.
Oh my God.
And a big journey for many people lately
What?
have been the question what this gift is about. What is my gift?
My gift is being able to take really sad people that I should have nothing but patience and compassion for and leaving them a broken husk of their former selves while asking people to throw a parade for my lack of decency.
Why am I here?
I asked the
Who
same
am I?
question. Yes, right.
She's Chad Zuma.
Those were the questions that
Oh my God, I have a similar motivational speaker, ma'am.
What am I doing? Who am I? Where am I at? I don't know.
Okay, guys, in terms of motivational speaking, who said it better?
Who am I? Those were the questions that humans.
Oh, wait, I got to go
Yeah,
back
you
a little.
missed a
I got to go
little
back a
bit.
little further.
What is my gift? Why am I here? Who am I?
What am I doing? Who am I? Where am I at? I don't know.
Chad.
I think
Chad
I would
said it
rather.
better.
Yeah, I think Chad's
Yeah.
a better. Chad might be a better person than
Chad
this
is
lady.
a better motivational speaker
All right, let's listen to her next part, and then we'll compare their lines.
than Miss Fried.
Those were the questions that human beings have been contemplating and pondering upon.
Ugh.
Versus,
I'm like, wherever, who cares? It doesn't matter.
there you go.
For centuries and centuries.
Centuries.
And at the same time, it feels that in the last 3 years, with everything that has been going on in the world, more and more people
Like me abandoning a sick and dying man while he rots from cancer because he didn't get me ice cubes in my water enough times. Versus,
All right, this guy's an asshole.
there you go.
as they say, waking up. More and more people asking this question.
We're feeling good. Things are happening.
I think he's more of a motivational speaker than she is.
That wasn't much of a question.
Oh.
More and more people in their 20s and 30s quitting their jobs
Or their marriages when someone gets terminally ill.
in big companies because they feel that they're not being fulfilled.
I'm having
Or
fun.
graduates after the university don't want to join big companies at all because they feel it's not aligned
Come
with their
on.
own inner vision for the
We're doing what we're doing.
Most jobs aren't about being fulfilled, are they?
Actually, Chad Zumach wanted to respond to Yana Fry and this challenge for life coaching. Would you like to hear his response?
Yes.
Bring it. I don't care.
His message he wanted to leave us all with today.
Boy. Oh, beef.
All right, so that's Yana Fry. Look, I can't listen to much more of this bitch. But I will tell you this.
Oh no.
She is exactly who I thought she would be. I will give her that. She is.
Would you stay with Chad if he had ball cancer? Would you hold his hand?
I would make sure that he was okay and he never wanted for anything. Guys, put the link up to that video one more time because the comments are really starting to come in. And she's just about doubled her views on this video, which is great. The Optic Nerve says, I found this motivational as I too find my feelings to be more important than my spouse who's dying of ball cancer. Thanks. Dr. Silverwolf, ironic it's called soulful transmission from someone who doesn't have one. P. Fletch says, do you understand that people see you as a monster for making your husband's cancer all about you? John David Zation says, did you coach your ex-husband to death? John Michael Wolin. Ben Who sent me here. Johnny 1.0, this is self-absorbed drivel. D. Gulag, uninspired, pedestrian, lackluster, no feet.
Being called pedestrian hurts.
You never want to be called pedestrian. I want to... King Yeti says, are you a life coach? Or do you just teach women how to get past the guilt of being traitorous, two-faced, conniving, narcissistic sociopaths that leave their cancer-dying husbands? It's a good question.
It's a fair question.
Delco Lou, are you the woman who abandoned your dying husband to spread your legs for someone else while your life partner gasps for air?
Uh-oh.
I mean, that's a good question. Yeti Flyer, how can you be giving advice after leaving your ball cancer-ridden husband to talk about selfish? So you guys are leaving comments on this woman's video. I don't know if they're the comments she asked for, but she is getting comments. And again, they are accurate depictions. They are accurate reflections of how people feel about the work she's done. There's the link in the chat one more time if you guys want to go in there and leave some comments for the woman who left her cancer-ridden husband because it was, what was it? It was killing her vibe.
It's killing her vibe.
That's what it was doing. I just want to check one more time. They've got a few more views in there. So I just want to check. Alex Bernal says, I'm sorry for your gone existed husband. Her husband is gone existed. Gone existed.
Rest in peace, sir.
Well, guys, thank you very much for leaving some comments for her. Keep doing that throughout the day and let her know how you feel about the work she does. And, well, I mean, she is in the public eye and she is a public speaker. So I think commenting on her work and the things she's shared with us is quite relevant, actually.
I guess she put a New York Post article out there. Yeah. She puts her motivational speeches out there.
And you know what the sickest, I just realized this. You know what the sickest part about this lady is?
Ball cancer.
Is that, yeah, well, the ball cancer is the sickest bit. But the sickest part about this is she told the story in the New York Post and to the New York Post, but not because she wanted to talk about the memory of her ex-husband who had ball cancer. She wanted to promote her life coach business. So she used this rotten asshole story to promote her life coaching that she does in Sweden. Mm-hmm. Oh, she's the worst. Yes, Teddy Roosevelt, we did talk about the submarine today.
She's in Singapore, actually.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. You're right. She's in Singapore. She's in a shittier place.
Why would you move to Singapore?
To pitch her not. Well, they're the only people who might.
She had to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, she might. No. She might. It might be the only place where they might hear what she's saying. This Twitter account, Daily Loud, who I've used some of their stuff before. They're pretty good. They think that they've stumbled onto proof that we're living in a simulation.
Okay.
And that the Matrix does glitch out. And I have to say, I've watched about 15 seconds of this. And I'm not saying we do live in a Matrix and that the program does glitch out from time to time. What I am saying is I do not have an easy explanation for what I'm about to show you. This, to me, is way creepier than the story of the falling light and the 10-foot beings, because those could just be crackheads in Las Vegas.
Right.
This is actual visual proof that something fucky is going on, and we don't exactly know how to explain it. People are convinced there's a glitch in the Matrix after a bird is spotted not moving in the sky. Here we go. Now, I do want to point out there are a shitload of power lines.
Yeah.
In this video.
I'm skeptical already.
Let's check it out.
That's freaking weird, man. Isn't it? Yeah, look, there's someone else taking a picture.
Right. Look at that. That is not caught on a power line. That is a bird just hanging there in the air.
Nobody pulled a prank or anything. Nobody strung it up with some fishing line or something.
Maybe you could go. It could
that's
be
clear.
Fishing line is a possibility.
It's caught in fishing line and it got stuck.
It's just so weird because it should be moving.
Right.
Yeah, I don't see any, like...
Turn your windshield wipers off. It's not raining.
It's not raining.
Asshole, I hate this guy so much.
I hate this bird. Do things.
But, I mean...
This does not make me buy there's a matrix.
Even if it was tied on fishing line, wouldn't it wiggle a little bit or move?
Not if it fried on a line or something.
Doesn't look fried.
I don't see anything like...
Looks like he's wearing a little top hat, doesn't it?
Get up here.
Look at him.
No, that's his tail.
Ah, damn.
Get up there, like have a lineman get up there, get the bird down, and investigate. That's the only way to answer this.
What the shit is going on here? Lemmy had an explanation for the Las Vegas light and alien thing. I hope she has something for this one. Because I don't know what the fuck's going on.
It looks weird, but that doesn't mean there's a matrix.
All right, well, I'm ready to drive.
Yeah. What if it just dropped all of a sudden? Wouldn't that be freaky?
Okay, well, let's...
Dump him. He's an idiot.
Yeah, he does sound stupid.
What if it dropped? Wouldn't that be freaky? No, it'd be fine. It'd just be a dead bird falling to the ground. Happens all the time. If he gets ball cancer, I want you to leave him. That guy needs to be left if he gets ball cancer. Because he probably got it from trying to put his balls in the microwave. So...
I'll give him this. If you, so that bird is clearly just stuck in that position. If you started driving under it and then it fell, it is a little weird.
Let's go before he just drops on us.
He's not dropping. Where's he going?
So weird.
I don't know. I can't explain that.
It's a phenomenon. I don't know.
Nezariah says this was actually explained. So the electrical current is keeping the bird stuck midair. Since it's raining, the rain coincides the voltage output by tenfold. It acts as a support beam, keeping the bird in a standstill position. I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about.
I'm glad he ended it with that.
Pretty sure this is common when your camera or phone's FPS matches the wing speed of the bird. It will look like it's floating. It happens a lot with helicopters as well.
No, that guy's wrong too. It just wasn't moving.
You always go to the comment section for fucking stupid explanations. Had to do some investigating. The only thing that can make sense then, I thought, well, this bird is stiff as fuck though, but I searched the real video and its wings were swayed a bit. This is common in big birds, eagles, etc.
For birds to gain altitude. You might be looking at this wondering, why is the bird stationary? Is it too windy and therefore stuck? Well, no, that's not entirely the case at all. What's actually happening here is something known as thermals. These are pockets of warm air that are almost like a free energy elevator for birds to gain altitude. Once they've climbed, they'll often move on until they find the next thermal.
Oh.
I know what a thermal is.
Well,
it's a term you use in hunting too with like hills and shit, but
that isn't.
But that thing's like extra not moving. So I don't know.
If it flies, it spies. Yeah,
It's a bird drone.
The birds aren't real people. Yeah, they're saying all the birds are drones and they're not real.
I liked that. I remember when we did that story. Was that over a year ago now? The bird drone story? That's a very interesting point to be making.
I need an explanation of this better than what we've seen so far.
God didn't want it to move.
I don't. Oh, man. Nice video, dipshit. Oh, sorry, I didn't show you guys that one. It was just a bird sitting still.
Aww.
You're fine. You're okay. Just a bird sitting
Nice
still.
video, dipshit.
Foulmouth Yoda says, no lie, I just watched this video news report, and there was a guy saying it was the Jews. You're kidding.
Obviously.
They would never put that on the news. If I'm watching a local news story and a guy goes, I saw a bird standing still and I guarantee it was the Jews, I'd be like, that's the funniest fucking news story I've ever seen in my life.
Maybe the bird's goofing. Maybe the bird's like, fuck you guys.
Just fucking around. It's like, I'm going to get these dipshit hillbillies to think that there's a glitch in the Matrix.
I've always wanted my picture taken.
Yeah. 140 away from today's goal. You guys are doing great. Thank you very much. Let's knock out the rest. We're halfway through the show. We're more than halfway through our goal today. $140 away. Become a 2.6%er. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Go ahead and chip in. Otherwise, super chats, memberships, and gifted memberships work as well. Foulmouth Yoda says, hold up, let me find the video. All right, I'm open to see that one.
And it was the Jews.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't think they'd let that be a thing.
It's a Talmudic trick.
The whole thing is just a big Talmudic trick.
That is fucking funny.
Oh, boy.
Actually.
Look at me. I'm moving up in Jake Hudson's rankings. Where am I? Where's my I'm number 7.
Oh, wow.
In Jake Hudson's rankings. Isn't that exciting?
Aren't you lucky to be in those rankings?
I am really excited to be in the Jake Hudson sweepstakes.
Lucky bastard.
Number 7, though. I should be at least number 2.
Who was above you?
I don't know. I didn't check, but I don't like it. Whoever it was, they don't deserve it. All right.
I hope somebody with nice tits was in there.
Yeah, I do too. So maybe Bob Levy. If we're going to get a nice pair of tits in there.
Oh.
Foul-mouthed Yoda, search motionless BC bird suspended. Okay, I will search that out. And we will find that. It's amazing if you tell me that something involves Jews. I'm like, all right, I'll check it out.
It's a moth to a flame.
Yeah. Oh, wow. This was a news story did cover it.
It looks like a blackbird, but...
Uh-oh.
But it's a
Is that why
Jew.
it's so lazy? What?
They are not lazy. They're doing the most.
He was celebrating Juneteenth.
It's disgusting.
Shouldn't he be sitting on a stoop?
Or
I bet if I
a
put
front dwelling area of your house.
I bet if I put 2 dice in my hand and just went like that and he heard it, he'd come running. A little click-clack birdie.
It's not moving.
That's a dead bird, and it's just floating in the air. No strings, no nothing.
He's not the only one.
You know what? Foul-mouthed Yoda is a genius if there is no mention of the Jews in this, and he just gets me to play this 2.5-minute story with absolutely like the whole thing he pitched it to me on is I'm like, oh, let's play this, guys. It'll be crazy. And he literally just got us to go over the story again.
It's the string
Who
of
saw
God.
it?
That's freaking weird, man.
Isn't it?
Yeah, like there's someone else taking a picture.
It's a mystery, leaving many people puzzled.
We really are a dumb fuck species. Like we're literally stopping traffic both ways, getting out of our cars and taking pictures of a bird.
I'll tell you this. If I had time and it was a non-busy street, I'd stop. I've stopped for less than this.
Sorry.
And questioning, what could it be?
This has to be like a wire. It can't. There's no way something that can just be floating in midair.
Speaking of wires, could this be an Erev?
Erev is a boundary that goes around a community. The Jewish people are obligated to keep Sabbath. So this...
Oh my God, it really did.
What?
So this might be the Jews' fault.
The Jews?
The Jews may have actually caused this.
Look from that guy, though.
Jewish people are obligated to keep Sabbath. So this boundary makes the area into a semi-private domain.
This can be done by using a piece of string.
And we'll often put on orange flagging to make sure it's visible.
A rabbi at an Orthodox synagogue confirms that...
So the Jews really did cause the bird to hang in midair. It really was the Jews.
I can't do
now,
this
April,
today.
thank you, foul-mouthed Yoda. This is just the stuff they're willing to admit to.
This is fucked up. I would have never known about this.
The Jews are suspending birds in midair in the middle of our highways.
So I don't get it. They're obligated to keep the Sabbath, is what he said,
Yes.
right? So they use a string to do fuck all. What is that? You're stringing a string?
I don't know.
To keep the Sabbath?
Something about the Sabbath and the birds and the Jews. I don't know.
This was really a black Sabbath. Oh,
With
no.
Glacier Media that there are no Erevs in Surrey.
The string there was much higher than we would use. Our strings are usually 10 to 20 feet off the ground. This exceeded 20 feet.
What do they
going over
do?
the top of a very tall tree.
The city of Surrey did not...
Okay, but why are you hanging strings from shit, Jewish people?
Right. How does it help you keep a Sabbath? What does that mean?
get any reports of this bird. Environment and Climate Change Canada does not have any input on crows. The Ministry of Agriculture and Food cannot give a diagnosis without examining the bird. And BC Hydro says power lines would not cause something like this.
What the fuck?
Let's have some fun with it. Maybe it is a glitch in the matrix.
There is one person who studies the unknown. Meet Paul Kingsbury. He researches paranormal activity.
I can confirm it's Jews. All right, back to you.
These people are so fun. Have you ever watched these people? You just take nothing they say for like facts.
That's the beauty of these paranormal events, that you can't rule out anything if you can't prove something is purely empirical.
Well, then, Jamie, that's why I'm going with fuck it, it's aliens.
Well, look at him right now. That's pretty paranormal.
Yeah.
If I was a betting person, I would say it's some kind of fishing line.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Not a glitch.
That's the Occam's razor.
I guess I'm going on a sort of debunking path in terms of, well, it must be a wire rather than a glitch in the fabric of reality.
For now, our imaginations will continue to soar. Or maybe there's someone out there pranking us all.
I mean, go
Elena
with that
Kelly
one.
of Glacier Media, Surrey.
Well, there you go.
Sorry.
Foul-mouthed Yoda was right. It almost was the Jews' fault.
Somebody at least did suggest it was them.
Yes. Foul-mouthed Yoda says, first Jesus, now the birds. Oh, man, this really is a bummer, isn't it?
Crucified the bird.
Oh, boy. Oh, sorry, I just copy and pasted the search you can do to find that video. 140 away from knocking her down today. Thank you guys very much. 2 shows left in the week and 2 shows away from having another successful steel toe week. Thank you guys very much. If you want to contribute, there's all the links in the chat and pinned to the top of the page. Just 140 away from hammering it out and doing 30 minutes of overtime. Guys, I have very important scientific research for you.
More who stuff?
No, this is an important finding in the scientific community. This was worked on very diligently. People worked incredibly hard trying to figure this out.
Okay.
And they've got something to report to us. This is something you would have never known without this particular study. A study in the Netherlands found that having sex before bed slashed the time it took for men and women to fall asleep by 1/5 and boosted sleep quality.
Isn't that the lore?
You didn't know that if you fucked and came that you would fall asleep almost instantly? I thought any woman who's ever taken dick knows that. If a man if a man fucks and a woman goes, so now what do you want to do? And she looks over, he's already asleep.
I don't necessarily buy the women part because I don't typically get sleepy after. But
you're too goddamn worked up.
You do.
Oh man, I am spent.
Oh my God, you don't want to do anything.
I am done. I've put in my work and I am ready to take a nice little nap.
You lost 3 pounds of sweat and cum.
Oh, just sweat and cum pouring out of my body. Now I'm getting a boner. But this was only the case when someone experienced an orgasm, which made men more likely to reap the benefits of pre-sleep sex. Wait a minute. April has herself a nice little orgasm, and she doesn't get tired.
I don't do that every time.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Every single time. Fucking tell people that in front of them. Every goddamn time.
Every time. I promise.
You understand there's about 5 subreddits right now, and you are not helping me at all? Aaron can't fuck.
You are so... I didn't say that. Women enjoy sex all the time without coming.
Aaron can't fuck. April fucking never comes. That's what they're going to say now. Congratulations.
Boy, it looks like I got to move on to some new dick, huh?
Almost every fucking time. And now I'm sitting here getting shit on.
Nobody
Unbelievable.
shit on you. You're losing your mind.
I crush it every time. Yeah, see now, Marquise, Aaron got trash dick and everything else.
This.
No, it's wonderful. Thank you. Now everyone, now look, Aaron, selfish lover, Imhold. Now it's going to be nothing but being mocked and ridiculed because you downplay my sexual abilities.
I'm being manipulated and gaslit so hard.
I'm being gaslit.
What the fuck happened?
Johnny says, we know you can fuck, Aaron. Thank you, Johnny. It's nice that somebody says that. I appreciate it. Jeff Jordan, needle dick. Aaron can't fuck. Now we got people calling in. Hey, don't worry, guys. April's not going to defend me on this one. She loves this bit. She likes the attention. Marquise, what's up, buddy? Go ahead, Marquise. Go ahead.
You got all this gusto and you telling me your dick trash, nigga?
Apparently so. You go ahead. Wait. Here, Marquise, ask April and she can go ahead and tell people.
I don't have to defend myself. I never said that.
No. They can ask you about me and you can give your answer. Go ahead.
His dick is trash, April?
No. It's my final answer.
You
no.
married that and his dick is garbage? I don't even want to fuck Aaron anymore. I don't even want to touch him anymore.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so fucking disappointed. All this.
It's not that bad. I think
he's
not that bad. I think you should still want to fuck him.
Oh, no, not that bad. You see that? Even when I'm begging my partner, hey, would you tell them the truth and not bullshit so they can shit on me? She goes, it's not that bad.
Nobody shit on you.
Hey,
wow. All this energy, this
Marquise,
German Viking style energy.
Did you feel like I had been shit on a little bit?
By your own wife? Yeah.
That's kind of what I was thinking too.
What did I say that was like shitting upon? What happened? Did I black out for a second?
You said he was not. You said he was not bad. You don't say that shit in public. If a motherfucker asks, "Hey, did you have good dick?" You go,
okay.
"Fuck yeah, he claps my cheeks better than any motherfucker I ever had." That's what you say.
That's all I was looking for.
I thought I'd keep some decorum here, but
wow.
I didn't know we just walked around saying that.
I believe Chad was just handed 5 shows, Marquise.
Oh my God.
Aaron, you definitely found yourself a good one. I will take my leave, sir.
Well, I got to go learn how to fuck, apparently.
Apparently, yeah.
All right. Later, buddy.
Apparently, I need to go learn how to be a real woman.
No, it's just amazing that you still won't defend my... You'll let these people...
Are you actually mad?
You'll let these people believe I can't fuck. Well, it's humiliating.
No, you can calm down. No, you can rewind the tape. I never said you were bad at sex.
Rob says this is April's humiliation ritual for Aaron.
I never said anything to that effect.
Kane J says Aaron's new nickname, Dick Trash N-Word.
I never said that ever. I've never said anything on this show besides how great you are, and anything else is a joke. I thought you were doing a bit for a second. You're actually upset.
I don't joke about my dick. My dick is wonderful.
I'm a little upset if you're not doing a bit right now.
My dick is a wonderful
I'm a little
dick.
Upset.
Wayne Chambers with $10 says, read a story about a woman who left her husband that got trapped in a sub. She said she didn't text, write, call, not even email. Her quote was, "He is a selfish asshole. I am better now without him." Read a story about her late husband. So he was trapped in the sub and she was mad that he didn't write. That checks out. I believe that one. I believe that story for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, people are saying you don't come now. They're like,
but
Aaron can't make it.
That's not true. They're joking.
Good.
I literally didn't say any of that. A lot of women, all I said, I believe, is that most women don't come every single time. How does that translate to you're not good at sex? You're actually upset?
Just getting shit on, that's all.
You're not getting shit on. Even the chat is having fun with you.
I mean, look, it's
that's insane.
I'm just imagining the shows that hate our show just
nobody ever said that.
Hammering the shit out of me today. I'm really looking forward to seeing those clips. I'm very
You're not
excited.
going to be hammered on. Your own chat is having fun with you, and nobody said you were bad at sex.
Let's see here. Let's take a look real quick. I just got to check one thing. Hold on 1 second there.
This is insane if you're actually upset. I hope you better be.
By the way,
fucking
people
with
are
me.
still fucking with us on the subs thing too. So there's another thing people are fucking with me on.
Aaron is great at
wonderful.
sex. I'm going to go pee so he can calm the fuck down.
April said Ben was better. Ben who? Oh, man. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Check out Stoney's. Mick KM says he's not upset. I just wanted to be told I was halfway capable. That's all. I thought we were going to get a lot of funny out of that story, to be honest with you. Aaron is bad at sex, everything else. Hey, by the way, I am going to say something. The fucking subs thing does piss me off now. I will admit it. I will give all the steel toe haters what they want on that one. The sub thing does piss me off that our own fans are doing that. That does bug the shit out of me. That we got to 10,000 and then you guys thought that was funny to do that. It pisses me off. It bugs me, but what are you going to do? I'm kind of damned if I do, damned if I don't. Because if I say, it doesn't bother me or whatever, they'll just keep doing it. And then if I say it does bother me, then they're going to keep doing it. So there you go. It's all falling apart here on Steel Toe. And everyone can clip that and play it and talk about what a meltdown I had. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Of course, Stoney's has Steel Toe's 9th anniversary party. If we make it, Saturday, August 12th at Stoney's. Check it out. Get your tickets today. Of course, Stoney's with Bike Night is tonight at Stoney's with Wild Willie's Sandwich Shack. Also, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. If you go in the ditch, if you get in an accident, if the car won't go, nobody there quicker than All Care Towing. Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, or midlandarmory.com. That's Midland Armory. Of course, you can order online and use the promo code SteelToe to get yourself some big savings at Midland Armory. That's Midland Armory, downtown Foley. Rifles, pistols, shotguns, optics, knives, parts and gear, and again, great advice, great information from Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory in downtown Foley. MidlandArmory.com. Oh, they're saying so solo show. I don't know. All I wanted to do was feel like I was a good lover, and that's it. And April thought I was being very upset. Trucker 18-wheeler with $2 says Chad won't want to marry you now. I know. Now I've really lost my resale value to old Chad Zumach. Oh, boy. Yeti Flyer says the sub thing is a low blow. Fuck you guys for doing that. Yeah, I know. And they won't sub back, which is annoying. So we got over 10,000. We did it. It's been done. And look, they're going to keep doing their horse shit. We'll just climb back up over it eventually. They did the same thing at 5,000. They did the same thing at 2,000. It's just the way our audience works. Guys, pick up your Steel Toe coffee. Help us out. That's Steel Toe coffee at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Here's the link in the chat. There you go. crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Again, crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Of course, our coffee now available in whole bean or ground coffee. That's crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Okie dokie. Johnny 1.0 says, I'm hearing a feedback on the mic, like a buzzing. Oh, wait. It's April's vibrator. It's very awkward now on the program. 135 away from today's goal. Let's try to turn this shit around. Well, I'm going to close this sex story. I shouldn't have opened Pandora's box here. I didn't need to apparently start that story. But apparently, if you fuck and come, you go to sleep. And April let us know she does not sleep right away after sex. So
I never said that once. I really hope you're kidding.
You said I don't fall asleep right away after sex.
That just means I personally don't.
Well, I mean,
you are insane. I was just sitting upstairs listening to you kvetching. You have to understand you're having crazy behavior right now. That is crazy. You are being like the definition of every crazy woman you've ever talked about.
Look, I'm not being great. I just believe I can fuck. That's all.
I do too. You're insane.
Then we agree.
That is almost narcissistic behavior just because somebody didn't sit here and say, oh my God, I'm so tired.
Ryobi.
You're crazy.
Really?
What's up, Ryobi?
Hey, I don't have a lot of time if I'm moving between my other clients. But as far as relationship advice, I'm just wondering if you need me to take care of April's magic bean, or if you got that
that's
under control.
really funny, cunt face. No, not at all.
Okay, I'll hang up and listen.
Thank you.
I before you move on, I'm going to need to know how you got from just like I have sex all the time. Clearly I like it. But just because I don't sleep after sex means I didn't like it or I don't come?
I was trying to do a fun joke about the story.
But then you got mad?
And you shitting on me.
No, you clearly got mad and pissy because I felt you change. You did that thing in the show where I felt the other person doing a fun show with me change.
If I was actually mad, would I have taken Marquise's call and let him shit on me?
I didn't know if you were shitting on him or not up until that point. Oh. I absolutely was having fun, and then I watched you change like you said that I wasn't giving you enough credit or something, or that I just don't come. And then I felt really fucking uncomfortable.
No, what I said was, no, every time you do and you go, no. I was fucking around.
But you clearly took it personally when I was fucking around.
I was fucking around and going, oh, no, every time, right? You're like, no. And you were like defiant. You're like,
I'm
no,
sit here.
Not every time. You really think it's every time. I was fucking with you.
I will sit here and tell you that as your co-host, somebody doing the show with you and having fun, I did not get that vibe from you.
Dirty Knickers becoming a member for 1 month says, April is gaslighting Aaron. Please don't get mad. Look, I know now that I will save those kind of stories for Johnny.
Oh, hell no. I do those stories well with you all the time.
I won't. But
why did you have to get angry?
Maybe that I wasn't angry. I wouldn't have taken 2 calls shitting on me if I was angry about it.
That's why you went on at length about how upset you were that everyone was going to shit on you that you can't fuck now?
I'm saying, oh, there you go. How many times have I said that on the show before where I go, oh, the Reddits are going to run with that one.
I'm going to roll over on this one. I'm just telling you as a co-host, and I know that Corey's done this before and other people have said it before too. That's not the vibe I got from you.
Okay, well then look, like Corey and everybody else.
And then for you to sit and say, oh, I guess I'll just save sex stories for Johnny, that's shitty too, because you know I've done millions of sex stories with you.
I won't fuck around and say things like, I'll save the sex stories for Johnny. I thought it was the funny thing to say after that happened.
You didn't seem like you were having fun.
I'm with Cockdiff. I can just hear Chad with this now. Yeah, this is
You
going to be...
did not seem like you were having fun.
Honestly, if I don't delete this episode after it's done, we're going to be fucking ripped apart for this one.
I don't care.
I do. That bugs
here.
the shit out of me.
This doesn't happen, ever.
Brian Boswick says, April rolling over, unsatisfied yet again. There we go.
I don't know what happened.
Darren Orson says, guys, ROTC already did the fighting on air bit.
Yeah.
They are. Kyle says, Johnny and Corey come all the time. Oh, boy. Do you want me to read these or no? They're chanting divorce now in the chat.
I know they're kidding. I knew the chat was kidding the whole time.
Red Bar already showed this episode, one person says. Well, just don't tag me on Twitter and shit when people play this and rip me apart and shit on our show and everything else. I don't need to see this.
I would maintain I was having an absolute great time the whole time until I
took
felt
2 calls shitting on me. I'm fucking
I tried
around.
to explain myself.
Don Lemons 8 says Aaron was kidding the whole time.
I was sitting here having a really hard time telling.
I was bragging about my sexual prowess while you went, well, no, not every time. I'm fucking around.
It's really hard for me to tell with you sometimes when you sit and say things like, oh, they're just going to clip this shit and just get mad. I can't fuck and stuff. Like, it's hard for somebody that's next to you to tell that you're kidding.
Alex says cringe of the week. Yeah, we're going to end up on WATP over this one, too. I'm going to have to delete today's episode for sure. $5 from Rincewind says, Aaron, you won't get this lip from Chad as your wife. Oh, boy. So are we going to be able to move on and do a show, or should I call Johnny or what?
Wow.
I
would desperately like to move on.
I'm fucking around.
Well, thank you for clarifying.
I'm doing a show.
I do how many shows with you a week? I do almost all the shows with you a week besides 2.
Man.
This never happens. So I would say that if I was seriously having a hard time, something was off with you.
I'm definitely going to end up, this steel toe is going to be run through the mud pretty bad this weekend. Oh, boy. Let's take a look here.
See, that's why I went upstairs the first time as you were saying that.
Subs still dropping. That's good. All right, so we're 55 away from 10,000 again. That's really good. Boy, it really is raining shit on us this week on this program. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, white women call this the silent treatment. Man up and get a divorce already. Clearly, Aaron is not getting you there physically. Oh, boy, here that comes now.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy. Cassia says, just ask her what you need to do better in bed. Yeah, there we go. That's our new bit on the show.
It's me.
Aaron can't fuck.
It's all me.
Oh, clash of the foreheads. Either way, nobody's... Yeah, I was hoping to get laid today, too. Oh, get over it, April. Seriously, one person says.
I asked many times to move on, and I explained what happened for me. You guys have to understand something as you're not on the show. None of you are on the show. Any of you clipping this are not on the show. When 2 people work together often and they feel like something's off, it gets uncomfortable. It's weird. I do lots of shows with this person, and this never happens.
Marquise with $8 says, oh, no, the chat deserves to crucify me for this. I'm so sorry. Oh, don't worry. Like Chad and the Reddits and all that stuff, they'll take care of it. And maybe even Carl. Shano Obano says, I heard telling people to calm down helps. Everyone calm the fuck down. We all love each other. Zach says, going to wind up on ATP, but April won't have a WAP. Apparently not.
Nope.
Red Fox Mad says, when is Steel Toe going to go live? Any plans on doing a live site show? We've done those before. They're a pain in the ass. Don Lemonade says, get off it, April. Might be your only chance to get off. Am I right, Aaron? Right, you are. Neither of you did anything wrong. This is an argument for the sake of arguments. P. Fletch, How to Talk Yourself Out of Getting Some Nooner Action in 3 Easy Steps by Aaron Imholt. Apparently, I'm using socialist media. I'm sorry. I thought this was a bit. I'll stay out of it. The Optic Nerve, if I were Aaron, I'd rail the shit out of April right after the show. Well, I'd catch a charge on that one.
I want everyone to know right up until right before I walked off, I thought you were doing a bit. I thought you were doing a bit the whole time until I had a second where I'm like, he actually seems mad at me.
I was doing a bit. When your wife
I know I didn't
when your
say
wife
anything
tells
wrong.
thousands of people that you don't make her come every time, you play it up as it's an embarrassment
Like
and
every
you're
other
humiliated.
single person out there.
Right. So you play it up and you play the humiliation thing. Guy Sartell says it gets uncomfortable after sex too when only one person comes, right? Exactly. K. Fallen says, good show today, Aaron Lame Dick Holt. Thanks. Appreciate it. LOS, Mike Morris never complains about Shuli's dick. Mushroom Lasers. This is the same conversation going on in that submarine right now.
No, I think they're dead. So are we dead? This might be dead.
Our
Our sex life is dead.
Yeah, but well, no, I thought it was going well. I can't even joke around about it now. Jason Beer says, Aaron, you have preached for years that husband-wife shows never work. I thought it had been going pretty well.
Oh, Chasing Beers, this show goes great every single day. That's why this was a unique thing. And I took a step off for a minute.
Look, between the subs fucking cratering and this conversation, I'm just really kind of,
I didn't know about the subs thing.
I'm rope-a-doping right now, and I'm just kind of going, all right, everyone who hates my show is going to hammer the fuck out of me for a while here. I'll just cover up for a week, and then it'll move on to something else. Aaron will be sleep-jacking in no time. Yeti Flyer says, so is now a good time for a shark pick? Probably not. Might work her up a little bit. I don't know. Oh, boy. Papa Dan says, I just spat out my coffee at April's blunt response to the people in the sub. No, they're dead. Aaron is going down to the pleasure boutique now to spice it up after the show, says Jaeger King. That, or he's bringing Mandingo home. Yeah, I'm going to really love these comments for the next month or so. Oh, boy. D-Rex says, that's why you stay and make sure the one or the other gets it. It's
Babe,
only fair.
For a second, I want you to understand, like, you started the joke that, you can't make me come.
No,
I was looking at, like, when I had said that, just matter-of-fact statement, most women don't every time.
I said, and then I said,
no,
every time. I said, no, I do it every time. That was my joke.
Okay.
I fuck like crazy. Riley Gaines, who I saw statistically comes 93% of the time. That's remarkable. Those swimmers have weird pussies, man. Riley Gaines was at a Senate committee hearing on women in sports yesterday. And, well, let's just say there were differing point of views. The first one was Kelly Robinson, the first black queer woman to lead the Human Rights Campaign, this is not to be, so they're going to say a neo-commie nonprofit that operates under the guise of defending human rights. So on one hand, you had that chick, the first black queer woman to lead the Human Rights Campaign. Mm-hmm. And then on the other side of this Senate hearing, you had Riley Gaines, just some white lady who does swimming, and they decided to discuss trans women in sports with biological women. And it went, well, I don't know. These all these debates are starting to look like a repeat of each other. Yeah. They're starting to kind of look like the same conversation over and over.
You can only say so many things about it.
Yeah. Johnny 1.0 says Gone Existed, lost episode. No, I'll put this one up. I look, man, I know that there's a portion of my audience that is not loyal at all, and they will send this to everybody, and I'm going to get fucking heat for it. But that's part of the... Oh, yeah, 3 more subs, by the way, dropping during all that. So we're about 60 away from 10,000.
Why do you keep looking? You know they're fucking with you.
But then it's been 4 days. They haven't stopped fucking with me.
You said that, though. It's got to be one or the other. It's either they're fucking with you, let them do it, fuck them.
Be nice to get to 10,000, but that's
We
fine.
did.
Chris Unick says, I just got here. This guy can't satisfy his wife. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, listen, we are a bunch of hyenas when it comes to you guys, but seriously, we understand it's a bit. Take a time out and give each other a hug. I'm fine. April should be fine as well.
I'm fine too. I really like.
We do too many fucking shows.
We do too many good shows together, and there was clearly like a weird thing that just happened there, and it'll go away. As soon as these cameras go off too, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't.
Here's what the big thing is. I know what the internet says about shit when it happens, and I was anticipating that part. April doesn't think about that part. In fairness, she wasn't.
Because why should you care what everyone else says? It's our show.
Oh, because we're 60 away from 10K.
But you
it's
always
all
tell me
apart.
that's like King Aaron Imholt. You fucking thick skinning me for this entire time I've been on this show. Stop giving a fuck what everyone else says. That is the only advice you've ever given me. Get a thicker skin, April.
I don't give a shit. I
cares?
just know it's coming.
I don't care.
That it's just going to be, oh, here we go. It's more of an eye roll
I made
thing.
a very
Like, oh,
throwaway comment about how women don't come every time.
Yeah, see, here's God. God hates me. God doesn't like me. He says, haha, homeboy can't fuck. It's over. Yeah, see.
Here's the proof that you can. I'm still sitting here. I've got this on my finger. You got me.
How do you like that, God?
Like, I don't know what else you need to make you feel better.
God can suck my little dick. Gooch Grease says, Steel Toe divorce show. It's been predicted too many times. It's hack at this point. Yag says this will go away quicker than Aaron's erection after he comes. Well, at least somebody is, right? It's a joke. I will
never come again.
I was only kidding. Well, then we won't have much of a change, according to the audience.
No, this time it'll be my own fault.
Oh.
My mind's not in it.
Oh. Aaron knows something is coming. Are you sure, bro? That's a good point. Move on. Horse is dead. This chat is brutal. You think the chat is brutal? Our fucking audience
Stop looking.
Our audience is mass subbing to my show in droves.
Well, that's good. They're mass subbing to your show.
Mass unsubbing in droves. We were at 10,000 and they just decided to drop by 60 because fuck me, right? Okay.
Yes, fuck you. You know people hate you.
On we go to Riley Gaines.
Hate and love are pretty close to the same thing.
The fuck are you doing?
I have a terrible shoulder pain. You know this.
She just did an icy hot roll right on the air.
Yes, Johnny gave me some of his Hemponics Muscle Frost, and I love it.
Is that okay? Now let me ask a serious question about fucking hemp, because weed, bro. Is it really any better than the normal roll-on shit, or is it just more expensive?
I don't know if it's any better. I think it's probably like to a degree more natural than.
But is it like it's probably more expensive? You can probably get fetch a nice.
Well,
price
you
for
know,
that.
I haven't had to buy it yet since he got me a whole roller.
It was very kind.
So, which I can't imagine is cheap.
God's Node with $20 says LMAO. Well, I'm glad. You know what? I think this has been. People might not want to hear this. This has been a very good segment. Not enough to get people to subscribe to get us back to 10,000.
You
but still
gotta
pretty
stop.
Good. Flex gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Getting it to TJ Kill.
Thanks.
Luke Rothschild says, I have a $500 wager that they'll be split by 2024. I don't want to lose a bet. I get it. Flex, part of the 2.6%. Yes, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. All right, Riley Gaines in front of a Senate committee on women in sports. I can't watch these without laughing because, like we said, they're all becoming kind of the same thing now. And like the evidence is so very clear that in order to be on the other side of this debate, you have to just willfully be ignorant of reality. You just because now not only do we have the science, but we have actual evidence of this now.
My prediction of exactly how this conversation goes is Riley says you can't have biological men swimming with us ladies because of obvious physical advantages they have over us, and they will beat us every time. Okay. And then she goes and says, well, you're just not inclusive then. You're transphobic. It's
actually getting more psychobabble than that now because, again, we have the real world examples and you can't deny them. So you kind of have to, the whole defense of letting trans women compete with women has kind of devolved now into going, but come on. Like that's it, because the evidence stacked against them now is so heavy on one side that it's like you're going up there unarmed with any kind of data. So the only thing you can do is look at them and go, but come on.
It's almost like they rushed all of us to accept everything that they wanted us to, and
you think
never have a reason to back it up. Why should we accept everything?
You think this is going to be good? We got some data after this one that's even better.
You don't believe that a biological male...
Oh, by the way, Mr. Mr. Kennedy!
I think that's
Kennedy! Sorry. Senator Kennedy fucking rules. This
that
guy
fucks.
We've played... At least one of us does, right?
God bless.
So Senator Kennedy, we played clips of him before. He is about, like, some people, their accent gives them away. And you can tell everything you need to know about them because of their accent. He's one of them.
Has a physical advantage in sports over a biological female?
Not as a definitive statement.
Give me an example. Well, no, I don't think...
See, like, even people like him are like, no, you know what? Because I know where he was anticipating where it leads to, and he's like, I'm not having this stupid. Like, even the people who are debating it are like, I'm not having this stupid fucking conversation anymore. Because it's hard to argue with someone. It's like arguing with flat earthers at this point. It's hard to just throw a fact at someone that can't be debated. I say that to people all the time. I'm like, guys, I'm not giving you an opinion. This is just the way it is. There's no argument to be had here. And that's kind of how I feel about the trans women in sports and the flat earth thing. Is like, guys, I see a video that says 2-hour debate on flat earth. There's no 2-hour debate on flat earth.
How new is the flat earth thing? Would you say?
Well, I mean, technically thousands of years old, but I mean this since the internet came
since it's
about.
like been grasped and tossed around a little bit.
It's a very tiny community.
Right.
But I don't know, since YouTube.
Okay, right.
About 20 years.
The trans thing, it's all very new, like trendy things now. And, you know, there is never anything to back it up that it's a good thing or it's true or any of that, this and that and the other thing. It's just that people love grabbing onto a trend and they need something to keep them important. And guys, accept my thing that I have to sell to you right now or else you're a phobic. That's all it is.
How many female members of the NBA do you see?
Well, I can say that, you know, there's been this news article about men that think that they could beat Serena Williams in tennis.
Guess what?
They do.
They do. All of those men beat the shit out of Serena Williams in tennis.
She also just retired.
I'm telling you right now, a high school senior, like a Letterman high school senior tennis player could compete with Serena Williams. Absolutely. A male Letterman all-state tennis player could compete with Serena Williams. Maybe not win, but he'd score points. He'd do well enough. He would compete with her.
Right? That they think that they could actually score a point on her. And it's just not the case. She is stronger than that.
What's your experience, Ben?
Now, I love that this woman thinks she scored a point now with the Serena Williams thing. Watch what Riley Gaines does immediately.
Male, female.
Both Serena and Venus lost to the 203rd ranked male tennis player, which they're phenoms for women. My experience...
and by the way, I hate to correct Miss Riley Gaines, but he was 356 at the time he played Venus and Serena Williams.
Both sound bad.
Yeah. And he beat them both in straight sets back to back. And he went out drinking and smoking cigarettes the night before because, in his words, quote, he wanted to make it as fair as possible.
Right.
So the 350th ranked tennis player in the world, male, hungover, beat the two best female tennis players maybe of all time in straight sets. Ugh.
My husband, he swam at University of Kentucky as well. In terms of accolades and in terms of national ranking, I was a much better swimmer than him. He could kick my butt any day of the week.
Yeah.
Without trying.
Women,
right. So, I mean, this is just the conversation at this point, in my opinion, is boring.
It's a constant game of tug of war, just back and forth. And one side's usually a little more on the right side. And the other side just really gets fussy.
Well, and it's frustrating because the thing you're arguing is just, it's self-evident.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't have what do you call it? You don't have like this mountain of data that you're countering. You know, they don't have all of these stats and data that you have to then figure out how to pick apart. You're just literally taking their counter argument of nuh-uh and having to somehow prove nuh-uh wrong. I don't know. Fire Ginger with $2 says clip it and call or Aaron can't fuck. I think he means call it. Aaron can't fuck. There you go. Thank you for the $2, buddy. Katie Kidney says 16-year-old boys beat the brakes off women's championship team in soccer.
Yeah, that was true.
It's there was the 16-year-old Dallas AAU team not only beat the women's World Cup team, but like bad. I thought it was like 6-0 or something like that.
Yeah, I don't like people like that. The lady with the glasses that gets up there and says the whole Serena thing and like, oh, men can't score on her and stuff. And she clearly hasn't done her homework. She has no idea what she's talking about.
Geesartel says men can even cook and do laundry better than women if they needed to. Oh, shit.
That's true. Men can do everything better.
Continuing on with the program here. What are we, 105 away? Yes. Oh, they're saying I thought it was 12-0. No. 12-0 was the women's national team played against a group of like 40-some-year-old men, like an old man's team that Ryan Reynolds owned. And it was 12-0 halfway through the game, and they had to call it.
They had to call it why?
Yeah, they call it mercy rule.
Mercy rule.
They were halfway through the game, and it was 12-0, and they just said no. And the guys weren't even trying. Like they were just it looked like they were almost walking down the field and then just going, boop, just tiny little kick, and whoop, right past the goalie.
Dude, that used to be like a joke back in high school and stuff, like homecoming week when you do like powder puff leagues where the girls play the football and the guys are coaching and stuff. We all suck. You know, you can't have the guys playing with the girls and stuff because they, number one, have to tell us what to do because we don't know what we're doing.
Yeah.
But two, like, we just suck compared to them. Get it? We're powder puffs.
Yeah. I'd like to see the winning team play the boys' team in football.
I was on the winning team, and I would not want to play the boys' team.
Have them pad up and just kind of see what happens. Congratulations, Florida. You guys just keep fucking shit up for us when it comes to invasive species and animals that can kill us. Now, parts of Broward County are under a quarantine after giant African land snails were detected. I don't know how they find this shit, but Florida is just an absolute petri dish for lethal animals that aren't supposed to be there.
I think it's because they all think, ooh, I'm going to have a pet. I'm going to have a big African land snail as a pet in my little terrarium. And then
who's grabbing African land snails as pets?
Who keeps snakes as pets?
That I get a little more than
that
land
I don't
snails.
Get, actually.
Some neighborhoods in Broward County in Florida are under quarantine Tuesday after sightings of invasive giant African land snails, known to be one of the most dangerous species, officials said. Dangerous. And
what are they doing? Sliming everything?
Yeah, they've got like poison slime. Like all these animals that look really easy to kill. Nature had to evolve some kind of weird survival mechanism so that their slow slug ass didn't just get eaten by everything with teeth. So they would give them like a slime, and if an animal picked up its scent and then followed that slime trail and like tasted it or breathed it in, they'd die or they'd get really sick. That would be the snail's defense mechanism.
I didn't know slimes. I didn't know snails had that. I almost said slimes and nails.
Essentially, the quarantine means it is illegal to move a giant African land snail or plants, which include soil, compost, and yard waste, in or out of the area without a compliance agreement from the agricultural department. Jesus. These things must really fuck you up. I want to know more about the snails, though. I want to scroll down to that part. Giant African land snails eat at least 500 different types of plants, and they can also chomp through stucco, plastic recycling bins,
oh my God,
and even signs. Their calcium shells bear pointy edges sharp enough to blow the tires out of vehicles that run over them.
Guys, we don't need these, right? Can we just do away with them?
These aren't the poisonous slime ones. These are different snails. Okay. I know of snails that have like poisonous trails.
No, I guess they have great chompers and pointy shells.
These just eat shit and pop your tires. These snails could be devastating to Florida agriculture and natural areas as they cause extensive damage to tropical and subtropical environments. The snails also pose a health risk to humans because they carry a parasite called rat lungworm, which can cause meningitis. The condition leads to swelling of membranes surrounding the brain and spinal cord. Florida, just be happy with what you got.
Somebody definitely brought one of those in because they thought it was fun.
Yeah,
just let it go.
Quit bringing this shit into our country. And then the worst part, the worst part isn't even them bringing it in. They just toss them.
You know what's even worse about a snail? It's like if they were around like a waterway or something and just hitched a ride on a boat. Somebody coming out of Florida is going to keep it moving around the country and stuff.
Alex says men can do everything better than women except fuck, right, April?
No, men are better at fucking, I think. Especially this one.
Yeah, well, now I'm going to get all kinds of pity attention. Hobo Chili Recipe with 199 says NWO, no woman O face. Oh, boy, there you go. Thank you. That's very nice of you. That's not going to slowly eat away at my soul. I promise.
I'm sure you'll get lots of women messaging you saying, I bet you could fuck me.
Oh, no, for me, it's mostly dudes. We only have a 7% female audience, unfortunately. So that's going to be not fun to deal with. Angry Saxon says, you would be surprised how many people get exotic animals to raise them, and then they release them to the wild on purpose. Well, yeah, I mean, that's how the Burmese python became big in Florida.
Why don't you just... Never mind.
Oh, go ahead. If you can solve this whole thing, you should let us know.
No, I was just wondering about his comment. They just keep them as a pet and then release them on purpose. Why not just sell it to somebody? Usually there's money to be made off those.
It's a lot easier to just go ahead and send them outside. Burmese pythons, so people in Florida would get them. And then they would go, holy shit, these things get really big. I did not anticipate this. And they're like, they panic. They're like, I don't know what to do. And they just go, off you go.
But I know that, yeah.
And now they have to go and send Dusty Crumb into the Everglades to grab these things out by their dicks and just get them out and kill them.
I wonder where these giant snails live. Like, where's their happy place to hang out?
I'm guessing probably they like the road a lot because apparently they're popping tires. Dr. Climate Abortion says Colombia has a hippo problem. Florida is still second in invasive species. Yay! We're number 2. Behind Colombia. Which is great. NWO, no wife orgasms. Oh, thanks, guys.
Statistically, not just because of Varen or anything. It's just statistically.
Appreciate the NWO acronym.
I'm gonna make you a fucking shirt. My wife says I fuck great.
Silver Wolf says, snail! Everyone walk away at a reasonable speed. Yeah, there's no reason to panic.
I want to punch one.
A snail.
I want to punch.
Well, you got to get rid of these, otherwise they're going to eat a hole in your garbage can.
Or your house.
Or your stucco house. Johnny 1.0 says, what other foreign species will they release to combat that will be way worse? Yeah, what can you release in Florida?
I'll tell you.
What's that?
Somebody will get one of those, like, what are they? The bull sharks that can survive in, like, salt water and normal water, fresh water.
Oh, good.
And they're going to have like little baby ones in an aquarium, and then they're going to get a little too big, and they're going to start just putting them in the fresh water and the Everglades and everything. And
see, Citizen M is what I was thinking of. There was a university hockey player who swallowed a snail on a bet and ended up being intellectually disabled for 8 years before dying. Yeah, there's snails that like poison your brain and like kill you. Although this did say that these will give you meningitis.
Well, which can also kill you.
Yeah.
If left untreated.
Elliot Page's non-functional lap lump says Aaron is going to suck up that pity attention just like April has to suck it up after sex with Aaron. That started out as very complimentary, and then it took a turn on me. Johnny,
really? It is not complimentary for them to be saying I have sex with you?
No, you have to suck it up. Like, or does he mean come?
Right.
One of the two. Johnny 1.0 says, I guess Aaron got my dick pics after all. Yeah, I just don't respond. That's all.
He just admires.
April, whoops, got to go back up. I lost my chat again. Someone was just trying to tell you something about the why people do this. April, it's because these people are psychotic and they don't care about the money. Yeah, they just want to get it out of their house. Blazing Blue Tongues, Burmese pythons were from after a hurricane destroying a breeding facility. I had always heard from people that Floridians were keeping snakes as pets and they would let them loose. When I was doing radio when I first started out, that was one of the things they were warning people about. They were telling people, don't release your snakes into the wild.
But guys, we don't need a breeding facility for snakes. They do it enough alone. right? Why do we need, even if that was true, why do we need a breeding facility for snakes?
Keith Sartell says, your stats are off. I'm around 99% orgasm giving rate. Well, see, there's just good dick out there.
I'm telling you, I want it to be known that any time, which is so remote that I don't come, like once a year maybe, is my fault.
Well, now they don't believe you. Brian Boswig says, I heard these snails can give April orgasms. Well, thank God she can get it somewhere. Am I right? Ryan the Garbage Man says, Aaron did admit his short game needed work. Yeah, when I tell you guys that I can't putt, it's a, what do you call it? A metaphor, actually. Optic Nerve says, Aaron's dick is a poison snail. No, my dick can't pop anything. Pickwick Pub says, damn, April, why are you trying to break Aaron's heart?
What the fuck?
The chat is going to be just that today. That's what I was getting at.
I'm ready.
I'm using socialist media, says Citizen M is not malicious, but he tries to shit stir. He's good banter. What did he didn't do anything wrong. I love how we people preemptively shit on Citizen M. It's like he didn't do anything this time. The Everglades is the city dump of exotic animals. Yeah. They just let
why?
shit go.
How did they start to be the one? I think somebody just started it with the pythons.
Well, the climate. The climate helps. It's a appropriate climate for them. They can survive in it. And they have no, natural predators in the Everglades. Yay. Optic Nerve says, letting the snake loose, something Aaron doesn't do. I'm using socialist media. It's good to be friendly with people from both sides. What do you mean, gay and straight? Citizen M, if I bet my best friend to eat a dumb slug and he wound up being paralyzed for life, I'd probably self-delete. Well, Jesus, man.
Well, kind of.
Try to find a way to forgive yourself, for fuck's sake.
Really? You just wrecked your friend.
I mean, he ate it.
You're done now.
He's the dipshit that ate it, though. Johnny David said, fuck off with your snails. We are talking about footy.
What is a footy?
I don't know what a footy is. Not really sure.
I don't know what footy is.
Oh, Wood Chippy says, Aaron's never going to live this down, huh? Nope, this is going to be like the veterans thing and all that other shit. I am never living this one down. I knew it right away. I'm like, oh, this is just a new thing for me.
I like how it's just for you, but I'm the one who said the complete just science-based comment, and I got in trouble.
Bobby with $5. Thank you very much, Bobby. Appreciate it. An even hundo away from knocking out our goal today. Maybe we can do that. At least we could have a good financial day.
That'd be cool.
On the show today. We certainly aren't going to have a good sub day. That's for sure. And the viewership is probably shit. But
you have a sickness.
We can have a good financial day. The Optic Nerve says, this is great radio, and I'm sure you guys will make up. I've been fine the entire time. P. Fletch says, notice Aaron hasn't mentioned my joke. Our chat moves so fast. You're lucky I can find one of them. I'll scroll. I'll stop the show. Guys, I got to stop the show. Oftentimes, pythons grow too big and actively escape their enclosures, which are typically of poor construction. That was a good joke.
Was that it?
That was from P. Fletch. That might not have been his joke, but that's all I could find from him. That's all. $100 away from today's goal. If you guys feel like chipping in, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, and more. All right. Poor Kevin Costner. He is going through it, man. Kevin Costner is the one who's got all the expensive real estate, and the wife won't leave the really expensive house. Well, now not only will she not leave the super expensive house, she's essentially holding it for ransom.
What?
Yeah.
How can you do that?
She wants $248,000 a month in child support.
Aren't their kids grown?
I thought so.
There's no way.
She wants $3 million a year.
You guys are crazy.
For their 3 kids.
Yeah. Nothing tells me more that a mom is just concerned with making sure they have the means to take care of their children than about $250K a month.
Look, I mean, some people can't make it work on less than $3 million a year with 3 kids. I mean, what are you supposed to do? Ask a point guard who gets the mid-level exemption in the NBA. It's really tough out there.
I'm sure every cent is going to food, clothes,
all $3 million,
medical appointments, housing.
Absolutely.
All of it.
T. Gulag says, LOL, slay, queen. Exactly.
This is sick.
P. Fletch says, no, it was the Jew joke, the most destructive invasive species. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Oh, whoa.
I did. I wish I would have read that one. For sure. I would have read that
See, we just didn't see it.
If you're a real fan of this show, everybody resubscribe to the channel right goddamn now. Kevin Costner's estranged wife wants him to fork over nearly $250,000 a month to care for their kids. But Kevin makes it clear from his legal documents he thinks his estranged wife's ask is highway robbery. I didn't know Kevin Costner was such an asshole. Christine Baumgartner filed new legal docs in which she asks a judge to force Kevin Costner to shell out $248,000 a month in child support for their 3 kids, claiming that an eye-popping amount is the only way Christine and the children can, quote, live at a standard somewhat approaching the standard that the children will be enjoying while in Kevin's care.
Oh, poor mommy doesn't want to have less than at daddy's house. Are you kidding me?
Poor mommy fucking gold dug off of a much older man, and now the older man has had it with her horse shit. But mommy doesn't want to be with daddy anymore, but mommy still wants the lifestyle that daddy was able to afford. It's not like this bitch was with him from the very beginning when he started out his acting career. This woman came along after he was already uber Kevin Costner. So
I'm sure
please.
you'll find another rich man, ma'am.
Well, I don't know. I mean...
Oh, but that doesn't even matter, though. The thing is like, no matter who she marries, she can still ask for that. Can't she?
Right, yes.
Yeah.
She says that it doesn't include private school tuition, health care, and sports-related expenses, which she also wants him to pay. So $3 million a year plus private school tuition, which I'm guessing for Costner's kids has to be at least $10,000 a month, right?
Yeah, at least.
Ooh, health care and sports-related expenses,
Just
which she also wants him to pay.
Just let him keep the kids. I'm sure they'll have more fun. He'll take great care of them. He probably loves them a whole bunch.
It's not like he has to work ever again.
Nope.
So you just hang out with them all the time. Sources with direct knowledge tell TMZ that Kevin is already paying 100% of the kids' expenses. In addition to the expenses, Costner has filed legal docs saying he's willing to kick in an additional $38,000 a month. He's willing to give this chick over $400,000 a year.
Oh, but that's not going to afford her like the 4 properties that daddy has when the kids go on to daddy's time.
Well, then learn to fucking behave and treat your husband better. Then you get to keep the lifestyle.
No, it's not even about that. He's not divorcing her. She's divorcing him.
Oh, is she?
I'm pretty sure she's the one who filed.
Then fuck you.
Exactly.
And didn't they say in the last story we did on this, he has a prenup?
Yeah.
Then
and she's not getting
done.
out of the house.
Yeah. Christine says Kevin's enormous wealth is more than enough to cover her ask, claiming Kevin's total income last year was $19.5 million. Yeah, his total income. What were you there doing, makeup? Their family expenses, she claims, were $6.6 million per year. God, that's still...
That's a big chunk, though.
500 some. He's spending... Well, you know what? Spending 500 some $1,000 a month when you start thinking about all the houses he owns, that adds up pretty quick. $20,000 a month in mortgages, 5 houses. Well, that's even only $100,000. Okay.
Right, that's not adding up for me.
But $10,000 a month in bills for each of those houses, like electric and water and things like that. Now we're up to $150.
Probably like housekeepers and lawn care.
Okay,
because
yeah,
he's
there
not
you go.
doing all of it himself.
That's what adds it up. There you go.
Even just taking care of a pool alone.
Yeah,
is expensive.
By the way, it sounds like they live large. Cece. Oh no, it's Christine. Cece lists regular trips to places like Hawaii, Aspen, and the Caribbean, where she says they often hire caterers and chefs to entertain their guests.
Okay, but you're not doing that with him anymore.
Oh yeah, here it is. The upkeep of their many properties, $2 million a year. Woo. So there you go, $150,000 or so, $150,000 a month to upkeep the properties.
I'm so blown away at how brazen she is that she's, well, if I'm divorcing him, he's got to give me enough per month so that I can maintain the same type of living while the kids are on my custody time versus his.
So you can go and keep living the way you've been living, but you just take money from him.
I don't
Perfect.
like that. Yeah.
Perfect. As we've reported, this divorce is getting uglier by the week. Recently, Kevin filed court documents of his own in which he claimed Christine refused to move out of one of his properties, despite clear terms in their prenup that he insists required her to move out by a certain date after she filed for divorce. She says she can't afford to move. Oh, God, she is fucking terrible. Everything about her is just, oh, I'm so helpless. Oh, what am I going to do? I'm just such a victim. I wanted to leave this old man as he gets crusty and gray, but I really need him to give me $3.5 million a year. Oh, not only that, remember, I'm a bad independent bitch, too.
I feel like if you're married to Kevin Costner and you've got the life, which it sounds like she totally did, and she's just taking it for granted, you ride that into the sunset.
And not only that, we read in the last story, he offered to move her ass out.
He's already paying for all the kids' shit, too. So basically, she's just whining and kvetching like, oh, I just want to have the same type of life. I just want 4 houses and all the trips.
She's a freeloading asshole,
yes,
is what she is.
You want to win a lottery ticket, and you think you had one, but you had a prenup. Get out.
She says she can't afford to move. Costner claims she has $1.45 million in her bank account, so she's more than able to rent a pad. Yeah, I'm having a hard time. Hold on, guys. I'm trying, but I'm having a hard time having my heart bleed for Kevin Costner's soon-to-be ex-wife. I'm just not. Yep. Sorry. Can't do it. Brian Boswick says, April, you should leave Aaron and ask for $1 for each orgasm you didn't have to get your $248,000 a month.
Well, then I'd have to be paying in because I've had all the orgasms.
Just pity. I just feel pitied at this point. The prenup, that's then why did she divorce him? Yeah, I'm on Theodore Roosevelt's side. If you want all this money and you want the lifestyle and you want everything else, why are you asking for the divorce? Watch, we don't realize Kevin Costner's like ritualistically beating the fuck out of her.
But he's totally not.
No, of course not.
He seems like a wholesome dude. He's got a fucking ranch. Like, I mean,
yeah, if you got a ranch, you can't beat a woman.
I trust ranch people.
Right? Even though I would say that most domestic violence historically has been committed by farmers or ranchers.
But I assume I had deserved it then.
Oh, okay. It was a shot to the gut. I see. They don't leave marks. Eventually, all ex-wives turn into bitter alcoholics. That's not true. Some of them turn into lesbians. Angry Saxon says you are not entitled to other people's money.
Right.
LOS says if only he had ball cancer. Then she could leave him. It'd be fine. Uh-oh. Alex Nerios. This makes sense now. Alex Nerios says there's a rumor he knocked up an extra on Yellowstone. She's being petty.
Right, but it's just a rumor until there's an actual kid, right?
Until you present me that baby.
Right. Show me proof.
Cocktiff wants to know, how many movies has this bitch been in? Yeah. Brian Boswick says, you're a good sport, Aaron. I know. I'm a very good sport. I've been taking it for years.
Until the cameras are off.
It's all right.
You wait.
Just going to strangle her. Carlos says that marriage was in the shitter for a long time beforehand. Glad he got out. Well, look, man. I mean, there's a reason. You think all these old actors marry these 20 and 30-somethings because they have so much in common? No. They marry an old man who's got hundreds of millions of dollars. They get a really hot chick to fuck, and then they get older.
Well,
and they get tired, and they go, I don't really care about fucking as much anymore. And then she sees him getting older and goes, I don't want to be with a fucking old man. And they think maybe I can get some money out of it.
But what I don't like about your accurate description there of why two people got married is like, so obviously she married because he's old and rich and all this shit, and she gets money. But he doesn't need to marry her just because it's something young he gets to fuck. You can have girlfriends and have it be known in Hollywood that that's your girlfriend that you're fucking.
Yeah, but a girl
you don't need to marry her.
A girl like that knows how to play the game and get the ring. She knows how to be like, there's a lot of people out there.
Guys got to get tougher then and say no sometimes.
Kevin Costner's got to start, being a little more forceful around the house. That's all. Kevin is raw dogging extras, says Brandon. Yeah, I think that's awesome.
Ugh.
Kevin's just sticking it in raw at Yellowstone, just bareback and fucking the woman who plays the waitress. I love it. Kevin Costner rules. We should all try to be Kevin Costner when we're older.
Oh, okay.
Because he's what?
Totes.
He's what, 60-something?
I too will go raw dog a waitress in Yellowstone.
Bravo. 68 years old. You should be raw dog and waitresses.
He doesn't look too bad for 68.
That's 68. Well, no, I mean,
you know what? I get it.
Got a buck or two. What is it? Net worth. What did we find out? This is being tricky. $250 million. He might squeak by. I
think. By the grace of God.
Fuck Costner. He knows the deal. Familiar Human says, wasn't there a football player who gave his mom all his money and didn't tell his wife? Then when she got the divorce, she found out he technically was broke. Yeah, I believe it was Steve McNair, and that chick
That's
killed
funny.
him. Yeah.
Wait, what?
No, I don't know. It's not what happened with Steve McNair. 33D3D Worldwide 333 says, you two are good in my book. Grew on me. Morning shows are great. Be good to each other. Okay. LOL. Cheers. God bless. Thank you, buddy.
I don't know if I can do that.
It's good to have your prayers on this very difficult day. P. Fletch says, going to be honest, the Indian chick that plays Costner's daughter-in-law from Yellowstone is a fucking hottie.
I've never seen Yellowstone.
Costner,
I should start watching it.
Daughter, Yellowstone. Annie Costner. No, I don't want his. No, I want the daughter from Yellowstone.
Go to images.
Maybe I go, you know what I do? Yellowstone cast. All right. Are we talking about Kelly Riley, Beth Dutton?
No, it's his wife.
Or are we talking about Kelly Aspbill?
Probably that
who plays
one.
Monica? Or are we talking about Jennifer Landon, who plays Teeter?
No, we're talking about this Kelsey chick.
We're talking about Kelsey Aspbill. All right. That's what I call cash that's in my wallet.
Asbiel.
It's in a Aspbill. Is this supposed to be the chick who's really hot? I don't like that haircut, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, don't go short.
Too,
She's pretty hot.
I don't want to say what I think because I think it's going to come off the wrong way. I don't think I should.
Yeah, I don't think anything's came off the wrong way today. You should probably not ruin that.
Well, nothing's coming on the right way either. Am I right, everybody?
What's your critique?
I want to see if anybody... See, someone says mid, meh. There's just certain features about her that's not for me.
See, I don't agree. I think she's very pretty.
I'm not saying she wouldn't be great for someone else. I'm just saying that... Thank you. There you go. Theodore Roosevelt. Yellowstone. Is that about Asian miners? Oh, goodness. See, I think she looks a little too Asian-y.
I don't.
I don't like the Asian-y.
I think she's a perfect amount.
This is gonna sound super racist. It just she seems like she's got Asian.
You can't put your dick in your mouth anymore today, so just
That's
go
true.
for it.
Where am I gonna put my dick? That's the question.
What? Say your thing.
Brian. Well, I just said she got a little Asian-y in the face. It's not for me. That's it. That's all. Brian Boswick says, because she doesn't have a penis, Aaron?
How do you know?
Oh, well, I don't, and I don't bother to ask. You know, I figure it's not my place. We are an even 100 away from today's goal. Let's knock that out and get close to having another successful week of Steel Toe. Thank you guys very much for your support.
Thank you.
A hundo away and, oh my goodness, 45 minutes away from rattling the cans and seeing if we can knock out the rest. If you want to become a 2.6%er, go ahead and contribute via Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, or memberships. So, the audience response to her seems to be pretty mixed.
I liked her.
This is fun. It's the further degradation of American professionalism in Congress. Apparently, are you familiar with Marjorie Taylor Greene and Lauren Boebert, the two MAGA chicks?
Yes.
One of them's
Lauren
the blonde.
Boebert has the glasses.
Yep.
And
the
then,
cum glasses.
And then the other one's the crazy blonde girl.
Yeah. I personally am more of a Lauren Boebert man.
Oof.
Than a Marjorie Taylor Greene guy.
Nope.
Not really.
Are we going visually?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm Marjorie Taylor Greene all day.
Really? With the horse face and everything?
She doesn't have a horse face.
A little like,
I think Boebert's got that little micro face crammed in the middle of her face like this.
Wow. We are at a...
You and I are worlds apart.
We are worlds apart on this one, that's for sure. Okay, Union... Okay, so I'm going to have to put a poll up because apparently there is a bit of a disagreement here. Marjorie Taylor Greene or Lauren Boebert? MTG or Boebert? All right, the poll is officially up. The either or. And by the way, not about their politics. That would be gay.
I'm definitely...
If we were asking you about their politics.
I'm definitely a blonde person, too. I'm not really into dark hair.
Marjorie Taylor Greene, MTG. Well, now Magic the Gathering is coming up. Sorry.
That's a more accurate search for you, though.
Oh, yeah, I get it, because I'm a nerd who can't fuck. Hey, everybody, I'm worthless as a man.
The only man who said that today.
Yeah, see, I don't like her. I don't like her whole look. Like, that face just looks like if I throw litter on the side of the highway, she'll be standing there with a tear rolling down her eye. Lauren Boebert. See, she's cute.
no thanks. Her face is so mousy and weird. And
She does
clearly caked with makeup.
If you dyed her, I'm seeing it now. If you dyed her hair blonde, she'd look like Garth Algar's girlfriend in Wayne's World 2.
There's them side by side. Yeah, I'm going with the blonde chick all day.
It's tough.
Oh, I don't think so.
I don't think I really dig either of them. AOC over both of them.
No, I'd put her over Boebert, but not Green. I really do hate her face too. Put that one up there, the one in the blue with her hair back.
Oh, you don't like that?
Oh,
you don't like
that
this
one.
picture?
She looks crazy. That's a problem. Her teeth are so bad too.
I'm taking AOC over the other two. The teeth are a little iffy.
Oh my god. She looks like a boy in some pictures.
She didn't have to look like Janine Garofalo in that last one. That was unnecessary. See, that one's cute.
She's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Her eyes are straight bugging all the time. Like she looks at you like this, like she's anticipating craziness.
You have to grade on a congressional curve.
I am. I'm going the green road.
Got to go with you're going with the big booty Latina?
My green New Deal.
All right.
No, I'm not going big booty Latina.
No?
Green.
Oh, Marjorie Taylor Greene. You said Green New Deal. That's an AOC thing, so I got confused.
Joke.
Lauren Boebert is currently ahead 76-24. Theodore Roosevelt says bug eyes and horse teeth, and he was a president, so you can take that to the bank. Tulsi Gabbard is no longer in Congress, but Lemmy did say Tulsi Gabbard all day. The only problem is Tulsi Gabbard's got to be getting
she's
a
out
little
of Congress
older.
now?
Oh, yeah, she's been out for a while.
Good for her. I'd want to get the fuck out too.
I don't know. She's almost got like a blonde Marjorie Taylor Greene thing going on, or a dark-haired Marjorie Taylor
To me, like she looks like she's a MILF, like one of your high school friends' moms. That's kind of hot. I don't know.
Yeah, I got to find the hottest Congress members.
Nome.
Kristi Noem, the governor of South Dakota. We could take a look. See,
she's pretty hot.
She's pretty cute. She might be the best one out of all of them. Well, no, she's got kind of lifeless eyes, black eyes like a doll's eyes. Doesn't seem to be living.
Nah, she's way hotter than the rest. She tops them all.
She's pretty. Yeah, she's pretty good. You know, people might laugh at this. Prime Michelle Bachmann was not bad. Back when she was a Minnesota representative before she was a congresswoman.
What?
If I went Michelle Bachmann 2004. Oh, never mind. No, Michelle Bachmann was always ugly.
Why didn't you just say Amy Klobuchar? That would have been just
yeah, you know what? Never mind. I'm not even putting those pictures up. I was wrong. And I apologize. I'm sorry. Michelle Bachmann,
He's
2000.
backing it up 4 more years.
Yeah, I'm backing up 4 more years.
Oh, yeah. That's
4 more years.
No, that's
not good.
That looks like the crazy guy from the movie Black Sheep that lives out in the tank.
Gary Busey?
She looks like Gary Busey, but female.
She's also got Michael Strahan.
That is trans Gary Busey.
All right, fine. There was one other one from back in the day. Sarah Palin was good back in the day.
You mean Tina Fey?
Sarah Palin,
Same thing.
I'm going 2002 Sarah Palin. Even before the election.
I'm not
back
on
when she
board
was
with her either.
Back when she was fucking Glenn Rice. Yeah, she fucked NBA players, by the way.
Ugh.
When she was a sportscaster.
No, I don't think she's good.
Well, yeah, they're showing the old pictures.
Tina Fey does her better than she does.
Get away from the old pictures. Give me Sarah Palin in like 2008. God damn it. See,
Maybe
like
that's
not
about
bad.
right.
She doesn't have to be making a tard face, but that's okay.
I think you would off air say she's pretty meh.
Yeah, she is. I'm trying to grade on a politics curve, though.
Can't beat Kristi Noem.
For all these people. None of them are that great. They always say about politics is Hollywood for ugly people.
Politics ages you quickly, too.
Yeah. NF Cap says Carrie Lake is the hottest of all of them. Classic beauty and a saucy lady. All right, we can go. Notice how we've only brought up one Democrat. There's got to be more hot Democrats, right?
No, they're all ugly.
Ooh, Carrie Lake is not for me.
Ew.
Hashtag not my MILF.
No.
I can see where people would find her attractive.
If you're shopping like for an older one, but like
we've got an older model with a little more miles on it, but it's still dependable.
I'm sure she's a fine person, but if we're going hotness, no.
You watch your mouth. She's a nice lady. All right. People saying Dianne Feinstein, of course. Yes.
I don't know that one.
Who's Anna Paulina Luna?
I want to see Feinstein.
It says nobody. Anna Paulina Luna. What is she? She's a congresswoman?
Well, she looks like a problem.
You don't think she looks like someone who would...
She looks like an intern that was really, really hot and like everybody fucked her.
Oh, that's very sweet of you to say.
I bet she came every time too.
Yeah, I bet you she did. Well, I wasn't fucking her.
No, you were the only one fucking her.
No. I wasn't fucking her because then she'd never develop an ounce of satisfaction from that experience.
I do hate you.
Lauren Boebert backs Anna Paulina Luna. Oh, so another Republican. So we can't find any hot Democrats?
Anna Paulina Luna sounds kind of like a porn name.
She's all right, though. Of course, she's taking military dick. She just looks
Why
like
wouldn't
the type.
you?
She looks
Are you
like
kidding
the type. I don't know, the domestic abuse and the possible murder. I mean, that would be
but they're
one.
always very fit. Okay.
Kristen Cinema, Nancy Mace. Okay, that's the second time I've seen Nancy Mace's name.
You still won't show me Feinstein.
I'll check that. I don't know, but I don't want to show anybody Feinstein.
Is it not good or what?
All right, continuing on.
His nose came.
There's a broad-shouldered bitch for you. This is Nancy Mace. She's a congresswoman.
She looks terminally grumpy.
Sorry.
Did you go that way?
Having a little bit of a problem. Yeah, sorry. She's looks like Maggie from The Walking Dead a little bit. Oh, she stands with Riley Gaines, in case you guys were wondering. Holy shit,
Dude.
Riley Gaines' eyes are super close together.
Her eyes are too close together, but if you can get past that part, she is hot as fuck.
Why do all these congresswomen have to be such toothy broads?
Because there's a type.
I guess. Man.
They're very long in the tooth.
Kaya Mal with $5 says Carrie Lake solid 7, but carrying a gun on her hip 10. Okay.
Wow.
Someone says Laura Bush back in the day. Oh, I don't know about Laura Bush back in the day.
Were you a Jackie girl?
Jackie was cute.
Or
Jackie was
guy?
Jackie was an attractive woman.
Pretty attractive, but weren't her eyes funky too? I don't know.
Well, back then they didn't have health insurance. $95 away from today's goal and about a half hour away from rattling the cans and seeing if we can knock out the rest. If you'd like to contribute, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, and gifted memberships. Thank you guys very much. So anyway, the reason I bring up Lauren Boebert and Marjorie Taylor Greene, and it looks like Lauren Boebert is winning this poll 75-25.
Okay.
She is the winner. So apparently the two of them had it out on the House floor this week. And I don't know how this wasn't a bigger story. They're like calling each other bitches on the House floor.
I'm a little surprised that doesn't happen more often between the women.
Do you remember, I don't know how old you were, because I know Obama was president, so you would have remembered this. Do you remember when Obama was giving the State of the Union address and that guy yelled, "You lie"?
Yeah.
And that was, back then, that was like, oh my God, this
deal.
never happens in Congress. This is so unprofessional. The country freaked out for like 2 days because you shouldn't be yelling shit like that during a big momentous occasion. But now, like, ever since then, it's gone downhill. And you've had John McCain walk on the floor dramatically to cast the last vote on repealing Obamacare. And he goes, "Fuck you, Donald Trump," and puts his thumb down like that. Now it's just full-blown catfights on the House floor. It's just, we're watching Idiocracy in real time over the course of 10 years. It goes from, "Excuse me, sir, but you lie." Then people going, "Oh my God, that is the degradation of the moral compass of this country," to two broads on the floor going, "You little bitch."
When is cunt next?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I assume you get pissy with each other, but yeah, to get up and scream, we've lost all decorum.
Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene of Georgia apparently called Representative Lauren Boebert of Colorado a little bitch in the heated exchange caught on C-SPAN's cameras without audio. Damn it.
No.
What?
How are we just not magically having audio that second?
Well, no, they just, sometimes C-SPAN just films the floor and it shows you the votes. They don't have audio.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's not
you can't
abnormal.
hear. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
But-
I take it back like everything else.
But two sources who witnessed the exchange detailed what was said to the Daily Beast and said that it all started when Boebert approached Greene about statements you made about me publicly. So it's catty from the jump.
So, right, okay.
Right off the bat, she's just like, "You said some mean things about me."
Okay, well, I'm sure you both did, though.
Yeah, I'm sure
you
you
just
both
go back out publicly and say more if that's how you feel.
Yeah, I'm sure that both of you are both catty broads. Leave it alone. Green was apparently peeved. Oh, you don't want to see someone get peeved.
It's mostly piss.
Yes. Green was apparently peeved that Boebert also introduced articles of impeachment against President Joe Biden, saying in response to the public feud with Boebert, imitation is the greatest form of flattery. I don't care where you fucking broads are. I don't care how professional you get. I don't care how high you rise up the ladder. You're always just fucking bitches to each other. Every goddamn time. Hey, she introduced articles of impeachment just like you. Nah, I guess imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. Oh, you fucking bitch.
That is a cunty thing to say.
That's a really cunty thing to say. And you two are Congress people. Like if two guys copy each other in Congress and one goes, well, I believe that the congressman's bill is a little different than mine in that mine addresses the needs of blah, blah, blah. You don't see guys introducing similar legislation and one goes, well, apparently that guy's just a total queer and I don't give a shit what his bill is. It's like, dude, you got to maintain a little bit of not cuntiness.
Decorum.
Lauren Boebert, y'all get your own man. I'm impeaching Joe Biden. The squad looks at them and goes, man, these white girls are really embarrassing us here in the floor of the House.
I don't know. I hate that, like, for our politicians and stuff, like, literally all decorum is lost, but I feel like that's probably the most excitement they've had in a while. It wouldn't be that boring.
Now, during the back and forth, the presiding representative appeared annoyed as he tried to get the congresswomen to take their talk off the floor. Take your conversations to the back, the presiding lawmaker said. Off the floor. Order, please, he said, banging the gavel on the desk before resuming normal business. Oh, so they're like going after it hard enough where the guy running the whole thing is like, would you two bitches shut up, please? Boebert didn't deny reports of what was said, telling Daily Beast, Marjorie is not my enemy. I came here to protect our children and their posterity. And their posteriors, am I right?
Oh, no.
Joe Biden and the Democrats are destroying our country. My priorities are to correct their bad policies and save America. The two people who witnessed the exchange, as well as a third familiar with it, told Daily Beast that Green called Boebert a bitch, while another said more specifically that Green called her a little bitch.
Somebody in the chat said she's only 4'11".
Boebert?
Yeah, which is an inch from being a midget.
She is a little bitch then.
Yeah, technically.
Green stood up out of her chair on the House floor as the exchange appeared to become increasingly more animated and heated. I've donated to you. I've defended you, Green said, according to one source that witnessed the back and forth. But you've been nothing but a little bitch to me. Wow. It's amazing how much women in Congress are like men in podcasting.
Old men in podcasting, yeah, all of you.
I give you so much money. Why don't you love me? I don't really care. There's so much money. And you copied my articles of impeachment after I asked you to co-sponsor them, she added, to which the Colorado congresswoman dismissed by claiming she hadn't even read the resolution. God, they really just never leave high school, some of them.
I mean, you two sound like you need to go have a drink. You could have maybe screamed at each other on the phone, in the parking lot, anything but here.
Yeah. NFC Cap says Boebert has been pissed at Green since Green voted for McCarthy for speaker, but Green has put in articles of impeachment like 3 times since Biden took office. Well, I mean, look, they're just, they don't get along. They're just, they're fucking with each other. They're calling each other little bitches on the House of Congress. Let's watch the exchange. There's no audio.
Yeah,
but let's see if we can pick it up. This is from C-SPAN. They caught the whole thing on tape, and we can decide if they called each other little bitches or if people are being a little dramatic. Here we go. It's 48 seconds long. Of course, we have to watch a long-ass ad to watch 48 seconds of audio.
Just as much ad as audio. I mean, visual.
I've got to say, this is quite ridiculous that you have to watch a 30-second ad on. I mean, how hard up is the Daily Mail?
Pretty hard, actually.
A 30-second ad for a 48-second video. All right, well, we're just freestyling here for a little bit until these two broads start fighting with each other. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
So there the two of them are. They're arguing down at the bottom here.
Got some looky-loos.
Yeah.
Order, please. Order on the floor.
There's-
Order on the floor, please.
I'm waiting for them to start choking each other and pulling hair.
Off the floor.
It seems like there's no order anywhere.
Yeah.
Does the gentlewoman order, please?
It's like herding cats.
For what purpose does the gentlewoman from Florida, Mrs. Luna, seek recognition?
Oh, there's Mrs. Luna, the hot one that they were talking about. She got stuck. I don't know. I feel like if someone would have called someone else a little bitch on the floor, a couple people around him would have jumped up and kind of went, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, it's either that or it happens a lot more than they like to let on, and they only told us about this one, so nobody would look.
Yeah, and I don't hear the speaker, like, they made it sound like he was chastising the two of them specifically.
Nope, that whole floor is a mess.
Yeah, they're all just kind of talking and rapping and chatting and everything. I don't know.
It's a mess.
I'd like to think that these two got in a verbal catfight in Congress. That would be really funny.
Kind of hot.
Alex says, ad is longer than Aaron's lovemaking. There you go. There it is. Poo-poo sauce a la grande says, you deserve better, ape. Oh, look at that. Poo-poo sauce a la grande, by the way, hates the both of us.
Yeah, I know.
He hates our fucking show.
Trust me, whenever I get one of the simps in the chat saying, oh, April, I can save you, like, you know. I know you've talked shit about
You'd fucking better not save her. You save her. Poo-poo sauce a la grande. I like him. Poo-poo sauce is one of Kevin's boys. He's one of those guys who he lives for the podcast world, man. Poo-poo sauce lives. I don't think he has much else than the podcast world. So I don't want to take that away from you, poo-poo sauce. I know that deep down to come here and to write that, you need to be a fan of what we're doing. So I appreciate it, buddy. And thank you for your support. Luke Rothschild says, nothing wrong with a perpetually soft cock. I love watching I think you spelled this wrong. I love watching unpressed wives on the internet. There you go. Thank you, Luke.
I am thankful that I'm unpressed.
Yes, thank you, Luke, for the support. I'm glad that it does make the show a little more entertaining, knowing that I am worthless in the bedroom.
Yep.
I do.
So absolutely all you simps out there and all you Aaron haters discount every other time I've said he's great.
Carlos says also poo-poo sauce is an objectively funny name. Yeah, I could never get mad at poo-poo sauce a la grande. You know, poo-poo sauce, one thing you have to realize, not only are you watching a show that's better than these other podcasts you watch that do the same thing every day, but you have to admit, at least we pronounce your name right. It's not a difficult name to get, and I hear other people mispronouncing poo-poo sauce a la grande all the time. Ian Hawk with $1.99. Hey, buddy, there's another. See, Ian's another guy who's a big fan of Steel Toe. He can't admit it, though. He'll get in trouble if he admits it. He says, April, I don't sleep, jerk. Love you from Texas.
Haven't you talked mad shit about me, too?
Oh, yeah, Ian Hawk is like, a horrible thing.
But I love you, too, buddy. I'm glad you're here, and thanks.
Yeah, again, all these guys, big fans of Steel Toe, but I just wish you guys weren't so scared to admit it. That's all.
I'm about to have a great day once these cameras turn off.
Greta Thunberg has deleted more social media posts as she's
deleted all.
Well, no, Greta Thunberg is kind of one of those people who's always predicting the end of the world. You know those pastors who always say the world's going to come to an end on December 12th?
The stars have aligned on this day.
Yeah, or the Mayans said that we're going to die on this day. Well, she's kind of that way when it comes to climate change predictions. So Greta's been around for like 6-7 years now. Like she's been around a while. So some of her predictions that she's made in the last 5, 6, 7 years, they've started to like come due. Like the dates are starting to get here. So she now does this thing where when a date comes up that she predicted something and it passes, she goes back in her social media account and just deletes the prediction.
Just quietly.
Yeah. She doesn't change her mind. She doesn't go, oh, maybe my worldview is fucked. Maybe I need to, consider changing my opinion to fit the way the facts are going. No, she just goes, I think if I delete that social media post, it never happened. There we go.
That is the answer, isn't it?
It really is. That way you never have to admit you were wrong.
I think the only reason I ever delete like an old social media post that comes into my memories is because I'm like, oh, that was cringe. Not like I made a prediction or something I don't want to see again. I'm just like, oh boy, I was a dumb kid once.
Well, she deleted one recently. In 2018, Thunberg tweeted a quote from a scientist. warning that humanity would become extinct unless drastic action against global warming was undertaken within 5 years. Well, a top climate scientist is warning, blah, blah, blah. She quoted from the article. After she began being criticized over the tweet 5 years later, she deleted it this week. Critics piled on even more after the 20-year-old deleted her doomsday missive and reposted a screenshot of the prediction. I have a busy day planned. Can someone please ask Greta Thunberg what time climate change is going to wipe out humanity today? Replied one user.
No.
Seriously, though, how did the world get so dumb? We were never always this stupid, right? Read another tweet.
Sure.
I mean, we've been pretty dumb.
We've been known to be stupid.
I mean, think about the shit your grandma and grandpa didn't know. They were pretty dumb. They were pretty stupid.
Were you just dumb or were you just...
Ignorant?
I guess ignorant, but...
Maybe a little ignorant?
If stuff's not out there for, like, common knowledge or educational consumption, like, can you really be considered dumb?
That's true, yeah. I mean, if you don't know Vanilla Ice is out there, can you really jam? That's the question. Yeah, your grandparents couldn't feel that
no.
shit. Yeah. According to Greta Thunberg, the world will officially end today. Good luck, everyone, said Ryan Fournier. So this is the second time I've heard of her doing this, where she has these predictions where she's like, because her parents have legitimately scared the shit out of this woman and made her think that the world is ending.
Okay, you could say that year after year after year, but then again, she's 20 now. And we've said this about kids in all sorts of situations. Kids grow up someday and can understand the bullshit their parents did to them. Yeah. You can pull your head out of your ass someday. She's 20.
In fairness, she's riddled with autism.
See, now that might hinder that.
Yeah, she's riddled. She's riddled with autism, and she's just. I'm not trying to give Greta Thunberg a pass because she is remarkably insufferable. However, if your parents took an autistic kid and scared the living shit out of it that the world was going to end, more times than not, that kid is going to end up a wacko over the climate.
Okay, I'll raise counterpoint. She believes the world's going to end, which someday, way out there, it will.
Over the rainbow.
Yeah. Or will end. The world won't end.
Yes.
But how many times does she have to predict the ending of the world and it doesn't happen before she starts thinking, oh, maybe mom and dad did lie to me?
Well,
come on, even with autism.
It just depends on the autism, I suppose. LOS calling, I like this Veruca Salt looking grifting bitch. Hobo chili recipe with $4.99 says once a month, Aaron has a little poo-poo sauce on his beef stick. Make sure you get a preparation H-pad on April after entry. That's true. You got to patch that shit up. You know, you got to let that shit dry, you know. Citizen M says, and now you're downplaying the climate crisis? I take it back. Oh, man, we lost him. Son of a bitch. We do that all the time.
To me, Greta Thunberg, I almost pulled an Alex Jones for a second there. I almost said
she's a psyop.
Worse. I almost said worse than that.
What?
I can't.
She's a Jewish woman.
No.
Sorry.
She's got
that would be pulling a me.
She's a joke, isn't she? How do you believe
Well, no,
that shit?
she's a joke to people who already thought the shit she's talking about is a joke. To the people who believe in that shit hard and think it's like the number one topic.
But your dates keep getting kicked down the road.
She absolutely is a hero. Well, it doesn't matter because
a hero.
It's like politics is religion now. If the religion gets proven wrong, you just move on to the stuff that hasn't been proven wrong yet.
What did she do? If you're even a believer, what has she done for you that makes her a hero?
She sailed across the ocean and yelled at us for driving cars in front of the UN.
Therefore, she's a hero.
She looked at us.
That's the equation?
April. She looked the whole world in the eye. She looked at all of us. And she said, and I quote, hold on a minute. She said,
how dare you?
I mean.
Even that voice to me.
Oh, it's insufferable.
I couldn't give her 3 seconds of my time.
Alex says Greta's opinion equals April's orgasm. Oh, no, it's that unimportant.
Really loud and obnoxious?
Jesus. Hologram denier says the past 3 years have proved that we have become stupider and less curious despite a fuck ton of info at our fingertips. I mean, that's true.
No, I actually
but there's so much info out there that you can read whatever you want. Like, you can tell yourself whatever you want to tell yourself.
I agree with that guy. The past 3 years have proved that we've become stupider with more and more information at our fingertips. That's true, because the right stuff and the wrong stuff is out there, and people eat the bad stuff. They'll eat it up and spew it everywhere.
Right, but what's in the middle? The right stuff.
I prefer the Reich stuff.
Oh. They're saying no, April. They meant Greta is and your orgasm non-existent.
But that can't be true because she does have many opinions.
Dead Jester says, still alive. Strange. Hold up. Let me reinterpret this scripture again for another prediction. Yeah, you just got to reinterpret it. Alex says, Greta needs a good dickin', but not from Aaron.
I bet you could give her a good Rogerin.
Apparently not. I don't need you as a reference. That's for sure.
That's fucked up. You got to stop with that. You're actually going to make that worse for yourself because I've never said you were bad at sex.
Well, I know that. They don't know that. Yag says Aaron can give her 3 seconds of his time, but she won't come to a different conclusion.
That's a good line. It's very good, Zach. Mr. Yeager.
Mo Green says Greta predicted April would come today. Get that delete button ready.
Yeah.
And let you know, because she's gonna be fucking me.
I'm gonna what now?
I was mumbling.
Oh.
Hologram denier says a good dickin' from Charles. A Charles Dickens.
I didn't get that.
It's a culture joke. 15 minutes away from rattling the cans and firing up the music, and I believe we are $90 away from today's goal. So if you want to contribute, everything is pinned to the top of the page there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships, and so much more. Become part of the 2.6% that keep this show on the air, I should say. $90 away. Hobo Chili Recipe says, Greta said, how dare you, you two-pump chump. Oh.
She was almost there and you just quit on her.
Apparently sounds like my MO. Cocktiff says, you're definitely going to need a Blue Chew. All these thoughts swirling in your head. Yeah, I mean,
Oh, fuck that. I'm going to need one now.
So far this week, April has told everyone that, the Blue Chew story. And then now that I can't fuck.
Are you kidding me? I am being gaslit so much on this episode. I've never used that word so much
You're
in my
being
life.
fucked with on a comedy show.
To believe that I somehow said Aaron's bad at sex, and I've never said such a thing.
No, they're saying that you said that I'm bad at sex.
Right.
That's
what I'm saying that they're saying.
But I'm saying that they're saying that they're saying you're saying that.
I hate my existence. I do.
I'm using Socialist Media says climate change, global warming is BS. This is why I drive an old diesel truck that blows black smoke. Well, I was with you until the end.
I don't like those trucks.
Oh, yeah?
Stop blowing black smoke everywhere.
You know what I've heard? And again, this is just an opinion I've heard from other people. This doesn't have to be everyone's opinion, but I've heard.
If you don't have balls unless you're fucking rolling coal.
It's a deep cut.
Yeah.
Everybody booing the shit out of me, but he worked his ass off.
Elon Musk has responded to a user late last night who claimed he was targeted and harassed because he didn't like the term cis and cisgender, leading to a slew of trans activists swarming to his account. In his own response, Elon made it clear that there's I hate this term, a new sheriff in Twitter Town. Ugh.
Twitter Town sounds kind of fun.
Twitter Town would be a weird place. Elon Musk said repeated targeted harassment against any account will cause the harassing accounts to receive, at minimum, temporary suspensions.
That's
the
funny.
words, he says the words cis or cisgender are considered slurs on this platform.
I like that. I hate those words. I've never used cis or cisgender unironically in my life.
Oh.
By the way, the fucking targeted harassment of accounts and like, oh, you're going to get a suspension. How many people have we seen be targeted by fucking people just going after them constantly? No, not a person is removed.
It's just weird.
Not a single person.
The word cisgender is so unnecessary because it's just a placeholder for normal. Like, you don't need to call things cisgender or cis or anything like that. It's an unnecessary word.
That's why people hate it. I don't need somebody walking down the street saying, hi, cisgender woman. Yeah. I don't need to hear
Are
that.
you a cisgender male? No, just male is fine. Well, what kind of male are you? Well, first of all, just look. I mean, let's use our heads here. You know what I am.
Which head?
Not the dick one. It's useless. Guy Sartell says, you literally said you don't come every time. There you go.
That's literally a fact for most women. That's not Aaron's bad at sex. Do you know any woman who comes every single time? Look up the statistics.
Fauci's Pangolin says, I never heard April say Aaron was bad at sex. I heard her say he was terrible at sex. Oh, that's what that... See, I didn't even hear you say that part, but they said you did.
It must have been my eyes. My eyes said it.
You must have leaned a certain way when it happened.
Away from you,
They're big into that body language. I'm using socialist media says, I honestly don't know what the fuck cis meant until I saw it on South Park. Yeah, I agree with Kumia on this one, actually, that it almost sounds like a passive-aggressive insult that the transgender community has created towards normal people.
He said, like, on that same episode, I think he went down the road to say, like, if somebody were to call him a cis male, that would incite, like, violence from him. Like, that's how angry it makes him. So.
I mean, Elon Musk now says that it's a slur.
Good.
On the platform. There is a Norm Macdonald segment on this to help people understand cis male and what it means and everything else.
Do you know that you are a cis male? Have you ever heard of that term?
A cis male?
Cis male. C-Y-S-M-A-L-E. So what it means is that you are a man. You're born a man.
Well, as far as you know.
As far as I know. And you identify yourself as a man.
Yes.
That's a cis male.
Now, I don't understand. Where does that... Is this a new phrase?
Yes, it's a way of marginalizing a normal person.
Norm always had a way of explaining things so I could understand them. In this case,
I miss
a
him.
cis male. F in the chat for Aaron's libido. Thank you. Yeah, a bunch of people in the chat now saying, yeah, my girlfriend says every time for her, and wife says every time for her.
No,
so
honestly,
I'm just, the further humiliation and cuckery of Aaron continues in
my
the chat
libido's
today.
going down from all of this bullshit.
If April can't get off in 52 seconds, she's doing bad at the sex, says James J. Weed. I was under the impression April was only in it for the dicking. Guess she'd rather have the fame, says Luke
I
Rothschild.
literally have no fame.
There's no fame.
There's no fame here.
Bunch of nobodies over here. I'm using socialist media says, I have a first cousin that thinks she is non-binary. I think she will grow out of it when she's older. I mean, or they could just lop her tits off and make her a cock and put her on pills, right?
It's not permanent at all.
Mean, let's roll the dice. Let's see. I mean, after all, she seems a little confused. I think hacking off her body parts will start to make it figure it out. Be that easy. Even me and my husband come every time, so Aaron's worse than a gay, says Suave Banana.
Jesus Christ, you guys, look it up.
I am really... No.
Throwaway line.
No, just keep going with this narrative, and then I'll really...
This is the Chrissy Mayer treatment.
I'll recover very
She says a
well.
throwaway line. She's fucking raked over the coals for months, and now this is going to be my turn.
Kotad says, April, this is why you always lie when he asked if you...
I will now.
Wonderful. Oh, well... It's been a great day for me. I love how April acts like she's the victim in this whole thing.
A little bit.
Meanwhile,
I'm being told I said something I never said.
Meanwhile, I'm the one who now is going to be told by all the people who hate him and all the people who have shows who can't stand my show and want to see it go away that I'm a worthless cuck who can't fuck and everything. I'm looking forward to the
while
clips.
you get that, I'll be called the bitch wife.
You'll be fine. I
That
promise.
says her husband's no good.
You will be okay. Reports of teens playing with explosives at a Philadelphia grocery store are unfounded, according to police. Now, we're doing this to go check up on Philadelphia. And whether or not this story is true and it actually happened, the fact that there are reports of teens playing with explosives, it doesn't speak well of your city.
No.
Because if there's a report that explosives are being used in a convenience store or a grocery store, that had to come from somewhere.
That's always what I figure. Like that somebody didn't just come up with that out of nowhere.
All right? Let's go ahead and check it out. This one out of Philadelphia. I'm just trying to change the subject really quick.
Philadelphia police offered some clarification today after initially reporting that a group of teens attempted to detonate dynamite inside a grocery store.
Holy shit.
It happened last night at a fresh grocer in Germantown. Action News.
I love how the news has to, though, they have to like read it and report it, but it's such a holy shit thing. Like A report came out that a bunch of teenagers tried to detonate some dynamite inside a grocery store. It's like, that only happens in Palestine.
They were sick of their moms trying to feed them vegetables.
Yeah. Oh, make me eat produce one more time, you bitch.
Blow up your grocery store.
Shoved an eggplant in her cunt and then tried to blow up the grocery store. What the hell?
It was
Reporter Maggie
in
Kent
Germantown, so they actually only blew up the kosher food.
Oh, no.
is live at the bomb squad unit in Holmesburg with the update.
What does Deontay Wilder have to do with any of this? There's no reason to bring the bomb squad out.
That we just got this afternoon. Maggie?
And it's good news, Christy. They say those initial reports were unfounded. They now believe that those teenagers were inside the fresh grocer and they were near a fireworks display, potentially messing around with it when people heard loud noises.
Oh, so the kids weren't taking sticks of cartoon dynamite and trying to blow them up. They were just fucking around with the explosive fireworks inside the store.
Oh, you know.
Nothing to see here, guys.
Don't put fireworks in your store.
There was no explosion.
Nice hat. Jesus. He was sitting on that the entire drive and he didn't know it. And he didn't realize he had to go on TV that day.
Why is it like that?
Oh, man. It's like, do you want to be a hat or a beret? Make a fucking call, man.
There was no sticks of dynamite.
Chief Inspector Michael Cram at the bomb squad unit clearing up concerns about an initial report of dynamite being detonated inside of the fresh grocer store on the 5300 block of Chew Avenue.
There was nothing sinister. There was nothing planned.
On Tuesday evening, calls came into 911 about a group of 3 teens trying to light explosives inside the store. But once bomb squad units arrived, they found no evidence of explosives.
They do so.
Okay, but they were still trying to light fireworks on fire. That's not good.
You still shit your pants if you hear fireworks going off behind you.
Yeah, I suppose, I guess this is a good story because your lie you started with was so egregious that the downgrade makes it look better.
That's good.
Yeah, you're like, oh, they were trying to blow up the store with dynamite. Well, holy shit, that could have killed a lot of people. No, I'm just fucking with you. They were trying to light some fireworks in the store. I'm like,
It gets brought down to sparklers.
yeah, like that's still
They
they
kind
actually
of gay, bro.
They all just had lighters. Wasn't a big deal.
Fireworks in that particular store, and they might have heard some popping noises. There was no explosions. They think there might be poppers.
The commotion was enough to concern shoppers inside the store who say teens need a better outlet.
I don't know if it's a mental thing or if it's just wanting to be destructive.
Everybody in Philadelphia has run out of answers for how fucked up the city is.
She is so exhausted right now.
She's like, maybe they just all retarded and shit. I don't know.
They're just
Maybe
learning violence.
Maybe they just got kicked in the head or something when they was babies. I ain't really sure. It's just all fucked up in here.
Which I don't understand that either.
You got to come up with some better ideas for kids to do something.
Then the N-word?
Yeah,
what?
why
did you... Hold on a second.
Kids to do something.
Oh, they definitely dumped on him.
What the fuck did he say?
Come up with some better ideas for kids to do something.
Oh, fuck around. I think he said fuck around.
Okay.
Okay.
I'd buy that.
But how are you supposed to find out? Sorry. My jokes are as good as my dick.
Chief Inspector Cram said that the teens are not in trouble. They're not going to face any charges, but he would like to talk to them about fireworks safety. As part of the bomb squad here, he says,
I don't think the problem was the kids didn't know that lighting fireworks in the grocery store was bad.
How about a lack of parental supervision?
Well, yeah, at least, one of them.
this is a time of year where they see serious injuries to people lighting off fireworks. And of course, that could be potentially deadly as well.
Right, but it's like kind of when somebody goes off on a racist tirade at work or something like that and they get caught doing it. And then they go, oh, we need to have sensitivity training. And it's like, it's not really sensitivity training. It's they knew what they were doing was bad and shitty. Right. They just got caught. That's all.
They did it for the giggles. Like, that's why kids do that shit. They're not, like, thinking about the consequences or anything. How fucking sick would it be if I shot off fireworks right
You don't know. You don't understand. You don't understand. We need to teach these kids that fucking around with the fireworks in the grocery store is bad. And they're like, yeah, we know. Well, but if we tell them that, then they'll stop doing it. It's like, yeah, you know what really works for a bunch of troublemaking kids? Tell them not to do shit.
Right.
You're going to be totally... In fact, put the story on the news that they tried to do it, and I bet you no kids end up trying it also. Dr. Climate Abortion, becoming a member for a whole month, says, is this a bad time to mention VIP DMs to April?
Never a bad time.
Never a bad time.
Thank you.
Whenever you want to, sir. We got 2 minutes before we rattle the cans and try to knock out this last $90 from today's goal. I think after everything I've been put through today, I think we ought to hit today's goal. It was only 270. We were about 80 ahead. So let's make sure we knock that out. I'm a Thief says, we preferred the fireworks between you two way better. I know you did. I'm going to get a nice nap in today. That's for sure. Labglass says they were avid Savage Thoughts fans. That's an old one.
That could be true.
That's a deep cut. Wrestling Fat Faku says Dice Clay had this to say about Aaron. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. April doesn't come when Aaron throws dick. Oh, she needed the orgasm. Yeah, no, this worked out really well for me today.
Yeah, I'm sure that's only hurting you.
T. Jefferson says, let's quit pretending Aaron can't throw down. It's not like he was rich when he found her. Also, chicks like funny guys. Don't fucking make... I fuck very well. I'm not going to sit here and go, hey, guys. Don't try to defend me by going, hey, guys, at least Aaron's funny. Good dick over here. Thank you very much.
That guy really likes you.
I will defend my own dick. Thank you.
I've defended it many times. I don't need to go to work and further defend your dick.
All right, guys, let's fire up the music so that way we can either do our overtime or get the living fuck out of here today. Let's go ahead and fire up the music and see if we can do it. Woo! $90 away. What do you say? We got a bunch of stories for overtime coming. Oh, there we go. $90 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and gifted subs as well. Here we go. All right, Luke, you're fucking gone. Sorry, bud. I thought you were going to be a good boy and a nice fan. Gotta let you go, buddy. Sorry. $90 away from getting it done today. $99.99 from Corn Diff says, for the divorce fund. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that.
Pretty quick.
That's going to be that's going to come in very handy, apparently.
Are you
after
kidding me?
Today's show? I'm fucking around.
I don't even like talking about that.
Oh, boy.
No, thank you.
$20 away from hammering it out. David Skywalker says, April, if things don't work out between you and Aaron and with me and Ari, hit me up. Well, there you go. Plenty of options. Oh, I told you, the steel toe haters are going to have a field day today. They're going to absolutely
that's fun.
love it.
They were bored with their thumbs up their ass.
That's
anyways.
true. We got to give them some fuel.
Here's the thing.
Every once in a while.
Nothing important happened today, so anything that the haters could go on about at length doesn't mean anything to me.
Hobo chili recipe with $4.99 says she didn't come because she was squeezing my yam bag. Oh, there we go. $15 away from today's goal. 15 away. There's all the links in the chat if you feel like chipping in. Appreciate it. 15 in the next couple of minutes. Let's finish that off. Guy Sartell says you can probably save money if you use the same divorce lawyer. That's true. Although I'd rather just, I have mine. 15 away. Let's knock it out. Then we'll do 30 more minutes, and then we can get to making all our lawyer phone calls and everything. Apparently today.
I'm not lawyering up.
Well, Corn Diff just gave us $99.99. If we
I'm
don't
not getting a lawyer.
If we don't lawyer up, that's
I'm good.
Technically fraud.
I'm glad you thought about it.
Oh, man. Pickwick Pub with 99 cents. Thank you very much, buddy.
Thanks.
Off we go with about 2 minutes left and $15 away. The Smokeout Prod says, hey, Aaron, I have a birthday coming up. I would like to invite April, too. Can you make her come? No, never. Not at all. Sean says, try a marriage therapist first. JJ says 3 inches is sufficient as long as you have a tongue like a jackhammer. Thank you very much. I'm very happy to get all these sex tips that I need so badly today. I learned my lesson today. No more sex stories on the show.
That's
learned.
Not a lesson at all. You're taking the wrong shit from it. And the thing is, I know you say
Zeke
you're
says
kidding.
overtime for more divorce talk.
You're not going to be kidding once the cameras are off. You're going to be grumpy about it.
$15 away from today's goal. Let's knock it out and do overtime. What do you say? Oh, boy.
Thanks, everyone.
We have stalled out completely. It has been probably one of the most disastrous days for feeding the Steel Show trolls today. I'm very aware of that. April Take Me to the Lake says, what is this about divorce? My favorite couple is having friction. Yeah, see, they all come out of the woodwork today. Here we go.
None of it matters.
Here we go. I got about a good week now of putting up with this stuff.
So do I. It's going to be fine. And guess what? You don't have to put up with it.
Guy Sartell says,
fine.
try banging on the deck table. Oh, shit. We've only got 1 minute. That was the music already. The music is 4 minutes long, so we have 1 minute after that. $15 away from today's goal. 1 minute left in the music. Oh, we'll knock it out. We'll do a half hour of overtime. Let's get to it, boys and girls. Who wants to be the one to finish it off? $15 away with 40 seconds left to go now. I thought Aaron couldn't do overtime after knocking it out, says See No Evil. David Skywalker says, all jokes aside, after this show, Aaron, you better fuck April like it's our last day on Earth. I have to reclaim my dignity. Nobody Likes Onions says, it could be worse, Aaron. At least you can get hard. Oh, sorry about that, buddy. I apologize. Dr. Climate Abortion says, you can hit the prostate gland. They come every time. Johnny David with 99 cents Australian. Thank you, bud.
Thanks.
Still $15 away. 10 seconds left. We're going to do the overtime on credit, of course. Scott Sand with $15. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. And we've knocked out today's goal. All right. Let's do a half hour worth of stories, and then we are done with today's program. Here, April liked this one last night. She didn't see the actual facts behind it. She just saw this picture. And she really wanted to do this particular story.
It's very cute.
Clearwater, Florida. A Florida woman was arrested on drug charges over the weekend, but drug paraphernalia wasn't the only thing found in her backpack. Lindsay Rodewald was pulled over in Clearwater on Saturday for riding her bike without lights during night hours. According to an arrest affidavit from the Pinellas County Sheriff's Department, when she was speaking with deputies, she gave verbal consent to be searched. You know, It's always the toughest is to, really crack those meth heads and get them, trick them into letting you search them.
I think they think that if they consent, then like right away, they're like, they're not hiding anything.
That's when a broken glass pipe with a crystal residue was found, deputies said. After a field test showed positive results for methamphetamine, Rodewald said she forgot it was in there and told deputies she last used meth a couple of days ago. Well, what are you going to do? Wash your backpack every day?
That's
couple days worth of meth. She went to confession.
That's also why we're up biking in the middle of the night.
Look, that's an active meth head, in fairness. Also, in the 43-year-old woman's bag was a baby raccoon that the Clearwater Police Department believes is about a week old. The critter was taken to Veterinary Emergency Group in Tampa to be checked out and will be cared for alongside other young raccoons before being released into the wild. So they have a methed up raccoon.
What if he goes through withdrawals?
You kind of gotta.
It's a raccoon. Do we have to keep him?
He'll just, they'll wean him off it slowly, and then they'll get him in a program and
give him an IV drip.
Johnny K says, Chad just heard the great news. He said, don't worry, Aaron. I will make you feel like April is gone. Gone existed. Oh, okay. Well, one step closer to that big wedding. April, Take Me to the Lake says, April, I'm on your side. Pretty soon you'll be able to grab your suit and we'll go to the lake. Well, there you go. You got someone who wants to take you to the lake. How's that? Phage Lives with $4.99 says, here, take some birthday money. Great show, by the way. Thank you, Phage Lives. I'm glad we could entertain you.
Happy birthday.
This morning. So they got some video of the little, oh, Jesus, I almost didn't say raccoon. Let's watch him crawl on, I hope that's a branch and not somebody's boner, in a pair of gym shorts. That would be awkward. Here we go. Oh, there he is. That's him after the arrest. Okay. That's a methed out raccoon,
He's
for sure.
Chattering pretty quick.
Yeah, that raccoon is definitely geeked out of his mind.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay.
Think about it. If there's meth residue in the backpack, then...
Well, he definitely ingested some of it.
Yeah, then absolutely that raccoon has taken meth.
Probably licking around and stuff.
Gray Duckling with $4.99 says, Aaron might not have the biggest dick, but it's the cutest little thing you've ever seen. Boy, I tell you, the lore around my dick is going to grow and grow and grow.
Your dick's never been more important. Enjoy it.
Hulkamashable. Well, yeah, for all the great reasons. It's small. Apparently, it's small. I didn't know
They're
that until
all
today.
saying that because they know that's not true.
And it doesn't work right.
God, I hate everything about my performance today.
Dave Sarah says, well, that's me every time we fuck. See, upset.
I was having such a good time.
Upset about my performance
And then I had to ruin everything.
Dave Sarah says, guys, he's 6'3". She's going to scream like a fucking gazelle. Shit, now I'm hard. Well, I mean, let's not overplay my performance. Hobo Chili Recipe says, that's somebody with a glove on, numbnuts. Sorry. I've got dick on the brain today.
Just so obvious, really.
Shoe Leak, last name Ike, says, fuck them klepto raccoons. They're the Chad Zumox of the animal kingdom. I gotta say, it probably doesn't take much methamphetamine to kill a raccoon. Not that I'm trying to perform any kind of experiment.
There's a person's hand. It's pretty tiny. Yeah. It's fucked up.
Speaking of meth, Ron DeSantis went to San Francisco yesterday, and it was kind of a Ron DeSantis move. It wasn't like, oh, man, I really care about San Francisco, and I'm touring the country because I'm running for president, and I want to see what I can do for this nation of ours. He's basically going to places where he can shit on his potential opponents.
Right.
And with this one, the governor of Florida went all the way across the country to go to San Francisco to shit on the job Gavin Newsom is doing.
It's a fair thing to do.
Now, you could sit in Tallahassee and you could talk shit about the job Gavin Newsom is doing all day long if you wanted to.
But
if you go to San Francisco and you walk amongst the crackheads and then you talk shit about them, it carries a little bit more weight. This is Ron DeSantis in San Francisco yesterday, slamming Gavin Newsom. The one thing you got to give DeSantis, he's kind of a troll king.
Yeah, so was Trump. Be careful.
But he goes out of his way to just like troll things, like making speeches in Brandon, Florida. Let's go, Brandon, the boomer thing. Going to this is elaborate. He said, gas up the jet, use the campaign funds. We're flying to San Francisco so I can go talk shit about Gavin Newsom right in his backyard. This is a very Zumakian move. Oh, of course we have to get a quick ad before we watch a 1-minute Ron DeSantis speech.
It is interesting how these ads never catch the homeless in their videos.
No, they do. I mean, you're not going to appeal to certain markets. Here we go.
We're here in the once great city of San Francisco. We came in here and we saw people defecating on the street.
All right, now give us the bad news.
We saw people using heroin. We saw people smoking crack cocaine. And you look around, the city is not vibrant anymore. It's really collapsed.
Do you think he purposely picked that street corner? Like, he's like, all right, give me one where the sidewalk's torn up.
Yeah.
I got graffiti over here.
Pigeons, sky rats.
If you can get pigeons clutching like a dead baby's finger, that would even be a bigger win.
One of them drops a crack pipe.
Yeah.
Because of leftist policies. And these policies have caused people to flee this area. They don't prosecute criminals like they do in most parts of the country. And the wreckage has really, really been sad to see. And so I've seen so many businesses boarded up. I've seen so much riffraff just...
Whoa. Okay, now, I knew all that stuff about San Francisco before he did this announcement. I was not aware of the existence of riffraff.
Oh, yeah, he's name-calling.
I got to say, if there's riffraff in San Francisco, now we might have to take things seriously. In fact, Gavin Newsom might even get involved if he finds out there's riffraff afoot.
God willing.
Well,
right?
if you have riffraff and you don't do anything about it, then there's ballyhoo. Then there's shenanigans. And then you might even have troublemakers.
It's trouble, yeah.
After all that.
Running around, and it just shows you these policies matter. Leadership matters. They are doing it wrong here. No wonder why we've had so many people move from San Francisco to Florida over the last few years. We got to stop this madness. We need to restore sanity to this country.
I mean, look, it's easy for a candidate to look good when you're standing in San Francisco going, real shithole, am I right?
They should have showed clips of all the shit they saw while he was talking.
Right, that's what I didn't get. Is like, why did we just get a 1-minute speech?
Yeah,
why is that all we
stuff.
got? Yeah.
Show it to me.
Now, Nicholas, first name, last name, Gurr, says speech will last longer than Aaron does in bed. Oh, God, now I don't even last long. It's all evolving. Tanner says, April being honest made the show funny today.
Okay, but me being
Thanks.
honest had nothing to do with Aaron.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it had everything to do with women's bodies. So, very good.
D.
All of you
Gulag
girls.
says, I like him, but he really has a wiener voice.
I don't like his voice either.
B.
But I
Smiley-
don't like my voice. So there's
B.
that.
Smiley says, there's probably many, many places that look like that in San Francisco. There's definitely multiple places like that in Denver. Sean says, harsh language. Yeah, I don't know if I were his, what do you call it, consultant or whatever, I would probably tell him to drop the riffraff line. That is a little inappropriate.
Right. Make people feel called out.
Yeah. I don't like that riffraff talk.
When all the homeless crack smokers hear him talk like that, they're going to revolt.
Jason Smith says, hi, Clip Shows fans. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Riffraff, Jesse Ventura is homeless. No, LOS, totally different thing. Don't worry about it. Jesse's fine. He's down in the Baja. I'm using socialist media says he's saying everything I want him to say, but I've learned not to trust any politicians. Well, I mean, that is kind of like the best thing that politicians do. Like, that's their best trick, is tell you the obvious shit that clearly is wrong and then not offer any real concrete solution on how to fix it. They go, we got to get back to prosecuting criminals, and we got to do this, and we got to do that. Okay, how? How are we going to do that?
Me.
Like, you get to sit there and you get to shit all over San Francisco, which, I mean, easiest thing in the world. I can sit here in Minnesota and shit on San Francisco. All you have to do is look at the videos coming out of there. Mm-hmm. But then, like, that my biggest thing with politics is, like, it's talk about how shitty the other guy is, and then you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, that is about it. Like, it doesn't end up being about solutions for your country at all. It's just, how hard can I shit on this other person?
First name Nicholas, last name Gers says, then you have a bunch of us showing up. Oh, good Lord, your family moving in. Walker says, Aaron can only please April with a Viagra. See, they're putting all these stories together now.
Super untrue.
Fire Ginger says, does Aaron last longer during sex than good first fight? Oh, man. Darren Orson says, what's worse, not lasting long enough in bed or doing a bad job for a really long time? See, I'm getting all the questions. RP says, I make the ladies quiver every single time. Anybody who doesn't is a cuck. Thank you very much.
Well, then it must be my fault. If anything,
no,
I'm
it's
bad
not your
at sex.
fault. I'm a cuck.
I don't know how to come. I've never came for anybody ever because I don't know how. Maybe I do, and I don't know what it feels like.
Well, now, see, you say that, they're going to think you're being serious.
No, they're not. I'm being so over the top that nobody can take me seriously right now.
Tanner Johnson says, I meant her saying women don't orgasm every time has caused some funny reactions. It's definitely...
That's literally all I said. I said women don't come every time.
Red Fox Mad says, who is going to be the Republicans' pick for president? Ian Hawk with 199 says, I hope we all come together. Yes, of course. Right now, over me. Not because of me, over me. B. Smiley says, Florida has flourished while the rest of the country went into shambles.
Florida also has giant African snails now. They can't do anything.
They do have giant African snails, and they have Burmese pythons. And
gators and hurricanes.
Gators, yeah, you gotta... It's true. Like with Florida, you do have to... Yeah, you have to make some trade-offs.
Lizards.
With Florida. It's not all sunshine and rainbows. And also...
Meth addicts.
Has Florida done really well? Or has the rest of the country just gone to such shit that they haven't...
It's by comparison.
Yeah, like by comparison, they haven't really lost as much as the rest of the country. All right, I got a few more stories we can get to here. I don't want this... I don't even know where the fuck this one came from. Sunderland, I believe this is in the UK. Sunderland man watched porn as he masturbated over a captured seagull.
Oh.
This... correct me if I'm wrong, means that the man captured the seagull for the purposes of jacking off over it.
I do believe that is how you should take that.
I mean...
Let's just come on the sky rat.
You captured a seagull. So did he capture it and then go, oh, I'm horny, I think I'll jack off? Or did he capture the seagull and goes, great, now I can masturbate. I have something to clean up with.
Oh.
Because I don't know.
No, see, for me, I was thinking more like he captured it with the intent that he wanted to come on it.
Red Fox Matt has a clip for us. Maybe we can do that one tomorrow. Female poops during arrest. It's, again, Red Fox Mad, you got to give us timestamps for stuff that's 50 seconds long. I can't go over a 50-minute video in just a couple of minutes here. Where was there we go, the Sky Rat story. If you find an animal just to come on it, I mean, that's beyond animal abuse.
Yeah, do you even call that bestiality anymore?
It's not bestiality. Yeah, you're not even, because it's beyond animal abuse and bestiality because you're not even treating it as an animal anymore. It's now just like it's an old gym towel.
It's a feather duster for your dick.
Yeah, you're just using it to clean up your cum. It's
Oh, God.
Doesn't even get to eat any.
They're so dirty. Like, those birds are filthy. You want your dick on that? I
mean, this guy doesn't seem to be a cleanliness next to godliness kind of a guy. I saw a story from TMZ yesterday that was about the writer's strike. And I swear to God, when I saw the story, I forgot the writer's strike was even happening.
I did too. I figured that ended a while ago.
I'm thinking that they might have really overplayed their hand. Because anytime a strike goes on a really, really long time, like this one has, it usually means the people striking are at a disadvantage. Like, the longer a strike goes, the less you're going to get what you're asking for.
Yeah.
Because it's supposed to be they feel the pinch right away, and they bring you to the table and they go, all right, let's get this figured out.
My previous job just did this very well. Lasted like a week and 3 days, the strike did, and they got a bunch of good shit for them in the contract.
Well, and with the writers now, their whole thing was, well, we need to strike because we need to take a stand against AI, and we need to be able to get writers credit even when AI is used. And they took this strike, and the irony of it might be that they might end up speeding up the process at which AI takes over the writing jobs. Thousands of writers gathered at Pan Pacific Park in LA Wednesday, with a ton of them carrying their picket signs and donning their strike shirts. Ooh, we're wearing the same uniforms again. Flava Flav is there. Oh, no. Flava Flav was there delivering pizzas. They thought it was like a celebrity thing. I think that's just what he's doing for work now.
Yeah, it has to be. I haven't heard of... Well, besides him yelling at an airport or being late for his flight or something like that. I haven't heard from him.
We don't really hear much about old Flava Flav or talking about his crack habit that he used to have.
Oh, yeah.
He's done that interview before. Now he's just delivering pizza. Look, that clock gets smaller and smaller every time we see him.
And it looks cheap. That looks like one of those things you teach kindergartners on.
He's getting really close to just having a gym teacher's stopwatch around his neck.
Right.
At this point. As reported, food was donated by Jimmy Fallon, Snoop Dogg, and Flava Flav. So, yeah, a bunch of multimillionaires who never need to work again and don't really share your plight at all. Speaking of celebs, a lot of A-listers have been spotted carrying picket signs. Tina Fey, Bob Odenkirk, Susan Sarandon, and Pete Davidson.
Do we have to?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what they're hoping to get out of this writer's strike at this point. I mean, they're really kind of tempting fate.
Have they made their requests?
Yeah, they want writer's credit. They're trying to, this whole thing is mostly about AI and the influence AI is going to have in the business. And if that might be phasing them out, they want safeguards put in place for their jobs.
I do kind of understand that because AI is going to take over many things and I don't like it. Yep. I'm not a fan.
Let's go. We got one more story here before we get out today. A church that's trying like hell to fight the stain of homelessness in North Carolina. Almost like the city is trying to make the homelessness problem even worse. The city of Gastonia is suing the church for trying to bring the homeless people off the streets and put them in trailers on their property.
Oh.
The city's problem is that, well, those trailers aren't designated and permitted for residents and people can't. Right. What? And the sidewalk is?
Like, I guess if you're going to look at it that way, like neither of them are.
Yeah.
But
if you don't let the church like do this with the homeless people, you're just going to send them right back out onto the sidewalk, which I doubt has a permit, either.
I guess, they're trying to do a godly thing too, I'm sure, like helping the needy and all that. But we've had stories like this before where like people with homes will try to bring in the homeless people, like park in their yard and camp in their yard or in front of their street and stuff. And that's never allowed either. It's almost like the city wants them just sprinkled about.
Right, exactly. It makes it seem like it's almost a conspiracy. They're like, no. Let's just let the homeless people be there, and let's just let them rot and pitch tents on the sidewalk and do drugs and shit like that.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's the Church of Satan. If they want to take homeless people in off the street and they want to house them, clothe them, feed them, and keep them away from me, go for it. Give them an emergency permit. Do whatever you got to do.
There was even a story once where somebody wanted to create like a compound in the middle of the woods for homeless people and shit where nobody could see them, by the way. And the city found out about it because somebody was getting a bunch of groceries for these people and they followed them. And they threw a fit about it too. It's like if the homeless people are somewhere where you can't see them publicly, they throw a hissy fit and they're like, you can't have them there.
Right.
Put them back.
It's almost like it's intentional.
It's like they want them.
Let's check it out and let's see whose side you guys end up on. What do we got? About 9 minutes left? We can get this
11 tonight, a church group in Gaston County fighting to protect the homeless. Faith, Hope, and Love Community Enrichment Ministry says caring for the most vulnerable is what they're all about. They provide food, clothing, and other services to keep those experiences.
Okay, that guy's my favorite.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't want to be on camera.
So they brought all these homeless people into this church, and they're feeding them, and they're giving them a place to stay. The camera goes to this guy, and he just puts his hand up, and I'm thinking one of two reasons. One, mental illness and shyness.
Okay.
Or two, there might be people out there looking for this guy, and he does not want them finding out where he is. Whether it's family members,
just in case,
police officers, drug dealers, whoever.
He stole from someone.
Yeah, he does not need a guy who doesn't have a catalytic converter right now. Somebody's looking for this guy, and he does not need to be on camera.
Homelessness on their feet. But now the city is suing the church, fining them thousands and threatening to shut the whole operation down after they say they violated city ordinances.
Put it where then?
Right.
Come on.
You understand that if you find these people and you punish them and you ban them from having the homeless people on, let's remind them, their property.
Yeah.
Like the garbage and all that shit, it's on their property. They're taking care of it. Leave them alone. It's not public property. The city council, the government, they don't need to get involved in this. Like I said, if anybody wants to house these fucking people who have been nothing but a pain in the ass for multiple cities across the country and getting worse, if they want to house them, go ahead. I don't care if they want to put them in those little Coleman pop-up tents on their own property. Fine. As long as it's not in a crowded neighborhood, as long as it's not in a sidewalk or a downtown, a church is the perfect place for it.
I'm in agreement with you, but the only problem is that cities have these weird loopholes where, like, even if we wanted to litter our front yard with like a bunch of shit and never move it or certain things, somebody can drive by and call in a complaint.
Yeah.
And somebody can have us remove it, right?
Yeah, but
it's shitty.
You can't. Just let the church clean up its garbage. There you go.
Okay, but they might be complaining. Look at this. We can see the homeless. We can see the trailers and all this shit.
Big picture.
But nobody's doing that when they're on the sidewalk.
Right. That's my whole point. It's like if they don't do it this way, this is the way. It's not like, oh, we're not going to let these homeless hang out at the church. So then poof, they'll just vanish into thin air like Thanos snapped them. No, they're going to be a much bigger problem. Again, any port in a storm, I say. If the church wants to spend their money figuring this out, I'm for it.
Maybe they'll find God and clean the fuck up. I don't know.
Convert to Islam.
Did I reach too far?
Anything they want to do.
Have I gone too
Hauser
far?
was at the Gaston County Courthouse where, ahead of a city council meeting today, several gathered to rally for the church.
I had nowhere to go.
That's Jeffrey Stevens. He says he's been homeless since January. In that dark time, one thing he says lifted him up.
The church allowed us to stay there. They fed us, clothed us, give us a place to take a shower.
While Faith, Hope, and Love Community Enrichment Ministries work to provide basic necessities, along with education, mental health, and other services.
We're just saving lives. We're serving our neighbors. They are hurting and they're confused and they need help.
The church is now facing a lawsuit and nearly $60,000 in fines after the city of Gastonia says they're...
I've taken your homeless people off your hands for you. I've moved them off the streets. They're here. They're our responsibility. They're away from homes. They're away from all this shit. Well, then we're taking you to court and you got to pay us $60,000. What? Why? It's not right what you're doing.
$60,000 is pretty stiff.
I mean, even for a church. I mean,
adding up. I don't know where you're pulling that from.
Their operation has violated several rules. In the suit, the city alleges the trailers on the church's property are not permitted to be there.
Well, then permit them, okay? Again, look at the bigger picture. Just slap a phony permit on them. Tell them that it's like a fine emergency use residence. Make it like when there's a hurricane or something, an emergency disaster declaration. Because the homeless on the sidewalk are a disaster. So make it a disaster declaration. Let them sleep in these little shitty trailers. Slap a quick designation of permitted on it and leave it alone. And as far as the garbage goes, it's in the woods. It's the church's mess. Let them clean it up.
Just look the other way. Can't you put your blinders on for one more thing in life?
This is shit. Let it go.
Or be used to live in. Other violations outside of the suit detail unclean trash and debris on the property. But the church says they applied for...
That's not a nice thing to call them. They're human beings.
Unclean trash.
Jesus, I don't think we call them unclean trash. I mean, these people have names.
They repeat themselves.
Goodness, yeah.
Either pick one, unclean or trash.
Yeah, if it's clean trash, it's not trash. Right. Don't worry about it. It's just a thing.
I'm so confused.
It's just sitting there waiting to be used if it's clean trash.
For permits for the trailers and never heard back. During a public hearing Tuesday night, church members aired out their concerns to city leaders directly.
I'm asking you for your help.
Some worry if the city shuts down the operation altogether, close to 100 people will have nowhere else to turn.
Oh, they'll turn somewhere. They'll go right downtown, right where all the food and the stores and the people are. And they'll pitch tents and they'll do drugs. And we've seen this a million times. That's why this church should be getting a medal for what they're doing.
Doesn't this conversation end up feeling like that whole trans people in sports conversation eventually? You can only say so many things until people just don't want to hear it.
You're like, look, guys, there's a right way to do this. And we know what it is. And you guys are fighting against it. For what reason, I don't know.
It's because they want more victims in their neighborhood and more people to depend on them. I swear that's all it is.
You hope that's what it is, because then at least there's a motive and a reason. If it really is just like, we just looked through our handbook and we found that you technically broke some rules. It's like, who gives a shit? Let it go.
Humans love a negative talking point. They don't like solutions. They don't like to be happy. They want to have a bad thing to commiserate over.
Everybody's family got somebody that's homeless. Everybody's family got somebody that's on drugs. Everybody's family's got somebody that's battling with mental health disease.
Okay, that last one, yeah, but I'm trying to think. Homeless? I don't think so.
No.
Drugs? Anybody in my family struggling with drugs?
For me, I've got one.
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think I have anybody that's struggling with drugs.
At least I've had one. They might be better now.
That was our Nikki Hauser reporting. Now the pastor is asking the city to work with him to help the homeless in Gastonia. The city did not plan to discuss the matter further than holding a public hearing Tuesday. In court, a first hearing with the city and the church group was held back in June. That hearing will be continued August 7th.
Yeah, because you didn't hear them say in the story that, like, oh, yeah, the city kept coming by the church and going like, hey, you have to do this. You have to do that. You have to, switch this up, switch that up, so on and so forth. And then, this is okay and this will be fixed up. Yeah. Instead, they're just going, oh, we're suing you and we're fining you $60,000. It's like, well, wait a minute. You didn't even give us a chance to clean up the stupid shit.
How about a church was trying to do a nice thing for their community and that's that? Can we just leave it at that?
Yeah.
Is that so hard?
That's not even the part I care about. The part I care about is these fucking monsters are off the street. That's it.
Right. I don't have to walk by them.
All right, let's go to the chat to wrap up today's show. Wood Chippy says, I've seen my local homeless guy with a wad of cash and a prostitute once, but he begs at 7-Eleven. Well, where do you think the cash and the prostitutes come from? Think it just falls out of the sky? Come on.
I guess.
I'm using Socialist Media. Says he's right to cover his face. He feels ashamed of his situation in life. Well, yeah, I get that, but it just looks a little sus. Anytime a camera comes by, going like this is never a good first reaction.
He could have just turned his head and pretended he was looking at something else for a second.
Do you want to say that name or should I?
I don't trust myself.
Natalie Figure says city can tell you to clean up your property. That's just it. Like, just go there and say, hey, go clean this up. We'll be back in 60 days. I want this cleaned up. And they can clean it. That's what makes me think they want these fucking people.
But I think
on the street.
But I think that could also equate to, hey, if you don't have the permits, clean those trailers out of there too.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, now they don't have a place.
Ian Hawk with the 199 says, will you send home a few Somalis in your yard for me? The Somalis are not the homeless people in this area.
Oh, no, they get free housing.
No, they're
if
good.
They just come here.
They've got places to live.
Yeah.
I'm using socialist media says, I hated Islam with a passion a few years ago. I'm coming around to it now. It's not so bad, right?
Except for the driving. Had a few of those yesterday.
Oh, man. One was going 15 in a 35. It was a nightmare.
15.
David Skywalker says, April, please don't say stiff. At least wait another episode. Angry Saxon says, bring back the shanty towns. Well, no, that's what the sidewalks are. The sidewalks are the shanty towns. I don't want
we don't
those.
need, those are multiplying. We don't need them.
Buddy Travis says, that's greedy shit. City has to get their piece. City council, you have to pay us to take care of our problem, or wait, I get it. It's not a diverse enough people helping. It's a black church that's helping all the white bums.
Right, they came to speak.
Natalie Figure says, Aaron, make April come on camera. Prove you can do it. That's how we're going to solve this thing.
I'm sure I wouldn't be sitting here if,
That's how we're going to figure this out. Fauci's Pangolin says, the bum in my neighborhood catches money and prostitutes out of the sky. Oh, shit. Well,
I bet he thinks he does.
It's got to be the best place for homeless people ever. Everybody go to Fauci's Pangolin City and go be homeless there. Carlos says, if you took a drink for every dig at Aaron's sex life, you two would be permanently hungover. You might be dead, I think, at
We
this
absolutely would be dead. This isn't the first day this has happened. It won't be the last time either. Absolutely nothing was said to the effect of Aaron was bad at sex, because he's not. He's good. So I'll get off the camera now. I've ruined everybody's day. And hopefully I won't ruin everybody else's day tomorrow.
Wait a minute. Haven't ruined everybody's day. Do you know how many people's day you made today?
But the thing is that I didn't. They know that's not true. They went with the tiniest shred of, she's almost saying he's not good.
Patrick,
so
Chad, Kevin, all of them.
None of them are having sex.
But look,
none of them are having
sex. But that's
sex,
the thing. They're hanging on by a thread. They're hanging on by a belt in their closet.
They will take anything and run with it. And now,
You've saved lives today.
Well, God bless. I'm going to go save my own life. Have a good
saved
day.
Lives. All right, guys. We will talk to you later. April's legit just leaving. Oh, that's really going to help the rumors. We will talk to you guys tomorrow. April's gone already. I would have said thank you, but she just took off. We've got one more day to get through this wretched week. We will talk to you later. I'm sure you'll all let me know on Twitter and everything else what everybody's saying. Talk to you soon.